In a supermarket, a guy is walking around with a trolley. The news is being broadcast that recently, Z City has had many cases of animals attacking humans. All citizens, please try to avoid going out at night. All relevant departments have been involved in the investigation. Citizens, please do not panic. Here, inserting urgent news, in X City, dozens of people were affected by an unknown virus, and there are many influenza cases in the city, and X Media will continue to follow up on the situation in a report to everyone. The guy is holding a tuna can and thinks it never hurts to stock up on shelf-stable food like canned food. Han likes this brand of canned beef. At the counter, we see a woman stating she heard that Lee family's old man was in good health, but just a few days ago, he suddenly passed away. Could it be because of that respiratory disease? The other woman comments he did not even last for 2 days. The first woman mentions recently there are too many cases of such illness. The second woman questions has the government not found out the reason yet? The first woman sighs and notes the current world is not peaceful. After that, we see the guy is putting the ration boxes in his car. He considers seed, instant food, frozen food, meat, daily necessities, snacks, canned food, everything has been bought. Now he just needs to buy some diesel. He has to quickly go back and make food for Han. He also has to handle the deer he hunted this morning. On his way, his phone starts ringing. He answers the phone call and greets, "Hello?" A girl inquires him, Tian Ran, how is her previous proposal? She can find him a job that will make him hold his head in front of outsiders. Okay then, Ran interrupts mentioning but Li Han, he won't send her to an orphanage. The girl gets angry and exclaims she has no blood relationship with her. Don't mention to her about marriage if he plans to bring a burden along with him. Ran explains Li Han is his little sister, his important family member. The girl argues, Li Tian Ran, why should she raise a child who can be her daughter for nothing? She has had enough of a hard time with him. If he doesn't take her seriously, then let's not get married, let's break up. Ran states alright then let's not get married. The girl hangs up the phone, and Ran becomes shocked. There is blood in the air, and he stops his car. He is sweating and breathing heavily. He remarks it rushed towards the car. What is that? A dog? He sees an animal's legs and thinks no, it seems to be a goat. There is a goat standing in front of him, and it is injured. Ran gets worried and wonders what the hell. Its brain is smashed. And it is still alive? The goat is leaving from there and entering into the bushes. Ran is watching it silently. He turns his face and figures never mind, it is good. Since it left he doesn't need to call the police. After that, Ran reaches his farm. He is carrying the ration boxes from his car. Han calls Big Brother, and Ran looks behind. Han is playing with dogs and says he is back now. Ran tells her to run slower. Han exclaims, wow, he bought so many things. She will also help carry these boxes. Ran gives her a small bag and says then she will carry this. Han holds the bag and agrees okay. She is happy and mentions Big Brother, she has completed all the missions he assigned her. She added fodder to the ox, changed the water, and watered the crops. She is so tired, she wants to eat the stewed meat that Big Brother makes to get better. Ran states okay, how about some venison stew with carrot for her gluttonous cat? Han gets happy and cheers hooray. She attempts to say something but notices the dog is eating crops. Han hits the dog and shouts bad shao bai, he cannot bite crops. They are going inside the house leaving their footsteps on the soil. A ox is watching them while eating the grass. Its eyes turn red, and it wants them to stop. After that, Han tells Big Brother she has never seen a solar eclipse before. Will the sky turn completely dark and become night? The news is being broadcast that the most spectacular day of the century, the eclipse, is about to begin. Han is eating food and remarks this is yummy. Big Brother's hunting and cooking skills are getting better and better. Ran comments it won't become night, it is just that the sun gets darker, and she will need to wear the glasses he gave to see it. The news broadcast says let them start the countdown. Han is eager and questions but what is that? She points outside the window and Ran notices the sun turns black, and it is dark outside. He gets up and becomes intrigued. He attempts to say something, and the bulb electricity starts twinkling. Han is afraid and wonders why there is a blackout. And why it is so cold. The dog starts barking and Ran gets worried. The radio signal starts disrupting. Han gets terrified and points out Big Brother, look. Ran becomes curious, and gets out of the home. He witnesses a heavy snowstorm outside. Han asks why there is a certain big snowstorm in the summer? Ran replies Han, hurry back to the house. Big Brother will go and lock up the cattle and the sheep. He will be back soon. He instructs Xiao Bai to take care of Han. The dog acknowledges and barks. Han pleads Big Brother, quickly come back. Outside is cold. Ran assures don't worry and tells Xiao Hei to let's go. After that in the snowstorm, Ran is going towards cattle with Xiao Hei. He remarks, oh God, such a big snowstorm. Xiao Hei, is he alright? The sun is completely black. Ran becomes attentive when he sees the sun show up a strange light. There is a little light, and we see a ox is standing behind Ran. Ran gets worried and states no way the sun, and Xiao Hei is also scared. Ran thinks this is too strange, the plants, snowstorms, and the sun. Suddenly, Xiao Hei starts to bark indicating the danger. The ox is coming to attack Ran, and Ran becomes eager and frightened. He turns back to look and gets shocked. He wonders what? Ran attempts to save himself, and Xiao Hei attacks the ox. He witnesses Xiao Hei is fighting with ox, and he becomes afraid. He starts to run and thinks his complex bow should be nearby. Luckily, he finds it. The ox hits Xiao Hei and he flies into the air. Ran is holding his arrow and bow. He thinks, damn it, now he is pointing toward the ox. Suddenly he becomes terrified and wonders what is that. We see lots of arrows going towards the ox. The arrows hit the ox, and it makes a sound in pain. Ran is anxious and feels this is great, now it should be dead. But the ox is angry and runs towards Ran. Ran gets frightened and thinks, oh God, it did not die yet. He is holding his arrow and bow and mutters, damn it, something is strange. He needs to shoot a few more. The system informs Ran that the number of ammo is 0 and the living things within range are 3. Ran becomes intrigued and wonders if it is happening again. Never mind, he will shoot first. He approaches his arrow bag and notices that it is empty. He thinks this is crap. In the meanwhile, the ox attacks him and falls on the ground. Xiao Hei is worried for him and starts barking. Ran tries to get up, and he is coughing. The ox is standing wildly and prepares to attack. Xiao Hei bites Ran and keeps barking. Ran watches Xiao Hei is trying to tell him something and becomes eager. Ran thinks the direction is toward the house. He gets afraid and thinks this is crap. Since this ox has also suddenly mutated, then Han is no longer safe. We see Xiao Bai's eyes are red, and it prepares to attack Han. Han is scared and shouts for him to move back. She questions Xiao Bai, what is wrong with it? Xiao Bai is furious and starts to roar. It is running toward Han to attack. In the meanwhile, Ran comes and hits Xiao Bai to save Han. Han cries Big Brother, and she is terrified. Ran becomes curious and thinks even Xiao Bai mutated. He holds Han and insists Big Brother will send her to the safe house first. Hide well and don't come out. There is danger outside, and it has not been resolved. Han is crying and says but Xiao Bai. Ran tells her Xiao Bai is very dangerous now. Listen to Big Brother, don't ever come out. Han acknowledges and says yes. Ran comes out of the house holding Han. They both are frightened. The system notifies Ran the number of ammo is 0 and the living things within range are 4. Ran thinks it is here again, this is not an illusion. He wonders just what is this. He instructs Han to quickly go inside. Han acknowledges and says okay. Ran tells her no matter what happens, don't ever come out. Believe in Big Brother. The system updates Ran that the number of ammo is 0 and the living things within range are 5. We see Xiao Bai is standing behind Ran. He becomes watchful. From the other side of the door, Han is crying and calls Big Brother. Xiao Hei attacks Xiao Bai, and Ran gets worried about Xiao Hei. He feels this is nice. Xiao Hei handles there first. After he handles this one, he will come to help him. He starts running and distracts the ox. He holds his axe and prepares to attack the ox. He thinks alright, bring it on. He is standing there waiting for the ox to come. When the ox comes, Ran changes his place, and it bumps into the tree. Its horn gets stuck into the tree. Ran lifts his axe, prepared to attack the ox. He mutters go and die. But suddenly, Xiao Bai comes and bites his neck. Ran gets worried and thinks Xiao Hei was killed. He thinks he can't, and in the meanwhile, the ox pierces his body with its horns. Ran starts coughing, and blood is coming out of his mouth. He thinks, no, chop it, it is so noisy. Why is it so noisy? The system notifies Ran the apocalypse survival game is matching. Ran wonders what sound is that. Don't fall asleep. What is this carousel? This is so noisy. He has to at least kill these two beasts in front of him, stop annoying him. The system asserts, player Li Tian ran. He thinks this is trash, move. At least let Han survive. The system informs Ran that the Apocalypse survival game is successfully matched. The system notifies Ran that the Apocalypse game successfully loaded. Player Li Tian Ran, Shelter is a poorly run manor at level 1. His skill is named as the Eye of Truth. He is at rank B. To upgrade to the Fortress rank he needs 8 million points. Ran finds himself in a space, and there is water around him. He opens his eyes and allied splashes in front of him. He gets surprised and finds himself laying on the ground. He becomes eager and thinks if he is still alive. He attempts to move his hand and thinks he was pierced by the ox horns. The torn clothes and blood stains are the proof. His wound also disappeared. Just what is going on? Where is the ox and Xiao Bai? A deep sensation hits him, and he holds his head and yelps. He becomes vigilant and notices his surroundings. He witnesses the ox and Xiao Bai are unconscious. Rand gets surprised and thinks what happened after he had lost his consciousness. This destructive power is not something a human is capable of doing. He feels a strange aura and the system claims, player Li Tian Ran, welcome to the Apocalypse survival game. Player identity has been activated. Rand becomes terrified and feels a sharp beam of light struck him, igniting rage within him. Noticing the ox is still alive, he holds his axe and attacks it. The ox is screaming in pain. Rance experiences his wounds are healing, and he feels a lot of energy in his body. There is a massive explosion. After that, Ran opens his eyes. He is anxious and starts shouting. He is sweating and breathing heavily. He thinks yes, he did die once. But his wound healed. And the power that does not belong to him. This should be because of this so-called system. He is watching a lot of status windows in front of him. He thinks it is really like a game. The system updates Ran the game successfully loaded. The shelter is successfully bound. The point mall has been activated. And the beginner reward has been given. Please check it yourself. Ran becomes eager. He thinks, a system voice again? According to the routine of online games, is it going to give a mission? A sharp beam of light strikes him, and he gets surprised. He thinks, oh God, the information is inserted into his brain. The system informs Ran that the first round of destruction season has descended. There are 30 days before the next round of destruction season. Natural disasters will destroy the world. And the only fortress he can rely on is the shelter. Player mission is to survive in the Apocalypse game, and make his shelter the strongest fortress. Ran thinks the first round of destruction season, which means this is just the start. First round poisoned the land where human beings live on. He wonders what would be the second round. After that, Ran walks near Xiao Bai and thinks it has fainted. According to what the system said, Xiao Bai and the ox must have consumed the poison plant by mistake and mutated. After the mutation, the body has strengthened and turned extremely fierce. Let's tie it up first and lock it in a cage, to prevent it from injuring others. He has to check on Han. After that, he opens the door and starts going downstairs. He tries to open the lights. He thinks it seems the electrical system has not been restored. No signal communication system also got cut. But there is no problem with diesel generators. Where is Han? He is searching for her. He asks why is there no sound at all. Suddenly he sees Han's legs behind a box. He gets frightened and calls for Han. He anxiously holds her and asks what happened. The system notifies Ran that Han's state is lethargic. Ran thinks luckily and Han opens her eyes. She tells Big Brother, Han listened to the Big Brother and waited here. Then a light appeared and she doesn't remember anything. She asks Big Brother, is he alright? Ran responds, Han, why did not she lay out a mattress and directly sleep on the ground? He is fine, Han, don't worry, he has handled everything. Han inquires what about Xiao Bai. Ran states Xiao Bai is injured. Temporarily, he can't meet with her. Be good and sleep here. Big Brother has something he needs to go handle. Han assures him saying okay. After that, we see Han is sleeping and Ran is leaving from there. He thinks there is no more mutant livestock outside for the time being. He wonders if there's any difference between the systems and online games. He is checking the system and thinks the beginner reward, this is the same. He wonders it is just this. He feels so different he thought he would get a special weapon or unique skills. It seems like he doesn't have an overpowering start. He wonders what is this question mark. He clicks on it and thinks this system currency is points. Oh God, This seed can be planted in poisoned land. Doesn't that mean? He considers these are super expensive, and he is poor. He ponders he just checked the supplies at home, those with direct contact with the ground have been polluted in different ways. It may take some time to recover from the current disconnection. The external situation is estimated to be not optimistic too. Then he notices something and remembers the ox and the Xiao Bai. He contemplates, he has to remove all these polluted resources. After that, Ran is watching the black sun shining. There is huge fire erupting in front of him. He is watching the sun and the fire flames. Then he comes inside the house and opens the cupboard. There are a lot of guns, pistols, and rifles. He opens the diesel generator and switches it on. He holds a gun in his hand and starts to check it. He puts a walkie-talkie near Han and leaves the house. He is going somewhere in his car and the mutant crows are following him. There is mutant owl, wolf, and other animals as well. Ran thinks nearby mutants are all attracted to him. He has to kill them quickly. He notices a military truck behind his car. He becomes intrigued and attentive. The military truck passes his car and stops in front of it. Ran gets afraid and tries to stop his car. An officer comes out of the military truck and points the gun towards Ran. He tells Ran to raise his hands. The guy communicates into a walkie-talkie that the road alert is removed. He lowers the gun and mentions this is over. Ran notices the officer's logo and thinks it is the army stationed at the nearby base. There must have been riots in the city. He wonders if Chong Lin. The officer informs Ran, "Hey, it is very dangerous outside, don't hang around." Ran explains he doesn't have any resources at home, so he came out to find resources. Can he inquire what is the situation in the city? The other officer from the walkie-talkie reports the area is attacked by mutant cats. Quickly come and help. The officer acknowledges and responds Roger. He advises Ran, if he needs resources, go to the special location that the government set up for resource purchases. The city is not safe anymore, go home early. Ran acknowledges and agrees okay. There are some military planes following the military truck. Ran thinks even military planes are dispatched, it feels like there are many mutant beasts. Even though he broke up with Zhonglin, since he will pass by her place he will drop by and see how she is doing. After all, she was his girlfriend not too long ago. The city is in chaos. There is an announcement, all units take note. Another robbery has happened on XX Street. At XX Pond, they found a female body. The time of death is... Ran becomes curious and considers other than police cars on the street, the rest are ambulances. The paramedics are putting a patient into the ambulance. One of them urges quick, the patient is bleeding too much. He is about to die soon. The other one comments this is another lung disease caused by food poisoning. Quick and get ready for the adrenaline shot. Another one remarks no, there are way too many patients, there is no stock of inotropes. There is another guy who is injured and sitting on the floor. A girl is holding him and pleads, honey, don't sleep. Hang in there. They will reach the hospital very soon. She is crying. The guy starts coughing and mutters, never mind, there is no bed left. No one is picking up the emergency call. Ren thinks it seems like the current medical system is chaotic and unable to cope with the side effects of irradiated plants. He takes a deep breath and wonders, is he really able to bring Han and successfully clear this game? There is an announcement, everyone take note, this is the special location that the government set up for resource purchases. Everyone abide by the regulation, queue up and buy the resources. Please be patient, everyone has buying indicators. Those with valid certificates can buy caddies or rice, 5 caddies of flour and 1 caddy of vegetables. The citizens are all over the place. One of them remarks, hey, don't cut the queue. He queued for 5 hours already. Let him buy first. The other one retorts, shut up, this location was originally his. He went to the toilet only. Another one states, hey, they guys are just a bunch of uneducated farmers. He is the general manager of Xian Dong Company. If they offend him, they will suffer. A voice echoes, ouch, who kicked him? There is a woman holding her daughter. Her daughter is crying and sobbing for her food. Ran notices all the surroundings. There is a guy who is beating the other guy and yells that is his. The other guy shouts, shut up, that is his, he snatched it. The citizens are quarreling with each other for food. Ran thinks after turning left it will be the house she rented. When he is about to turn left, a wagon arrives and Ran tries to stop his car. A man comes out of the wagon and looks around. He asks Ran brother if he came to buy resources? Ran gets eager and inquires why. The man mentions, well, He saw him wandering around the department store, right? He wanted to buy food but could not buy any, right? Watermelons, courgettes, pumpkin tomatoes, and rice. He has everything here. Rand smiles and responds if he dares to eat all of these in front of his eyes, he will buy them all. The man hesitates and questions what does he mean by that. If he doesn't believe him? He explains he saw him pitiful. He is trying to sell this to him. Rand asserts this is enough, don't block his way. The man protests, how can he be like that? Rand becomes furious and points his gun towards him. The man gets frightened and pleads, hey bro, calm down. Rand insists he is a good citizen, no one will say anything even if he kills him. He tells the man to get lost. The man gets scared and agrees yes. He is going from there and mutters he wasted his time, he failed again. After that, Rand comes out of his car and looks around. He enters a building and is going upstairs. He knocks on the door and calls for Zhonglin. He finds the key inside the mattress and wonders if she is not at home. He opens the door and calls Zhonglin. There is nobody and the house is messy. Rand thinks, what is this, she is a clean person. He looks around and considers there is a contaminated fruit and a pill box. He picks the pill box and reflects it as Tian runs antibiotics. The reputation of the pharmaceutical company is bad in the local area. How could she buy from this company? He considers the house has no blood trace, she never consumed toxic food by mistake. The house is messy. This is not her style. The door lock has shown no signs of being tampered with. Everything is too deliberate. He wonders, but where could she have gone in the apocalypse? The system updates Rand that the Level 1 Shelter Skill Award is the Eye of Reality. All objects and creatures will be displayed digitally in front of the host. Level 1 Shelter Authority is to remotely controls the shelter. Even if the player leaves the shelter, he can proceed with the real-time status of the shelter and all mall products at all times, can command at any time. An area of 30 acres can be used for fishing, farming, and construction. Dilapidated greenhouse is at level 1 while profit and loss status is at loss. Rand thinks when he earns enough points he would upgrade the things in the farm. Hopefully it does not affect the development of anti-radiation. He is doing his farming. Han exclaims, big brother, those seeds are really sprouting. Quickly come and take a look. Rand comes and states let him take a look. Han is amazed and watching the plant. The system informs Rand that tomato seedlings time until crop maturity is 48 hours. Rand considers this as succeeded. Anti-radiation rank seed is the same as what the system described. Maturity period is also short, it is good. He just needs to earn more points. He becomes hopeful that he and Han can definitely survive in this apocalypse. Han mentions the ones planted earlier all withered, she thought that there would be no food to eat in the future. As expected of Big Brother, he was able to get these amazing seeds. Rand responds of course, he can solve the situation. He asks has she memorized the rules that Big Brother asked her to memorize? Han chuckles and replies don't look down on her. She lists 1, don't eat any food that is not given by the brother. 2, without Big Brother's permission don't run out of the farm. 3, and if she discovers any weird animal she must hide and then she forgets. Rand continues, watch Xiao Hei, don't let it anyhow eat things. He questions Xiao Hei, did he hear him? Xiao Hei acknowledges and barks. The system notifies Rand that the anti-radiation crops are mature, please harvest them as soon as possible. Rand is standing in front of the harvested crops. The system informs Rand that the recycling inference. He considers he sold 70% of crops into points, the rest will be reserved food stored in his inventory. The system inquires Rand if he is sure he wants to recycle 200 kilograms anti-radiation rank crops. Rand clicks on confirm and the system announces it is successfully recycled. He obtained 2,000 points and ancient medical carrot X3 kept in inventory. Anti-radiation rank crops X30 kg kept in inventory. Congrats to the player, he completed first recycle and obtained achievement Recycle Master, obtained artificial intelligence work robot article type X2. Rand gets surprised and thinks first time he completed recycling and the game even give him a reward? It seems like he can get many rewards after obtaining achievements. This thing it's so small he feels like it is useless. The robot is making sounds. Rand wonders why does he feel like it is staring at him. The robot activates its power, and there are some strange light sounds the whole area. Rand becomes intrigued and considers could it be he knows what he is thinking? In his consciousness connected with the system? The robot obtained through the system can receive commands from his brain? This is quite convenient, he needs to be careful of what he says. After that, Ran serves food to Han and Xiaohei. He remarks this is to celebrate seeds sprouting. Han comments, Big Brother, did he not state the need to eat less food each meal in the future? Ran clarifies they can grow crops again so some of the saved food can be taken out to eat. Han gets happy and exclaims, Big Brother. Ran instructs she can relax and eat at home. But if she lets outsiders know that there is food at home, she will be punished and not allowed to eat for 3 days. Han gets eager and argues it is already cruel enough to not let her eat for a day. She won't tell anyone, she understands. Ran responds, alright, quickly eat. He knows she also wants to eat something else after eating cup noodles for 2 days. Ran gives food to Xiaohei and states first chicken drumstick is for Xiaohei, thanks for protecting Han and him. Han hugs Xiaohei and comments he is the best. She gets upset and asks, but she wonders if Xiaobai is feeling better. Xiaohei licks her face to lift her mood. Ran gets worried and then mentions, don't worry. Xiaobai just badly wounded temporarily. He can't come and see her. When he recovers he will come out and play with her. Han acknowledges and responds, alright. Ran reminds, so don't go to the attic to disturb, Xiaobai can rest, does she understand? Han acknowledges and answers yes. Ran remembers to see Xiaobai. Xiaobai is being wild and caged. Suddenly he becomes alert. The system alerts Ran that there is a warning someone is trying to intrude. Ran considers access the monitoring screen. The system informs Ran it is scanning the intruder's appearance. The intruder is a 42-years-old male. He not carrying any weapon. The threat is 3. Ran sees a man and thinks if he is Uncle Nan? Why did he come here? Ran comes out and asks Uncle Nan, is something wrong? Uncle Nan notices him and throws his cigarette on the ground. He responds, young boss Ran, he has something he needs his help with. Ran tells him to speak. Uncle Nan takes a deep breath and states, Boss Ran, his farm, does it have any food supplies? He really has no choice, his house was robbed, and all the stored food was stolen. The food on the market is too expensive. So can he give him some food? Ran becomes worried and remains silent. Then he takes a deep breath and replies, Uncle Nan, sorry, he also doesn't have much stored food. The previous batch of food grown was also destroyed by mutation. Uncle Nan gets worried and acknowledges he sees. He remarks he guessed so too, he has gone to many relatives, and they don't have any extra food to lend him either. He is also thick-skinned. Ran states he can give him some ration, but it won't be too much, to thank him for taking care of his family. Uncle Nan gets happy and expresses his gratitude. Ran explains he can only give him these cup noodles, try to think of other ways first. Uncle Nan mentions he is already very grateful. Ran wishes Uncle Nan good luck. Uncle Nan replies no, good luck to them. He is leaving from there, and Ran is watching him. He thinks these foods can at most let him eat for 5 days. Even though he doesn't lack ration, in the apocalypse, the human heart is unpredictable, he needs to be careful. He also doesn't need the common vegetables stored in the freezer, let's secretly give him at night. After that, we see Han is giving Ran a bag and states take her snacks too. Ran acknowledges and agrees. Outside Uncle Nan's house, he hears Uncle Nan's voice calling his son. He asks his son Xiao Tian, what is wrong? Don't scare father. Tian is coughing, and Ran becomes curious. Tian spits out blood. Uncle Nan is holding him and starts crying. He exclaims, son, didn't he feel better? Why did it get more serious? He is sobbing for his son. There is a lot of blood. Ran watches them through the window and gets worried. Han gets terrified and exclaims, Big Brother, Uncle Nan's son coughed out a lot of blood. Is he about to die? Ran assures it is fine, he will be fine. Han don't look. He thinks the symptoms, he must have consumed irradiated vegetables by mistake. If the food was finished so quickly? He thinks about the ancient medicinal carrot, its growth rate is 100%. He considers weight is not he the best experiment target? Whether he can survive or not depends on his luck. Ran throws something through the window. The glass breaks and spreads everywhere. Uncle Nan becomes eager and afraid. A bag comes inside and he shouts, which bastard did this? Show himself. Tian is in pain and points toward the bag. He says, Father, wait, look at that. Uncle Nan responds, okay son, don't move, he will take a look at it. He checks the bag and becomes eager. He gets surprised and exclaims, oh God, this is food. Son, it is fresh vegetables. Tian is calling his father. Uncle Nan starts screaming and holds Tian's hand. Tian says he wants to try, he will die even if he lies down here, he wants to survive. Uncle Nan remains silent, and Tian starts sobbing. Uncle Nan decides yes, even the hospital can't treat him, he can't watch him die in front of him, when there is a chance for him to get cured. He puts the carrot into his mouth, and says damn it, he will give it a try. Son, quickly chew it. Tian takes the carrot into his mouth and chews it. He feels a strong sensation and starts screaming in pain. Uncle Nan gets shocked and exclaims son. Tian gets up and spits out a lot of blood. Uncle Nan gets worried for him. Tian is coughing and then starts to feel better. Uncle Nan becomes happy after watching this. He remarks this is great, son. Tian is coughing and acknowledges his father. Ran becomes happy after watching this. The light turns on, and Ran thinks the electricity is recovered, the signal should also be fine now. He makes a phone call to Zhonglin. He puts the phone toward his ear, and then it says the person he called is unavailable, please call again later. After that, we see a phone is ringing. There is a man who exclaims this is so noisy. Whose phone rang? He holds the phone and mentions oh the signal has recovered. The other man suggests it must be that girl's phone, go and switch it off. The first man asks how much food can they get this time? The second man suggests oh they probably don't have to worry about food for a few months. The first man starts laughing and comments it is the best choice to follow Brother Fatty. The second man inquires why did they want people. The first man responds shut up, just take the money and do things. The second man acknowledges and agrees. They are passing by the Tianrun Pharmaceuticals Company. After that, we see Han remark Big Brother is so amazing. She saw Brother Tian vomit so much blood. After eating the carrot he recovered. Brother Tian's color has changed from gray to purple. It is so cool. She is so happy and starts to sing. Ran watches her and smiles. He thinks she loves watching animation so much that even her descriptions are so graphic. Suddenly, he feels something strange. He notices there is something above the car. We see there is a giant hand above his car. Ran becomes intrigued and afraid. There is a gorilla, and he is roaring. Ran tells Han to sit tight. Han acknowledges and responds okay. Ran is trying to move the car. The gorilla prepares to attack Ran. Ran becomes frightened and instructs Han to get down. He is holding his gun. Han acknowledges and responds okay. Ran shoots at the gorilla. The gorilla changes his position and comes in the front. Ran speeds up the car, and the gorilla is trying to hold up. Ran puts his hand toward Han to hold her. He drives the car into the tree, and the gorilla bumps into it. Then he points his gun towards the gorilla and shoots him. Ran gets out of the car and sees the gorilla is dead. He sees a code number 5 is written on him. He becomes curious and wonders if there is a code. Where did this thing come from? There are no breeding farms or zoos nearby. He remembers holding the pill box and thinks about the Tianrun Pharmaceutical Company being nearby. We see the light strikes the sky, and there is Tianrun Pharmaceuticals Company. It starts raining heavily. At the farm, Ran tells Han to go watch her animation. Big Brother has something to handle. Han acknowledges and responds okay. Ran enters the room and comes to see Xiao Bai. It is being wild. Ran takes a deep breath, and the system inquires if he wishes to take out the ancient medicinal carrot. Ran selects the option yes. He puts the carrot into Xiao Bai's mouth. He thinks since this medicinal crop can remove toxins from radiated vegetables, Xiao Bai can definitely return back to his old self. He becomes watchful and hopes please, but Xiao Bai grows wild and starts roaring. The light strikes the sky, and Han becomes worried. She thinks such a loud thunder she is a little scared. Why is not Big Brother back yet? She will go find Big Brother. Han is watching Ran hiding behind the door, and wonders so he is here. Let's secretly scare Big Brother. She is going close to him, and then tries to scare him. Ran becomes surprised and acknowledges her presence. Han hugs him from back and remarks she afraid him this time, right? Then she becomes shocked when she sees Xiao Bai is dead. She hugs Ran and melts down. Ran gets worried and holds her. He says Han pull herself together. Han is crying heavily and questions why Big Brother. Doesn't he have carrots that can save lives? Quickly feed it to Xiao Bai. Ran states carrots can't save living things that have been mutated. Han is sobbing and expresses she doesn't want Xiao Bai to die. She is in pain and calls Xiao Bai. The system updates Ran that the crops are ranked with the anti-radiation rank, followed by the ancient medical crops, God rank powerful crops, and finally, the super God rank buff crops at the top. The level 1 anti-radiation rank crops are valued at 1 point per kilogram. The level 2 ancient medical crops are valued at 100 points per kilogram. The level 3 god rank powerful crops are valued at 1000 points per kilogram. The level 4 super god rank are valued at 10,000 points per kilogram. Ran and Han buried Xiaobai beneath a tree. Han is gloomy, and Ran holds her hand. He mentions it is getting colder here. Let's go back. After that, we see Han is watching the TV. Ran calls her and states come for dinner, it is all her favorite food. Han does not respond. Ran takes a deep breath and brings the food to the table. He instructs Xiaohei to stay with Han in the house. Xiaohei acknowledges and barks. The system informs him that radiation-resistant great crops have matured, please harvest in time. Ran is standing near the crops, and the system notifies Ran that the crops are harvested. Radiation-resistant great crops x 5000 kg. Ancient medicinal grade crops x 10 kg. The robot utters some words. The system confirms Ran that the points are redeemed successfully. Dilapidated greenhouse is at level 1. Ordinary greenhouse is at level 2. The system alerts Ran that there is a warning. Player Li Tian Ran defense shelter level is rated 3. It can only protect against the intrusion of small wild animals, which is an extremely high risk. It is recommended to establish a defense system as soon as possible. Rand considers indeed his top priority should be to improve the safety factor of the farm first. Within the current crop level, the point growth is very high. So expansion of production can be delayed. The system informs Rand to upgrade wall reinforcement level from level 1 to level 2. The perimeter power grid purchased successfully, the points are 500. Get radar parade level X1. Rand is eager and thinks there are not many points left, but he needs to get some mechanical guards for Han. He notices something and realizes this, he doesn't have enough points for this. The points will almost be enough if he sells the grains stored in the warehouse. If he runs out of points, he can just earn them again. Let's get these two first. He clicks on 3,500 worth mechanical guard, and the system confirms the purchase is successful. The level 1 hummingbird, a green building head Panchai. It has a full load capacity of 100 out of 100, maintaining a damage level of 0 out of 100. The hummingbird's speed is rated at 5, while its damage output is rated at 3. However, its defense is rated at 1. The hummingbird's primary attack method is shooting. The level 2 hound, a level 2 combat warrior. It has a full load capacity of 50 out of 50 with a fuel capacity of 100 out of 100. It has a speed rating of 4, with a damage rating of 6 and a defense rating of 5. It employs multiple attack methods, including burning, shooting, and biting. Ran observes the hummingbird warrior crushes the fallen leaves. The bird attacks toward the fallen leaves, and Ran becomes happy with the result. He exclaims such precision, now air parole sniper is available. Next, let's test the ground combat strength. He orders Hound Warrior to blows this rock. The warrior attacks the rock and crushes it. Ran becomes happy with the result. He thinks he feels much more relieved now. He calls Han, but she does not respond. The Hound Warrior goes close to her and watches her with love. Ran instructs from now on let it follow her around and protect her. Han becomes intrigued after watching it. Ran suggests giving it a name, how about calling it Xiao Bai? Han becomes emotional and hugs the Hound Warrior. After that, in the Tianren Pharmaceutical Company, a guy reports the out-of-control samples have been cleaned up. Only number 7 data are steadily rising. It is now able to punch through 5 mm thick steel plate with ease. The other guy inquires how it is going on the other side. The first guy informs him Vice President Rin is already very dissatisfied with their failure to donate the medical equipment. If she finds out, reporting this to the head office would be bad. The second guy is the general manager of Tianren Pharmaceuticals Lang Tianyu. He sits on the chair and starts to smile. He comments it is just a girl with a little background, that's all. Besides, this was done secretly, and if she wanted to investigate, she would have to know where to start. The guy agrees, but the head office is over there. Lang states okay, tell Chen Nan to keep an eye on Xiaoren. Don't let her ruin his business. The guy acknowledges and responds alright. Liang instructs the guy to now get out. He is alone in his room, and states maybe there will be a great treasure. Ren inquires where Lang Tianyu is. The girl informs her she is sorry, Vice President Ren, but Mr. Lang is not in the company right now. She is making things very difficult for them. The girl advises her to wait, but Ren opens the door. She demands Lang Tianyu what is going on in his pig head. Now that the entire southern region medical system is paralyzed, as a medical company, he should lead his staff to actively cooperate with the hospital, alternate equipment, and medicines, instead of being busy doing animal experiments. Liang responds, Vice President Ren, this is the general manager's office. He is afraid it is not appropriate for her to intrude directly like this, right? And he is a businessman, and a businessman's purpose is to make a profit out of everything. He doesn't believe that today's medical treatment can do anything about this worldwide disease. Ren gets angry and questions what? Lang mentions she is also a shareholder of the company, and enjoys her right in the dividend. Can she imagine how rewarding it could be if they could develop a solution? Ren grins and inquires if Mr. Lang's research has made progress. Even the Yanhuang federal government has not developed any effective drugs yet, then she will have to visit his lab. Lang chuckles and says he is just joking. How could he develop it so fast? If Vice President Ren can cooperate more and invest more manpower in the project, the progress will definitely be faster. Ren announces she will go to the lab later to check on the progress. She is going to have to go and check it out before she can cooperate with the project. Lang comments she is welcome, he has arranged for a personal escort. Ren states she will go then. Lang remarks he will see her out. A guy briefs Vice President Ren the technical team mentioned that her time in the office was too short, and they could only do a rough scan. From the entrance to the secret laboratory, it is most likely not in the office. Ren acknowledges and utters the old fox. She inquires the guy did he get a statement from the captured scientist? The guy responds no, they are blindfolded every time they go in and out, but they got the key card. Ren gets happy and remarks this is very good. The guy hands over the key card to Ren, and she thinks where else could it be other than these places? If the most dangerous place is the safest, could it be? In the laboratory, a man introduces himself to Ren. He is Tuzi, who is in charge of accompanying and explaining everything to her. He will show her around now. Ren consents and remarks, okay, Director Tuzi, let's go check on the progress of the experimental subjects first. Tuzi acknowledges and directs this way please. This is number 7, the only subject in the experimental batch that did not go berserk. Its power increased tenfold. Although it won't be as brainlessly bloodthirsty as a failure, it is still unstable with some aggressiveness. A guy comes anxiously and informs the director this is not good. He whispers something into his ears. Tuzi gets panicked and exclaims, what? Ren observes them smiling. Tuzi questions how could this happen? The guy clarifies to the director they really don't know, please come and take a look. Tuzi addresses Ren, Vice President, he is really sorry, but there is an emergency and he can't continue to accompany her. He will make this colleague accompany her instead. Ren responds it is alright, it is just a routine check, she will just walk around for a while and then leave. Tuzi declares he is afraid this is against the rule. Ren argues they are all under surveillance coverage, what is he worried about? The guy suggests to the director to come this way. Ren advises go quickly and don't delay, it seems important. Tuzi acknowledges okay, they will be watching out for her safety at all times. Now Ren is alone in the laboratory. She contacts the guy through the ear transmitter. She tells him it's time to act. The guy is sitting on his computer and responds alright. The system informs him that the surveillance is covered. He notifies Ren that it is covered. Ren requests scan this place for their hideout. The guy advises her to check the northeast corner. There should be a hollow in the wall, or something that can be pressed down. She has 30 minutes. Ren acknowledges and remarks here she goes. The door opens and she becomes curious. There are a lot of human subjects in the place. The guy inquires Vice President Ren, how is it there? Ren states it is worse than predicted. The guy queries does he need to ask the head office to intervene? Ren responds no, wait a minute. She notices something and gets curious. She watches a girl, a test subject who is transforming into a mermaid. She identifies her name is Zhang Lin. She gets furious and thinks that bastard. After that, we see the system notifies Ran that his radiation-resistant great call ripped for the picking. Han gets happy after watching this. Ran calls Han, come and help him finish work early for dinner. Han's mouth is watering. She picks up a corn and requests Big Brother she wants to eat it grilled later. Ran chuckles and questions if she is hungry already. Han replies she is too hungry to pick up the corn. Ran commands go gather some dry wood and he will make her some grilled corn with butter. Han gets happy and exclaims yay. After that Ran makes grilled corn for Han. Han inquires Big Brother what if she keeps eating like this and turns into a fat pig. Ran thinks indeed, her appetite has exceeded his recently. He explains the special crop can enhance their physical fitness. As her physique grows, her nutrient requirements will become higher and higher. And she is still growing, eating more food won't make her gain weight. The system informs Ran that Li Han is 6-year-old. She has strength rated at 10, intelligence rated at 11, speed rated at 11, and endurance rated 11 out of 11. Han keeps eating and accepts okay. Ran reflects after eating radiant-resistant vegetables for a few days. Both he and Han's physical data have increased a lot. If she keeps eating like this, she won't turn into King Kong Barbie, right? He imagines her as the Barbie calling him Big Brother. He ponders his lovely little sister. Why is he overthinking this? Han acknowledges the grilled corn is so good. Ran states, Big Brother will make her a spicy one. He reflects with this shelter, even if Han's appetite gets comparable to Luffy's in the future, he can still afford it just as well. The system alerts Ran that a visitor is coming. Ran becomes intrigued and wonders who is visiting him at such a time? He observes if he is Xiao Tian? Is not that a food he gave him? What is he doing? Ran wonders, so it is Xiao Tian, why is he here? Tian gets happy after seeing him and greets, says young boss Ran. He is holding food and mentions that he gave his family some instant noodles the other day and his father said they should return the favor. And his family just got some food, so he is bringing this to him. Ran chuckles and remarks it's alright. He thinks this is what he gave to his family, but he doesn't think he helped the wrong person. He takes a deep breath and inquires where did he get all this food. Tian smiles and admits to be honest, he found it in their yard. Maybe it was sent quietly by a relative of his or some kind person snuck it in. Anyway, he just wanted to repay his favor and there is something else he would like to ask him. Is it okay? Ran becomes intrigued and urges him to speak. Tian explains he heard that a new grain shopping center was opened on the outskirts of the southern side, and it still has a lot of stock. He would like to borrow his truck and go buy some. Ran consents, alright, he can borrow it. Tian continues, well, he never got any driver's license and the shopping center is in a remote location, so he anxiously mentions it is not too far from here. Ran reflects, so he is borrowing the truck and also the driver. Tian pleads it won't delay him for too long, please young boss Ran. Ran ponders, he has been stuck on the farm recently. He originally planned to go to the shopping center in a couple of days to inquire about the situation. It happened to be early, so he will drive him there along with him. With the mechanical guards at home, he is relieved even if Han is alone. After all, with Xiao Bai's combat power, it will be able to take care of even a small group. He agrees, alright. After all, they are old acquaintances, but he has to be back before noon to cook for Han. Tian gets happy and expresses okay, sorry to trouble him. Ran tells him wait for him here, he will get the truck out. Tian acknowledges and replies okay. After that, Ran advises Han to stay at home and not open the door. If anyone calls, he will be back soon. Han reassures, don't worry big brother, Dubai is awesome. Ran thinks, how did it become Dubai? Han clarifies, because it is an upgraded version. She tried it, and it blew the big rocks within a bam. Ran questions, is that so, when did that happen? She can only use Dubai in case of emergencies in the future, otherwise it will be very dangerous. Han promises okay, she can't blow up rocks anymore. Ran pets her and assures okay big brother, and her brother Tian will go to the shopping center and come back with candy for her. Han asks if brother Tian is here? She wants to say hello. Ran pulls her cheeks and queries what for? She can't show Dubai in front of outsiders. Han insists of course she knows she is already 6 years old, not a child anymore. Except for big brother, no one talks to her at home, it is suffocating. Ran acknowledges and replies okay. He is taking out his truck. Han gets happy when she sees Tian. Tian acknowledges her. Han remarks on his body, but Ran stops her. Alright, get out of the car and let him in. Let's leave early so he can be back early and cook for her. Ran and Tian leave from there. Han is annoyed and exclaims what a stingy big brother, she has not even finished saying hello. She is going from there and mutters, forget it, let's go watch the cartoons. On their way, Ran muses, stupid girl, he knew she had a big mouth. There is silence everywhere. Tian wonders, young boss Ran, is it okay for Han to be at home alone? The world is very chaotic now. He is afraid that if some bad guy targets the farm, would not Han be in danger? Ran responds, who is going to look at his little shabby farm with no money or food? Han is only 6 years old, even if she has a self-defense weapon. She would not know how to use it. Tian persists, then young boss Ran, didn't he leave some self-defense tool for Han? Ran reflects on Dubai, and there is no safer place than the farm right now. He mentions, but he had electrified the farm gate, so no one can break in. Don't worry about that. Tian laughs and remarks that's a relief then. He picks up his phone and Rand becomes eager. Tian glances at him. Tian gives him a side-eye look and chuckles. He informs he is afraid he doesn't have enough money so he will borrow some from his friends. Rand remains silent. After that, we see Han watching TV and playing with Xiaohei. She exclaims that's right, Brother Tian can also change his color. She questions Xiaohei, could it be? Xiaohei barks and Han wonders could it be that Brother Tian is also a member of Rainbow Warriors. Xiaohei barks. Han recalls last time she and Big Brother saw him he was green. And this time he was red. This is so much fun. Rand tells Tian to take this, which makes Tian shocked and confused. He stares at Rand blankly. Rand tells him he doesn't have much time either, so he can just take this for now. Tian begins to resist, nodding his head and saying no. Then he says to Rand, he has helped his family a lot, how can he still receive money from him? Rand forcefully gives him the money, telling him to just take it. After that, he tells Tian, alright, stop talking nonsense, he still has to drive. Tian is feeling helpless. He assures Rand he will definitely repay his kindness. The navigator states 500 meters ahead go straight forward, 300 meters ahead go to the right, 200 meters ahead go to the fork in the road, 100 meters ahead turn right ahead. Tian's anxiety is increasing every second. Suddenly he manages to change the direction of the car, which makes Rand confused, and Tian explains the road on the right seems to be closed, let's go around from the left. Rand is speechless. The car is losing its control. Rand loudly says it is not true, he often travels on this road, and it is a main road in the township, so it is impossible to be closed without a major natural disaster. He asks Tian, where did he hear this news? Tian replies it was a friend who told him. Rand asks which friend? He tells Tian to call him and let him hear it himself. Rand is shivering, he requests Rand to stop asking, he will not harm him, turn now before it is too late, trust him this once. Rand gets irritated, he takes a turn to left, and with this change in direction, at some point the system begins to beep, and a guy hits the system, saying damn it, something happened. He looks enraged. Meanwhile, in a car, a guy wonders how dare that little bastard go back to his words. The second guy sitting in the car asks Nan, what should they do now? Nan responds, luckily he was prepared, he informs his men the target is heading towards them, remember them, stop them. Mr. Liang said they have to stay alive. The men responds got it. Nan instructs them to turn around and block them. Attack them from the front, and the second team attacks from the back. He would like to see if they can get wings and fly out today. Now back to Rand, who sounds enraged, asking what the hell is going on. Tell him. Tian is cursing himself, saying he is sorry, he sold him out. He is sobbing while he says it was all his fault, but there was nothing he could do about it, they took his dad away. He continues to sob. Rand advises him to come down first, after that, he asks him, who are they? What do they want from him? Tian explains they are people from Tianran, they know he has the medicines for the poisoning, so they got him to take him out of the farm, and while he is away, they will capture Hanin, so they can force him to submit. Rand gets enraged, he says she is only 6 years old. Forget about him, but he is kidnapping a 6-year-old child. Tian tells him he does not know they threatened him with his father's life, he had no choice. A car approaches them, Tian states, damn, they already caught up with them. Rand tells him to shut up. Then, he says all those things he just asked him were all just to test him in order to find out whether the farm is protected or not for those people, so when he was playing with his phone just now, it was also a message to the other party. Meanwhile at the farm, we see Han with Xiaohei. Xiaohei gets up, and she asks him what's wrong. While outside, we see men of Liang at the farm with weapons in their hands. Tian is sorry to Rand, he tells him to just give them that medicine, there are too many of them they want to be able to escape. Rand tells him he is so disappointed he does not want to kill him all, but how dare he do that to Henin. Tian is crying, saying he is sorry and regrets it, but they took his dad away, but he is not turning back. They are about to catch up, please give him that medicine. Rand tells him he will settle his account later, however, unfortunately none of them have any chance of making it out of his farm alive. He is racing toward his farm. In a flashback, we hear Tian's father saying, son, he is finally better. He scared his dad to death. Tian responds, Dad, he can't believe he really survived. His father states, yes, he's stupid kid. What did he eat that made him like that? Tian explains, He was so hungry he couldn't stand it anymore. Then he found an apple in the cellar that didn't seem to have any traces of contamination. His father tells him he was really that desperate. How dare he eat anything from the cellar? They're all in contact with the ground. Tian says to his father, they have been eating nothing but gruel for several days, so he wanted to take a gamble. Otherwise, he will starve to death sooner or later. His father pats him, telling him to stop talking nonsense. He tells his son his dad borrowed some food. Not only that, they've received a wave of food drop on them. There was also that magical elixir that saved his life. It must be a blessing from the gods. They couldn't bear to see him suffer so much, so they saved his life. There are so many people out there who have died from accidentally eating poisonous vegetables. He is the only one who survived. He believes they must go to pay homage to their ancestral graves later, to thank their ancestors for their blessing. Tian wonders if there really is a god in the world. He shouldn't allow such disasters to come to the world. He believes this thing was given to them by someone who didn't want his identity revealed. His father asks him if he is hungry. Tian thinks this man, he can't believe how much food he could actually give them, and their family was only left to starve, without even the simple basics of survival. Meanwhile, his father is telling him they've got all this food. Dad's gonna get him something to eat. He is still recovering from that serious illness, so he must recover well. Tian chuckles, believing God is so unfair. That's right. He gets up. His father gets shocked, asking him, son, where is he going? He responds, he will be right back, while he leaves the room. His father tells him he hasn't recovered yet, to get some rest at home. He rudely tells his dad, leave him alone. His father is concerned for him. Now, at another location, someone is knocking at the door, while a guy is saying, he is coming, stop knocking. He opens the gate, rudely asking, the hell is that, calling for the dead souls? Tian is there, trying to catch his breath, saying, meow brother meow. Meow vigilantly asks, crap, shout Tian, what the hell does he want to do? Tian, all covered in blood, says, no, brother meow, his home was robbed. He just wants to check the surveillance video of his home. Meow gets confused, asking, what? Tian points at the camera, saying, that's the one. He remembers its 360-degree unplugged wireless monitoring, right? Meow responds, yeah. Tian tells him, lend it to him. Look at how much that thief beat him up. He has to find him, please. Meow tells him, then hurry up. It's his sleep time. Tian checks the footage, believing this camera just happens to have the perfect angle for his alleyway. He wonders who was it. He finds a car in the video and wonders about its license plate. After a while, he comes back home. His father asks him, what has he been doing? He tells his dad, he knows who saved his life. His dad asks who? Tian responds, it's young Boss Lee. He just checked the CCTV, and he found that the arrival and departure times of his truck matched the time of his rescue. His father gets amazed, saying, this young Boss Lee is such a good person. Not only did he give them food, but he also saved his life. Tian is silent. Then he asks his dad, did he hear the news that Tianrun Group is paying generously to those? His father gets confused and asks, what? He calls his son a bastard, asking him, what is he trying to do? Tian responds, he is just trying to make life a little easier for both of them in this hellish world. How long will that little food last them? What are they going to do when it's all gone? Does he still expect Boss Lee to give them any more food? His father slaps him, asking, he wants to repay his kindness with hatred? How could he give birth to such an ungrateful beast like him? He warns Tian, he will break his legs if he dares to go. He hears him. Tian questions his father, doesn't he understand their current situation? If they want to live, they can only rely on themselves. He is just a guy who does what he has to survive, and that's all. Now back to the present. Rand believes he can't. They're following too tightly. He can't get rid of them at all. Damn, 2 cars come in front of his car, so he makes a break. A guy is looking at Rand's car making an emergency brake. Rand gets out of the car with Tian. The guy giggles, asking, he is Lee Tian Ran, right? Let him introduce himself. His name is Chen Nan. He is affiliated with Tianrun Pharmaceutical Company, and he is using this special method to bet he would meet him. He has no ulterior motives. They know he has the cure for the poisoning pandemic, so they'd like to discuss cooperation with him. He provides the cure, they contribute their efforts, and they make money together and make huge profits. Ran asks him, what if he says no? Nan tells him there are only two paths before him now. The first is that he voluntarily cooperates with them. Everyone will be happy, and they can earn money with a smile on their faces. Ran asks, what about the second one? All the men of Nan take out their weapons, and Nan says they would get the cure for themselves. They can always make him talk. Ran responds, it was only by chance that he got that poisoning epidemic cure. There was only one, and he had already used it on him. Meanwhile, he observes these people don't have guns. Xiao Tian is already useless to them. If they had a gun, they could have just injured him anywhere. He tells Nan he is really sorry he had to come all the way here for nothing. No need to talk any more nonsense here. Nan states, it seems that he isn't going to shed tears even if he sees his coffin. He makes a call asking a guy, hey, is he at the farm gate? He orders the guy to go in, catch the little girl, and feed her those poisonous fruits. Then he asks Ran, so what's the point of electrifying that stupid broken fence of his? Their men are all veterans of insulation protection. If he wants to go against Tianran Company, he had to know his own worth. Cooperate obediently together, and make money. All of it he gets perplexed as he finds Ran activating his powers. Ran tells him, what he hates most is when people threaten him. Nan wonders, how can such a stinky farmer have such terrifying eyes? He looks scared. Ran tells him, but he should be glad he didn't go to the farm. With him, he can be alive for at least a little longer. Nan tells him to stop talking nonsense. Cooperate, and he and the little girl will live. Ran gets silent. Nan states, it seems like he won't be cooperating then. He orders his men to go and cut his limbs and leave him alive. People comes in a group. They starts to break the farm wall with the excavator. Han becomes annoyed and remarks it is so noisy, she can't watch the cartoon in peace. Those bad guys, she really wants to blow their heads off. We see all the men come to attack Ran. Ran hits one of the guy and throws him away. Chen Nan becomes scared. Ran is beating all the other Chen Nan's people. Chen Nan gets frightened and thinks, what the hell? It was clearly stated that antipersonnel weapons are only found on the farm. So, he only had to lure this guy out of his farm. A guy is watching them from a distance. He mutters something is not right about this farm. Han is blowing up the rocks. The rocks are being blown apart. It is too far, but his primary guess is that it is an explosive weapon. Just lure her out and capture her alive. He thinks no one mentioned how the farmer could be so powerful. Ran mutters he really did not expect the physical enhancement effect of the radiant-resistant great crop would be this terrifying. He has only been eating teeth anti-radiant crops for a few days, but if physical data has increased a bit. Li Tianran, a 22-year-old, has strength and speed, both rated at 15. His intelligence and endurance, both rated at 11 out of 11. Ran comments not just his strength and speed but also his body bone density has improved, and his reflexes have been significantly improved. In ancient times there was a way to enter the Dao using a sword. When he will use his fist to enter the Dao, he attacks Chen Nan and mutters, he is kind of making his way into the Dao. In short, let's put some distance first. Enough testing his physical data, no more playing. He takes out his gun and points toward Han and others. Han becomes terrified and thinks he was careless and thought he would not need to bring guns. But this kid, he actually has a gun. He threatens Brat, he cannot afford to mess with the big shot behind him. If he touches him, he will have to think about the consequences. He considers as long as he can get close to him, this gun will just be a piece of scrap metal. Rand comments he is right. He shoots one of the guys and remarks he is still somewhat useful, however there is no need to keep the others. Chen Nan tries to save himself and bow down. He starts cursing, saying damn it. He is afraid and sees his men being shot. He thinks he must hide in the wood and wait till he uses up all the bullets. He is running but Ran attempts to shoot him. Chen Nan hides behind a big rock. He thinks Ran stopped shooting, he must be out of bullets. This is good. He will hide there for a while then surprise attack him. He still has a chance of winning. We see Ran is checking his system and the system informs him that the opening inventory, retrieving item from the warehouse pistol 1. Chen Nan sees him and gets frightened. He questions why does he still have one. Is he a martial artist? Ran aims his gun toward Chen Nan and shoots him. The scene shifts to the farm, and Dabai throws all the bodies outside of the farm. Dabai, system updates Han that according to the instructions of the young mistress the last intruder has been blown off. What other instructions does the young mistress have? Han becomes worried and exclaims if Big Brother gets back and sees this, he will think she is a violent child, and won't like her. No way, she can let Big Brother find out. She has to get rid of the stuff outside the door before he gets back. Nan is heavily injured and he is coughing. He pleads he should not have used the child to threaten him. He was wrong. Please stop tormenting him. He has said it all. Please spare him. Rand responds that letting him off the hook is impossible, but he can offer him a quick and painless death. Or he could give him a glimmer of hope, cure him, and then continue. He has plenty of bullets and time, it is his choice. Chen Nan agrees and instructs him to ask his questions. Rand inquires who is the boss behind him. Chen Nan reveals it is Lang Tianyu, the CEO of Tianan. Rand comments, "Oh, so it is that bastard who inflated drug prices. No wonder he is so ruthless. Besides Lang Tianyu, are there others involved?" Chen Nan states he is fully responsible for this matter and has kept it well hidden. Apart from them working on it, even the high-ranking executives within the company are unaware. He has been having disagreements with the vice president in the company recently, and is planning to use this matter to elevate his authority even higher. He wants to impress the headquarters and wishes to remove the other VP from the Southern City branch. Rand reflects on the headquarters. So Tianan Pharmaceuticals, the company monopolizing the Southern City, is just a subsidiary of a larger group. He slaps Chen Nan and tells him to wake up. Did Lang Tianyu report this matter to the headquarters? Chen Nan responds no, he did not. That other vice president seems to have connections at headquarters. Lang Tianyu does not dare escalate the issue to the headquarters. Leaking information to that vice president could ruin his plans. Rand states one last thing, the news has not spread yet, so solving this matter won't be difficult. Take him to see Lang Tianyu. After that, Lang's phone starts ringing. He answers the call and inquires if the mission is complete. Chen Nan responds yes, they have the target under control. But the target insists on seeing him, and that old man, before revealing anything. Lang remarks he is quite useless if he can't handle such a small matter, and needs him to come personally. Chen Nan apologizes and mentions he is very tight-lipped. They have lost a few brothers in the process too. Lang agrees and instructs him to take him to warehouse number 78. He will be there shortly, and wants to see. Chen Nan ends the call, and Lang throws his phone on the ground in anger. He curses, saying, "Damn it, how dare he hang up first?" Once he is in the headquarters, he will replace him immediately. He stands up and leaves. After that, we see Tian take off the phone from Chen Nan. He thanks young boss Ran. Ran remarks Uncle Nan is merely an incidental acquaintance, don't get over sentimental. Tian apologizes to him. In the warehouse, Lang questions Tain, why is it just him? Where is Chen Nan and the messenger? Tian explains the messenger was knocked out and left in the car. Big brother Chen Nan had a stomach ache and went to the restroom. He was afraid he would get impatient, so he asked him to bring this over first. Liang criticizes they are such a bunch of asses. Then, he sees Chen Nan and starts laughing. He mistakes him with Ran. He remarks look at him, all beaten up and still refusing to talk. He clearly did not strike hard enough. The old man is here, speak up and he will set him free. Uncle Nan is terrified and crying. He thinks don't speak, he won't let any of them leave here alive. Lang tries to stop him from making noises. He questions what is the dog barking at, stubborn old man. He starts to beat Uncle Nan. Tian become furious. Liang remarks to Tian, be fucking honest. What is he staring at? Bring him here. The other men are beating Uncle Nan and tell him to shut up. Lang comments what a bunch of worthless losers. In the meanwhile, Ran arrives and attacks Lang, putting his foot into his face. Everyone is surprised and exclaims what? Ran states this wall is not easy to climb. He is holding his gun towards Lang. The other men are surprised and call out boss. Lang instructs them not to move and stay back. He questions how did he? Where is Chen Nan? Damn it, did Chen Nan betray him? Touch him, he dares him to try. Rand comments how did someone with his intelligence become the head of Tianran? Did he invest all his skills in being a heartless jerk? His loyal subordinate is right here. Lang sees Chen Nan and becomes furious. He realizes he is not Ran. He threatens little brat, if he touches him, he will have them kill that stubborn old man immediately. Ran agrees, sure, whatever, killing him is more cost-effective than irrelevant people. Tian pleads boss Ran, please don't, he begs him. Lang commands his men to save him. The men get worried about their boss. Lang instructs his men to kill Ran. Suddenly, Ran shoots the men coming toward him. He questions if they are stupid? Tian becomes worried and calls his father. Ran shoots Liang and kills him. Uncle Nan and Tian bow down in front of him. Tian apologizes, and Uncle Nan expresses gratitude. He mentions thanks for not holding him accountable for the stupid things his useless son did. He knows these apologies are useless, but he appreciates it. Ran responds, Uncle Nan, he doesn't support the guilt by association concept. He has not done anything to harm him. Uncle Nan remarks, but it is also his fault as a father for not stopping him. He is guilty too. Ran tells Tian he doesn't have to keep apologizing. If he wants to feel better, just let go of this idea that he doesn't deserve forgiveness. He won't harm him simply because it is unnecessary. As for what happens next, they all should. Tian interrupts and assures they know nothing about this, he can trust them on that. But boss, how does he plan to handle the situation here? Ran instructs to take those people and pile them up together. He will bring the car in. Tian acknowledges, saying Roger. Uncle Nan inquires what he is going to do. Ran responds, what else can they do? Obviously it is to eliminate all traces. Tian piles up all the dead bodies. He asks Father, is boss planning to burn the bodies? Uncle Nan guesses so. It is not easy to be exposed in the middle of nowhere like this. He is pulling Chin Nan's body, and suddenly Chin Nan gets up and attacks Uncle Nan. Uncle Nan becomes scared. Chin Nan exclaims he managed to dodge it. He messed up. Tian gets worried and calls Father. Chin Nan comments, well, he is on a dead-end road anyway. Uncle Nan gets frightened. Chin Nan prepares to attack and says pulling someone down with him before he dies is not a bad deal. Chin Nan strikes, and Tian intervenes to protect his father. Uncle Nan is shocked. In the meantime, Ran arrives with his car and hits Chin Nan. He bumps him into the wall. Uncle Nan is holding Tian and crying for his son. Tian is injured, and he remarks, boss, father was right, he is a useless person. He can't be a good person, and he doesn't dare to be a bad one. For his own selfish desire, he has put his father in such a dangerous situation. He deserves this, he will give his life back to him. He chuckles and says finally he can relax. Lastly, thank Han for him. The candies in the food that night were from Han, right? It looks like something a kid would take. Thank her, it was sweet. He dies, and Uncle Nan becomes shocked. He gets up in agony and walks toward the car. Ran is watching him. Uncle Nan approaches Chin Nan's body and smashes it with a piece of glass. After that, the warehouse is set on fire. Ran and Uncle Nan are coming out of it. Someone announces General Ren, something big happened. Ren inquires what happened. Don't panic, calm down and tell her slowly. The person reports they found information about Lang Tianyu. He is dead. Ren questions the doctor if he has confirmed his identity. The doctor confirms, although the body is heavily charred, they managed to extract DNA from the dental pulp. They are Lang Tianyu and Chin Nan. The genetic database does not have data for the other bodies, and no one has been reported missing. They don't have enough police force now, so they can't investigate further and confirm the identities of the deceased. Ren states that does not matter, was it murder or an accident? The doctor explains it was murder. Several of them had bullet fragments inside their bodies. The ignition point was a car, they were likely killed, piled up, and then the car was set ablaze. And some of them showed signs of torture before death. Ren thinks it appears that someone offended quite a ruthless character. She just doesn't know if they were targeting Liang Tianyu personally or if they were targeting Tianrun Corporation. If it is the former, she will celebrate tonight with 2 bottles of red wine. But if it is the latter, then they are her enemies. This system instructs Ran to press to buy bomb button. The purchase is successful. Ran remarks, Uncle Nan, is he sure he wants revenge? Uncle Nan affirms, even if it costs his life. Ran responds, alright, put this bomb button on. He has dealt with the traces that can be handled, but he can't guarantee that Tianrun won't find any clues pointing to him. This is a reminder not to let what happened to Xiao Tian happen again. Uncle Nan reassures, of course, he would not want it to explode, don't worry, young boss. After that, at the farm, Ran calls Han. Han is trying to avoid him. Ran inquires what she is doing. Uncle Nan is surprised and thinks, oh God, a robot dog inside the excavator, all these hands and feet, he must have gone crazy, and even such a little girl like Han is not afraid. Han anxiously mentions Big Brother, he is back, and Grandpa Nan. She did nothing but play digging games. She did not blow anything up, just played the digging games. Ran chastises her, mentioning he has seen it also. Why is she lying? Han admits, because she is afraid that Big Brother will hate her for being a violent child. What if he doesn't want her anymore? Ran retorts, this is nonsense, how could Big Brother not want her? Han confesses, but she killed someone. Uncle Nan is startled and inquires, is that why? Ran assures, no matter what mistakes she makes, he will be by her side and bear them with her. From beginning to end, she is his most important family member. In fact, Brother is very happy to see that she knows how to protect herself. She needs to be herself. Big Brother will guide her, so don't be burdened. She did a great job dealing with those bad guys with evil intentions. If we don't harm others, we can't prevent us from being harmed. Han asserts, whoever dares to bully Big Brother, she will blow his head off. Ran chuckles and agrees, so will Big Brother. Uncle Nan is confused and reflects that the world is changing too fast, he needs to adapt. What a cute little Han. After that, Ran questions Uncle Nan if she means that she saw those people with the red color, and that made her hate them? Then she just ordered their heads to be blown off. Han angrily exclaims, they even shoveled down the gate and interrupted her from watching cartoons. She does not like that kind of color, it looks very unnerving. Uncle Nan is curious. Ran queries, besides those people, do others also have colors? Han responds affirmatively. Big Brother has a relaxing blue color, and Xiao He has an approachable green color. And also Brother Xiao Tian has red color too. Grandpa Nan is gray with some green. There are also those passers-by she has seen before, and they were gray. Ran is surprised and thinks, those people who emit red color have in common that they all harbor ill intentions toward her. He further inquires, besides seeing different colors on people, does she see anything else around them like words or numbers? He wonders, could it be that Han is also a player? Han becomes intrigued and replies there is not. Ran follows up, asking when did she start seeing color on people. Han explains, it should have been a week ago. Ran reflects, in other words, Han's ability only appeared after the beginning of the destruction season. But she did not see the system, so she is definitely not a player. Han thinks here they go again. Big Brother likes to pinch her face whenever he ponders a problem. Ran contemplates, that's most likely evolution after eating radiation-resistant vegetables. Han observes, Big Brother, his smile is so scary. Ran admits, yes, Big Brother is so happy. He concludes, in that case, the crops redeemed by the food system don't have the same side effects as the radiation crops out there. But the probability of mutation is higher. Han and he only ate radiation-resistant food for a few days, and their physical function improved significantly. Han has also evolved the ability to see other people's emotions. This is like a proximity program, this is simply a humanoid reconnaissance device. Han grumbles, her cheeks are going to be swollen. Ran thinks, his digital ability is called the Eye of Truth, and Han's ability, let's just call it the Eye of Good and Evil. He praises Han, mentioning that her ability is so useful. Han inquires if she will be able to help in the future? Ran confirms, of course, if she sees someone with a red color in the future, she must inform her brother. She is his strongest assistant. He pets Han, and she smiles. Ran asks if she is hungry, as Big Brother is going to cook for her. Han acknowledges and responds yes. After that, the food is ready, and Ran informs Han that Uncle Nan will live with them from now on. He can also help them with farm work. Uncle Nan remarks, although he doesn't know much about the situation yet, that's what he should do, so he will do whatever he says. He will just build a thatched hut at the gate to live in and keep an eye on it. Han remarks, this is great, where will Grandpa Nan live? She will have time to watch cartoons. If Grandpa Nan is going to live with them, then where is Brother Xiao Tian? Uncle Nan explains, he went to another world to atone for his sins. Han responds, oh, it seems that those who are glowing red and wanted to bully her big brother won't live long. Whoever dares to bully her big brother or Xiao He, she will let to bite their head off. Ran praises her as a smart kid and tells her to concentrate on eating. Uncle Nan reflects, yes, it can't get any worse than it is right now. What's more, his hands are already stained with blood. Now he has nothing to worry about as long as he can help his son get revenge. He is willing to be the boss's watchdog. After that, we see a man lighting his cigar. The news is being broadcast that today is the 15th day after the catastrophe, and the cumulative death toll on Blue Star is 38.6 million. The cumulative death toll in the Yenwang Federation is 4.7 million. At present, the federal government is actively transferring grain reserves. Soilless cultivation technology will also be put into large-scale production. Please everyone, don't panic. Someone enters the room and turns off the TV. He inquires, Father, what can he do for him? The man responds, has he read Ren Zhao's report? The guy answers that he saw it. Liang Tianyu is dead. The man continues, yes, that young boy was a good earner, what a shame. Now the mutation process has accelerated. The military police headquarters captured a level 5 mutated beast in the mountains of the southern border. The guy, head office researcher by Jingyan, is surprised and questions, what? Has a level 5 mutant beast evolved? The highest level they can research now is only level 3. All the products of his artificial catalyst. In the deep forest, there is no human intervention to clear them, and the radioactive vegetation is abundant. Even the lowest level species cannibalize each other, which accelerates the intensity of mutation. The current technology of mankind is vulnerable to the unknown natural evolution. The man instructs, so he will take over the lab over there. Ren Zhao discovered that Liang Tianyu's secret experiments used many interesting technologies. Combine it with what they have at hand. Be sure to extract the virus as soon as possible. Bai complies and replies, yes. Ren is worried and thinks the record before those 2 days was completely normal, and it seems that the cause of Lang's death was within those 2 days. But the surveillance record of those 2 days was also deleted by Liang Tianyu, and the clues were completely lost. There is no point in thinking about it now, let's just decide on the location of the new research institute. She also still has to welcome the new person in charge. She gets up and leaves. After that, we see a car arrives and Ren remarks, Researcher Bai, welcome to the southern side. Bai greets her and introduces himself. Ren also introduces herself and remarks nice to meet him. She inquires who the other man with him is. Bai replies this is his assistant Dekue. By the way, he heard that she has an approximate location for the new research institute. Can she show it to him? Ren chuckles and responds of course, she has chosen a couple of places on the outskirts of the city, and he can choose one. Bai comments this is great. The system informs Ran about the livestock fish, edible type. Fish at different levels require varying water quality to thrive. LV1 fish need 10/50 points with level 1 or higher water quality, while LV2 fish need 10/500 points and level 2 or above. LV3 fish require October 50-100 points with at least level 3 water quality. LV4 fish need 10/50,000 points and level 4 or higher, and LV5 fish demand 10/500,000 points with level 5 or better water quality. Rand considers there are so many types, and the points required for purchasing different types of the same level are the same. Bluefin tuna, a rare pre-apocalyptic ingredient, is now available for him for 500 points. He asks Han, would she like to eat a lot of bluefin tuna? Han's mouth becomes watery, and she questions what. Isn't that the expensive one, the fish that melts in her mouth? Rand confirms that's right, he didn't have the money to buy much before, but now they can eat as much as they want. Han gets excited and exclaims, wow, big brother, she wants to eat it. Rand responds, let's go. Let Debai drive the excavator, and let's dig a fish pond together. Han acknowledges and replies okay. Rand makes a mark for the fish pond. He states let's start digging here. Uncle Nan is playing with Xiao Hei and inquires young boss, how old is Xiao Hei? He feels like it is a lot bigger than before. Rand explains it can't be. Xiao Hei has already reached adulthood, and he is not supposed to grow anymore. Uncle Nan questions could it be that the food on the farm is too good, did he put on weight? He remembers when he first came to help out at the farm, Xiao Hei reached up to his knees. But now it reaches up to his thighs. Rand thinks that's right, they're together every day, so he didn't notice it at all. These certain changes in its body shape, it would be terrible if it mutated like Xiao Bai. But since Xiao Bai's accident, all the poisonous crops on the farm have been disposed of. Could it be that it evolved from eating radiation-resistant crops like Han? He's got to keep an eye on it so as not to let anything else happen again. The system informs Rand that there is a visitor. Rand wonders who it is again. Uncle Nan asks what happened to him. The system informs Rand that the visitor is identified as 2 men and 1 woman, their threat level is 8. We see they are Ren, Bai, and Kui. Ren remarks, Researcher Bai, do he really not need to check out the new location that she has chosen? It's got better equipment and better security. Bai explains the location of this farm is very good, and its type is sufficient. And regarding security and equipment, they will transfer them over after buying the farm. He is very satisfied with this place. Ren responds all right, as he wishes. She reflects although this man is smiling, it is really hard to talk to him. He didn't even look at the few places she has worked hard to select. She thinks it's been a while and no one has shown up, so she doesn't believe they will show up this time. Bai instructs Kui to keep knocking. Ren remains silent. Ran shows up and inquires what does he want. Bai remarks he is the owner of the place, right? He has some business to discuss with him, so can he open the gate and let them in so they can talk face to face? Ran refuses. If he has something to communicate, just do it here. Please express what he needs to say, he is very busy. Bai concedes he understands, after all, it's very chaotic out there. Ren wonders what is with this guy's attitude. She introduces herself as the general manager of the Tianran company. She shows her card and states to make it short, they would like to buy this farm of his name and his price. Ran reflects on the Tianran company. Have they already found his farm? Ren continues his name, his price, whether it's for supplies or anything else, they will meet his request. If he doesn't have a place to live, they will also discount a place for him in a villa area in the city center. Ran refuses, there is no need. Ren questions, doesn't he want to hear the price? He is from the southern side, so he must have heard of the famous name of Tianran Company. Maybe he will reconsider after hearing the price. Ran repeats, there is no need, he enjoys living here, so even if she offers him a gold mountain, he won't change his mind. Kui gets angry at him and states, don't be a bastard. The system warns Ran of a violent attack detected at the farm gate. The attack strength is 2. Does he want to counterattack? Ran commands the system not to retaliate. He contemplates this guy could actually trigger a warning from the system with just one punch. Ran calls Bai, and Bai halts Kui. Kui gets frightened, and Bai slaps him. He reprimands him, it seems that he has forgotten what he taught him. Do it again without permission, and he is going back to Devil Capital. Kui apologizes, Mr. Bai, he was wrong, he dares not repeat it. Ran reflects this is interesting. Bai requests him not to take it to heart, his assistant was ignorant. Ran dismisses it and invites Kui over. Kui is eager. Ran tells him to come closer. He punches Kui, and Kui shouts in pain. Ran activates the hummingbird guard to orders him to act. Kui kneels down and starts coughing. Ran retorts he punched him first, so he punches him back, and they are even. If there is nothing else, please leave. Bai smiles, and Ran watches him. Bai torn a paper from notebook and gives it to Ran. He apologizes for the inconvenience, it seems to have caused him trouble. Here is his phone number. If he ever changes his mind, he can contact him at any time. Ran silently watches him. Ran thinks this guy is so rude he will definitely not answer. Ran takes the paper. Ran gets surprised and thinks, what, stop looking down on them, bastard. After that, Ran watches Bai and the others are leaving from there. They state they will see him again. Ran thinks he didn't expect the people from Tianran to find his farm so quickly. Is it because they are searching for him, or is it only an accident? The system informs Ran to retreat Hummingbird Guard number 1. Ran thinks they will meet soon. After that, he is watching the meet. He thinks there are only about 10 days left before the next destruction season. The output of the plantation area is stable, and the digging of the aquatic area has also begun. They still need to develop a livestock area too. There is not much frozen meat left. He prepares the food. Han gets happy and exclaims, Big brother, try the sesame sauce she made. It's super delicious. Ran takes the sauce and remarks, oh, if Han made this good one? He will try it. He puts it into his mouth, and Han states, right, in winter they have to eat mud in hot pot. It's so warm and fuzzy. Ran enjoys it and nods yes. Uncle Nan inquires, aren't they guys a little underdressed? Moreover, the current land can no longer be cultivated, so eating like this. Ran explains he must have been curious for a long time, but he can't share any more details. Uncle Nan acknowledges he understands he should not have questioned in the first place, he has his secrets. Ran clarifies no, he just wants him to be mentally prepared. The food he has here is not ordinary food. Long-term consumption of the food will cause some changes in his body, like immunity from the cold, improved physical fitness, and getting stronger. It may even evolve into some unusual abilities. Uncle Nan, he is looking forward to his changes. Uncle Nan, surprised, responds, what? This sounds like a science fiction movie. Ran explains he told him, This apocalypse is just like a science fiction movie come true. Moreover, if it were not for Fossil, it would have been hard for mankind to imagine that Blue Star would ever come to those huge prehistoric beasts. Asking, there is nothing strange about having superpowers just like this apocalypse. That's more like an evolution. Uncle Nan remarks, young boss, he doesn't understand what he is talking about. Rand starts laughing and urges just continue his dinner. Uncle Nan brings up, by the way, did someone come today? Rand becomes curious and informs they were from Tianan. Uncle Nan becomes terrified and exclaims, so it's like this. Young boss, even a useless old man like him can get stronger by eating the food from this farm? Rand smiles and reassures, of course. Uncle Nan takes a deep breath and acknowledges he sees. Rand instructs the guy should rest early, he has to go out to do some errands. After that, we see Rand going somewhere on his bike. The system informs Rand that it is searching for Hummingbird number 1 location. The location is detected. The target is in Harmony Villa District. After that, we see Rand telling Mr. Bai this is her house, and she will let him stay here tonight. She will arrange a new place for him tomorrow. Bai agrees, then he will have to trouble Miss Rin. Rin informs he will stay downstairs, there are 4 rooms he can choose from. She will have dinner ready and deliver it to his room. Bai acknowledges and agrees okay. Ren is going upstairs and reminds they guys should rest early. Bai replies okay, she should rest early too. Ren is leaving from there and thinks it is so annoying. Why are there mosquitoes in such cold weather? After that, she takes a bath and thinks her face looks so exhausted after that long day today. After taking a nice shower, she should do a skincare spa. She looks at herself in the mirror and exclaims, who is this gorgeous beauty? Ren Xiao, she is very good at her job and she is beautiful, won't she leave a place for others? She is tapping her face. She puts on a face mask and suddenly becomes intrigued. She comes toward her bedroom and wonders about the mosquitoes. She remarks, no, it can't be. The sound of flapping wings is like that of a beetle. She hates it. Let's open the window and see if it can fly out. She opens the window and takes a deep breath. She thinks the air conditioner has been blowing for a long time, it's so refreshing to get a breath of fresh air. In the meanwhile, she notices Ran hanging on her room's window. He is trying to intrude in her bedroom. They both get startled after watching each other and think what? Ran jumps into the room, and Rin becomes frightened. She calls for help, but Ran puts his hand on her mouth. She thinks help her, are the bodyguards outside for nothing? Damn, she will fire them all. This guy is so strong she can't move at all. She can't fight him, she has to calm this thief first. Ran tells her he will let her go, don't scream, does she understand? Don't make any moves, otherwise let's see which is faster, his knife or the bodyguards outside. Ren tries to calm him down. She is afraid and mentions that in the bedside cabinet, there is money. There is a lot of money and some jewelry and gold, he can take them all. As long as he doesn't hurt her, she will never call the police. Ren remarks she is pretty cooperative. Ren states this world is all about seeking wealth, hurting her won't do him any good. Just take the money and leave quickly, it will be enough for him to exchange for a lot of food. Ren responds, oh, but unfortunately, he is not here to rob her or her money. Ren gets surprised and inquires what, he is not? She exclaims he is a pervert or psychologically destroyed or a pornographer. She has AIDS, and he will be infected if he touches her. What a time to be thinking about such a thing. Rand tries to stop her and questions let him ask her, did she send someone to kill Mr. Liang Tianyu? Why else would it have taken her so long to discover the murder? He wonders what the hell. Is this woman stupid? Ren thinks it's not a robbery. She questions is he one of Liang Tianyu's men? She wonders Liang Tianyu's confidant or all that, where did this person come from? Ran informs her Mr. Liang did him a great favor, he died inexplicably, and he wants to avenge him. He heard that she is currently investigating the cause of Mr. Liang's death. She should give him all the information she has, he wants to take a look. Ren considers it turns out that he is here to voice his accusations. She explains the police and she are investigating the cause of Liang Tianyu's death, but the clues are too limited. There is no way to pinpoint the real culprit in such a short period of time. Ran argues she took over Mr. Liang's position when he died, so maybe it was her doing. Ren gets angry and retorts he has no evidence. Liang Tianyu made too many enemies on the southern side, and it is only natural for someone to take advantage of the chaos and kill him in the midst of it. He died so tragically it must have been a revenge killing. She did not have a deep grudge against him, so it is not worth it to kill him for the position of general manager. Ran thinks she is basically right. This woman is not stupid either. He remarks he can't believe they don't have any suspects. Ren responds there is really no suspect. He destroyed all the documents and surveillance related to the recent conspiracy. How is she supposed to pinpoint a suspect when she doesn't even know who he was interacting with before he died? She is having a hard time with this matter too. Ren thinks it looks like Liang Tianyu wanted to have everything for himself and left no clues behind. Thank God. Ren inquires now will he let her go? Ran becomes attentive and hears footsteps approaching. Someone questions Miss Ren, what is going on? Open the door. Ran slaps Ren, and the housemaid is worried. Kui tries to open the door. The homemaid mentions the alarm system went off, something must have happened. Mr. De Kui, he has to save Miss Ren. Kui opens the door and enters the room. The homemaid utters Miss Ren. Ren is unconscious, lying on the floor. Kui checks the window. The homemaid holds Ren and wonders Miss Ren, what is wrong with her? There is nobody outside. Kui tells the guards not to let him escape. Ren is being surprised and thinks that scar-faced monster really broke the door down. He must get out of here. Breaking into a girl's bedroom in the middle of the night is a little too rude. He becomes eager and sees Bai standing there. Ran questions how did he find him. He clearly left no trace behind. Bai explains when he stepped on the gravity-sensing device on the window, he asked Kui to block the door. If he did not want to have a face-to-face conflict with them, he would definitely jump out of the window, and that would be his escape route. Ren thinks that man, he is so smart. But can a bean sprout stop him? He moves forward to attack Bai and tries to hit him. He becomes vigilant and notices Bai dodges his attack. His knee is injured. He remarks this is interesting, the bones of the arm are nothing compared to the knee. According to his calculation, the ulna and radius of his forearm should be fractured now from that frontal impact force of 700 kilograms. His carpal joint should also be crushed and dislocated due to their inability to unload that force, but he shows no signs of injury now. Has he ever practiced martial arts? But he did not see him using any special techniques. He is very confused now. Can he explain this to him? Otherwise, he is not going anywhere tonight. Ren thinks has this man ever practiced some kind of martial arts? He can't believe he actually stopped his punch. Even though his current body capabilities are beyond those of a normal human, it is still quite troublesome to be entangled with someone who can fight. He becomes watchful and thinks there is someone coming from over there. Let's go over and have a look. He states he is sorry, but he doesn't have time to play with him. Next time when they meet, he will beat him to death. Bai moves forward to attack Ran. Ran gets terrified. Bai declares he told him he is not leaving tonight. Ran throws dust into his eyes and runs from there. Bai is coughing and tries to stop him. He exclaims he is so despicable. Ran bids him goodbye. A guard arrives and inquires if Mr. Bai let him escape. Researcher Bai, is he okay? Damn it, is he alright? One of them extends his hand, and Bai thinks this guy was very smart and simply in perfect physical condition, almost beyond human limits, but in excellent material. Just wait, he is going to find him. The guards hold Bai, and he mentions he is fine, they just have to watch his eyes. One of the guards says please be careful. Does he intend to go after him? Bai responds don't go after him. This one is very fast, and he can't catch him. He inquires how Miss Rin is doing. Please go and check on her. After that, Bai examines Rin and remarks it is nothing serious. That intruder just knocked her out. After she wakes up, just take these pills from the medicine cabinet and give them to her. He has already written the dosage on them. The homemaid comments Mr. Bai, they would be better off calling the police. Bai remarks the southern side is so chaotic now, and no property has been stolen. It is better not to cause trouble for their comrades in the army and police force. The homemaid responds okay, she will listen to him. She doesn't know what would have happened if it was not for him. Alas, the world is so chaotic. Kui enters the room and states Mr. Bai, this is not good. He just checked his room and found that a hard drive is missing. Bai gets worried and inquires if it is the gray hard drive that was plugged into his computer. Kui confirms yes, it is that one. We see Ran leaving with the hard drive. After that, sitting at his computer, he thinks if he disconnects the network cable, there will definitely be no problem. He would like to see what this Tianran company really wants to do. He wonders if it is an experiment. Is that man a researcher? The computer shows these are the experiment notes, and he clicks on them. The notes read even though a large number of creatures died because of this, he still firmly believed that the world is a better place than it was before. Ren thinks this is not a confidential document from Tianan. The notes continue the radioactive food that caused dramatic changes in themselves, and the body shapes of beasts and humans are not, in themselves, a catastrophe. They bring more than just death and deformity to living things. That's evolution. Ren becomes intrigued and thinks this guy. The notes continue it is just that they took the wrong path of evolution, so they died halfway. He firmly believes that he can find the right path, even at the cost of human life. He will let mankind enter the next civilization because of this catastrophe. At that time, human beings won't be forced to separate due to terminal illness, won't be born prematurely due to congenital abnormalities, and won't be regarded as a liability due to lack of strength. They will be able to rival tigers, leopards, and geese with their human strength and live to be 300 years old. Regardless, at the end of the road, what greets him would be death or supreme glory. Kui reports Mr. Bai, there has still been no luck with the search. Bai remarks maybe the other party used some means, or maybe they have not looked at the contents of the hard drive yet. The mother disk is not picking up any signal from the daughter disk at all. Kui inquires was that important information. Bai replies forget it, that hard drive is full of all the data anyway, and it would be difficult for outsiders to understand it. The notes continue he can no longer look back. Bai reflects on those notes. If they were seen by those people, they may have truly guessed that he came to the southern side for the real thing. Kui states Mr. Bai, it is too much of a coincidence that they were attacked just as they arrived in the southern side. Could it be number 7 who did it? Bai comments if number 7 really wanted to take action against them, he would not have sent such a rookie to do it. This person's physical fitness is very strong, but his skills are very raw. The notes continue there is darkness ahead of him, but behind him, there is an abyss. There is no way back. November 21, 2025, in the Yanhuan calendar, by Jingyan. Ren thinks this man's ideas coincide with his but at the cost of human life. What arrogance! Could it be that they have already started human experiments? While looking at Level 1, Bama Xiang, Pig Cub, Level 1, Windsor, Rabbit Cub, and Level 1, Qingyuan, Chicken Cub, Han asks her brother, where did he get all these little fury cuties? He begins to think, replying well, while she is playing with Windsor, stating Desh Bunny is so pretty, let her dress him up. Ren wonders she may not understand that complicated explanation. How should he explain it to her? Then he finds a way. Xiao Hei is getting jealous. Ren tells Han, Big Brother has a Doraemon treasure bag, and he can take out anything he wants from it. Han gets excited, she exclaims, wow, it is really true, that is indeed her big brother. Meanwhile, she is dressing up the rabbit. Ren tells her this is a secret between them she cannot tell anyone. She responds yes, sir. Ren believes she understood very quickly. After that, he looks at the poor rabbit, he gets confused and tells his sister, don't play around with the precious food, put it back in the shed quickly. Han gets confused, she tells Ren to don't do it, it is so cute, don't eat it, she wants to keep it, it is still so small. At the same time, Ren is thinking about spicy rabbit meat. Han is getting shocked, she looks hopeless as her brother continues to think about pork chop rice, chicken pot, pork bacon burger, spicy rabbit pot, rice pepper ginger rabbit, Hainan chicken rice, grilled chicken legs, and sautéed diced rabbit with pickled pepper. Ren tells her then she will have to become a vegetarian now. She gets water in her mouth as she is struggling to decide. Ren suggests she then be grateful for the hard-earned food and then eat it all without leaving anywhere. That is the greatest respect for food. Developing relationships with it is painful. Leave it to Big Brother. Han is speechless. Then she decides to hand over the rabbit to Ran, saying from now on she will eat at all without leaving a single bite. Suddenly, Ran received a system notification telling him congratulations. The plantation has produced the rare product albino corn. Please harvest it as soon as possible. He gets shocked, wondering about a rare product. What is this? He tells Han to go ahead and play, he will go out the cornfield. Now at cornfield, it is a rare item level 2. Albino corn, a single-use consumable, is an extremely rare mutated product produced from anti-radiation corn. Its probability is 1 in 100,000. It ports the user into a state of rage, increasing strength, speed, and reflexes by 10 faults. Its effect lasts for 30 seconds. Ren thinks going on a rampage while increasing physical strength by 10 faults within 30 seconds is totally like Popeye's spinach. Is this the only one? He believes he should find out if there are any more rare products. He begins to check here and there but finds nothing. He gets exhausted, featuring its name test. This kind of rare product is really hard to find and can only be produced when one is lucky enough to plant seeds. The system absolutely does not say anything about special products at all. It is kind of a nice surprise. It seems that it is necessary to do some intensive farming. He is going to increase their amount. Does not that make the chances of reducing a rare product from corn much higher? Then he decides, no, is not this putting the cart before the horse? Increasing the amount planted will certainly increase the probability of reducing rare products. However, this will worsen the quality and yield, of course, and may produce a large number of weak and dead plants. He just has to farm honestly and not think about bugs. What he still needs most now is points, and real products can only be considered the icing on the cake. While at some other place, Rin is eating snacks. While she thinks about her encounter with Ran, she gets enraged, saying, "Damn that bastard." She is going to dig him up, and then she is going to cut him into pieces. Those security guards are all a bunch of idiots. There were so many of them, but they failed to catch a single thief. The military and police also simply have no extra manpower to investigate. It seems that if she wants to find out the identity of that person, she cannot use formal means. This hair that was stuck on her clothes is too light, and is obviously not hers. It must belong to the man who attacked her that night. Once again, she begins to think about Ran. But after a second, she decides to change his thoughts, telling herself to don't think about that bastard. She will definitely catch him anyway. She comes down the stairs, asking Mr. Bai she needs to talk to him. He questions her, is she feeling better? She approaches him, thanking him, saying the massage technique he taught her is really effective and she cannot feel the pain at all today. Then she tells him she has already chosen the location for his research institute. It is not far from the farm. It was originally a factory. But due to the sudden changes, the factory closed down south. It was sold to them at a low price. Its location is pretty good, quiet, and remote, which meets his requirements very well. He apologizes to her for causing the trouble then, he says, but since Miss Rin came to see him, then he is sure there is something else going on. She tells him in fact, this matter is quite embarrassing. She thinks since Mr. Bai is an expert in biological research, he must be able to do a DNA symptomatic comparison. She would like him to help her find a DNA match for this hair on the southern side. Bai explains to her with all due respect that if she wants to make a comparison in the entire southern side, it is tantamount to finding a needle in a haystack. Not to mention the time it will take to complete the comparison of nearly 100,000 copies. Just getting DNA samples from everyone on the southern side is a huge undertaking. Or is this person that important? She begins to laugh, saying it is not that important, she just wants to find the intruder who attacked her that day, but if it is that difficult to get it. Bai gets shocked. He tells her no, it is not difficult. He is willing to help her with this matter. She thanks him, but she is confused, so she asks him, and then she will trouble him. System says reagent injection dilution 10% injection completed. The experimental subject's muscle fibers seem to thicken significantly, and cellular activity increased thousands of times. Recording the data now. There are compound eyes. The experimental subject's genes have been contaminated by other organisms. The experimental subject appears to be in a violent state and broke free from the restraints. V-shaped virus B34th experiment failed. The outer glass is shattering. Immediate destruction. The virus has been exterminated. Now in a flashback, at a gathering, a boy asks another, why did he leave his pathetic little brother there alone? Jingming responds, don't talk nonsense, but little brother, he is just a bastard. We find little Bai standing by the side of a pillar. The guy asks Jingming, then shall they go and tease him? Jingming laughs and replies, okay, yeah? After that, we witness someone forcefully putting someone's head in fountain water. The victim is Bai. A guy is laughing, saying look at him, while the other one says hold him tight and make him drink until he is full. A bastard is a bastard. He is really such a disgrace. Meanwhile, in the background, we see Jingming saying to those guys, take it easy, don't leave any marks on him even though he is a bastard. His surname is Bai after all, he has to live up to the old man's expectations. The guy continues to laugh while the other one responds they know. Bai is coughing, he looks at his brother, telling him to let him go. The guy laughs and tells Jingming, Bai calls him brother. Bai is telling his brother to let him go, and the bullies continue to laugh. Jingming gets irritated, he calls Bai a dirty bastard. Now back to present, Bai wakes up from his nightmare, he yells don't hurt him, he is panting, he gets into his senses, and he thinks about his brother, Bai Jingming. He believes nowadays V-shaped viruses have become more and more stable. As soon as he can create the perfect mutant, he won't be far from beating him. Today's news is updated livestock carcasses were found in Nanchi town, exceeding 100 in number. They are of unknown origin piled up here. The Epidemic Prevention Department has already disposed of the remains. Ran questions Han, why is she not watching the cartoons today? Did she start watching the news? She looks enraged and states that Big Brother always treats her like a child. She has been following the news too. She cannot hide behind Big Brother all the time. Ran smiles, then he says to her she can see people's evil thoughts, which is already helping Big Brother. She begins to giggle, replying, but she wants to grow up quickly and help her big brother more. Xiao He is getting stronger, so she has to get stronger too. Ran looks at Xiao He, he has been watching him for a while now, and he does not have a tendency to go berserk. The changes in its body shape should be due to the evolution of the anti-radiation products. He is so relieved now. After that, he tells Han, Big Brother, and Uncle Nan to go to continue digging the pond. When she gets hungry, find some snacks for herself. She has got a big appetite now. Han gets enraged, but 1 hour later we find Han saying Big Brother was right, she is a little hungry. She finds something on the sofa and wonders, what is that? She opens the box and finds the Divine Gain Seeds level 4. She exclaims, wow, they are glowing nuts, they look delicious. She tells Xiao He, there are exactly 2, 1 for each of them. She eats one of them and feeds the other to Xiao He, soon she spits it out, saying it's bitter, but she closes Xiao He's mouth. She states it's too hard to swallow, she needs to rinse her mouth, but Xiao He swallows it whole. He does not know why he feels a little sleepy. He lies on the floor and goes into deep sleep. After a while, at a building, we hear a dog barking, the door gets opened, and Uncle Nan wakes up wondering what that sound is. He goes to check in and finds Xiao He sitting in a corner. He gets confused, he puts the light on him to find him in his wild state, he gets scared, Xiao He begins to move toward him, Nan screams. Xiao He attacks Nan, but Nan manages to save himself. He gets shocked, and he wonders, what is this? Then he realizes it's Xiao He. He looks at him and thinks Xiao He really became like a wolf. Is this because of mutation? But it seems different from normal mutant animals. He realizes there seems to be no sign of further attacks on him, so he should try to calm it down. He says to Xiao He, it's him, Uncle Nan. He calls Xiao He moves and Nan wonders, what is this? Is this a reaction? After that, he asks Xiao He, is he hungry? It yells for him to don't be afraid, he will get him some food. Nan tries to reach him, Xiao He begins to make noises, which makes Nan stunned. After that, Xiao He jumps off the window, Uncle Nan gets shocked, he begins to follow Xiao He and continues to shout his name. Xiao He jumps over the fence, and Nan gets shocked to find out he really climbed over such a high fence with ease. Ran comes there, asking Nan what happened. Nan responds, young bossly, it's bad. Xiao He suddenly went crazy and ran outside. Ran asks what? Nan responds, he doesn't know why Xiao He suddenly went crazy, but it didn't look like any of the other mutant animals out there. It seemed to recognize him. Ran gets shocked and confused. Han comes there crying and shouting, Big Brother! Grandpa Nan! Xiao He is gone, she woke up, and it was not next to her bed. Nan questions her, what is she doing here? Ran tells her don't worry, maybe Xiao He has been bored from staying at home for too long, maybe he will come back after running around for a while. Go back to sleep, it'll be okay. Han says no. Xiao He never leaves her side when she is sleeping. Then she asks, what did Uncle Nan mean by going crazy? Ran looks at her feet and asks her, why did she come here without wearing her shoes? He carries her, while she tells him she is worried about Xiao He. What if Xiao He becomes like Xiao Bai? Ran tells her to don't think too much, and he asks her, did Xiao He eat anything special recently? She replies no. Hanin always remembered what Big Brother said. All they eat is farm food. What's special? They ate from Big Brother's box that had glowing nuts in the afternoon. Ran understands it could it be that level 4 divine grain seeds. Xiao He, it must have evolved. But why did it go crazy? He asked the system. Would consuming level 4 grain seeds have the side effect of making the creatures lose control? The system isn't responding, so he again says, System? System? Ran assures her brother will go and get Xiaohei back, be good, and go back to bed with Grandpa Nan. She tells him, Big brother, he must bring Xiaohei back. He suggests to her, Don't worry, Henin, brother will definitely get Xiaohei back. Xiaohei is family. It's a full moon night, Xiaohei is running, he is feeling so hot, he really wants to tear into fresh meat and bite the throats of all living creatures. But he says no, he can't hurt humans, otherwise, he will never be able to return to his young master again. A woman finds Xiaohei, he thinks it is a sacred animal. Yes, it must be the sacred animal in the oracle, he must bring it back. She believes God will definitely be very happy. Now, back to Ran, who is finding Xiaohei, Petrol level surveillance guard number 1 reporting no finding and number 2 reporting no findings. He thinks it looks like Xiaohei is no longer in this area. He has to get it back quickly. If the military police find it, Xiaohei will definitely be killed. He notices someone around and asks who? A woman appears behind him, asking him, is he looking for a black wolf dog? Is it his dog? He looks at her and asks her, did she see which way it went? Meanwhile, he believes she is a weird old woman. The old woman asks him, does he know the truth behind the apocalypse? He gets confused and tells her to just tell him where his dog went, he is not interested in knowing anything else. The old woman begins to explain to him that it is because people have done too much evil, they have angered the gods, so the gods have sent down disasters to punish them. This apocalypse will not stop until all the human race is extinguished, and if he wants to save himself, he must join their self-help society and make a sincere concession to God in order to have a chance of survival. Ran wonders what kind of new missionary scam this is. He asks the old woman, are there any conditions for joining her self-to-help society? She tells him they have a hierarchy of membership in the self-help society for all beings, and different levels require different membership fees. That differs from 3 to 300,000, and the higher the level, the closer he is to God and the greater the chance of salvation. But young man, he is the master of the sacred animal, he can just bring the sacred animal to join the club. Ran advises her that when she has time, she should learn more about brainwashing and deception before she comes to fool people. While he wonders about sacred animals? Does that mean Xiaohei? The woman asks him, how dare he be disrespectful to God? He replies, sorry auntie, but she is a little late in the game, and he does not have time to play games with her. Can salvation be achieved through piety? He begins to leave, and they are telling her it will be him who saves himself, only him. The old woman looks at him, she says those who do not believe in God will fall into hell for all eternity. He, the lowest of the low maggots. In a flashback, Ran is seen igniting his cigarette. He hears some barks from the other side of the bushes, he wonders, what's that sound? He goes to check and gets startled to find an injured wolf there. He thinks it looks like it was hit by a car while crossing the road. He finds a cub stepping on the breasts of the dead wolf. Ran states there's also another little one. He picks it up thinking he can't believe it's still alive. Judging from the look of this dog's mother, it must have been dead for a few days. So tenacious. The cub is making noises. Ran tells him there are also lots of people who have lost their parents, just come home with him. The cub is now feeling relieved. That's how Ran found Xiaohei. Now back to present, Xiaohei is still in his ferocious form, he has attacked a guy, and 2 armed men are standing there. One of them tells another, let's shake it up. Xiaowu won't be able to hold on any longer. While watching through the window, Bai asks, how could a beast get in? A guy tells him Xiaowu got addicted to smoking, he went to the woods to smoke and flicked the cigarette butt at that beast. And the beast got violent and attacked him. Bai asks, what a mess. How dare the guys do that? The guy explains Bai, it's not, that beast was hiding in the bushes, and Xiaowu didn't see it until, however, they contacted the military police to handle it. Bai states, say it again? He is saying this mutant was lurking in the bushes? The guy responds, yes, that's right. Bai thinks low-level mutant beasts would simply wander around irrationally, following the heat-living creatures. This must be a high-level mutant beast. Moreover, this mutant beast only bit the security guard's leg but didn't kill him. It seems to know the danger of guns, trying to use the security guard to hold them back. It's simply terrifyingly clever. If they capture it and study it, they might be able to break through the instability of the virus. He believes this is the perfect mutant beast that he has been looking for. He orders his man to get all the men he can. They must capture this mutant beast alive before the military police arrive. His man responds yes, yes. Bai looks excited. He orders they must be equipped with tranquilizer guns and sedatives. Remember, it has to be alive. A guy gives him the gun saying him, "Here, the tranquilizer gun." Bai takes the gun and tells the guys with the gun to be careful and aim for the limbs. Bai is aiming for Xiao He. He fires, Xiao He gets alert, he dodges the attack, other men shot, he gets hit, and Xiao He throws Wu away. Bai gets irritated. A guy shouts no, it's going to run away. Bai orders his men to chase it. Now back to Ran. Hummingbird number 2 reports large dog paw prints were found 200 meters southeast. Ran says he is coming. He looks at paw prints on the ground and thinks that with such big paw prints, the color of the blood is also relatively fresh, as if it had just been left there not long ago. It must belong to Xiao He. He wonders what happened. How did Xiao He get hurt so badly? Numerous cars are following Xiao He. Bai is in one of those cars. He believes no mutated animal can move at such a fast speed. He is getting more and more excited. He closely observes Xiao He. He thinks its muscle tone while running. What a beautiful creature. He must catch it. System tells Ran, target found, target found. He orders Hummingbird guard to show him. The bird shows him Xiao He getting chased by cars. He orders the Hummingbird guard to zoom in. Hummingbird zooms. Ran orders him to zoom again. He wants to see the tracker's face. He finds Bai. He says it's him. It's this tech nerd again. He wonders why he is after Xiao He. Does he want to capture Xiao He for research? He is taking out the albino corn. Albino corn is taken. He calls Ran bastards, believing he won't get away with this. Bai's men are shooting at Xiao He. He continues to run. Bai orders 0203, surround it from both sides. Try to drive it into that old factory up ahead. His men respond, copy that. Xiao He gets alert. He gets on a tree to make a jump, then he lands over the car. The driver says, damn it. He begins to scream. A guy declares, not good. Car number 2 is down. A guy aims for Xiao He, calling him a bloody beast. Xiao He is getting the driver out of the car. He is screaming. Xiao He looks at the bullet coming to him. He gets scared. Someone comes for his rescue. He stops the bullets using his hands. He is Ran. He has the albino corn entering the frenzy state. The remaining effect time is 26 seconds. A car loses its control. Bai gets shocked. He asks, what's that white light? Xiao He wonders, is that his master? Remaining effect time is 26 seconds. Everyone is shocked. While the remaining effect time is 20 seconds. Ran is moving too fast. A guy exclaims, whoa. The other guys are screaming as Ran is hitting them one by one. Remaining effect time is 12 seconds. Bai looks frightened. He says, damn it, what the hell is this? All of a sudden he gets surprised, saying, oh, no, as Ran approaches him. Remaining effect time is 5 seconds. Ran hits him, causing splashes of blood to get out of his mouth. The remaining effect time is 2 seconds. Ran is getting weak. He believes not good. Remaining effect time is 1 second. Ran realizes this thing has side effects. Bai thinks fortunately he was able to block it, otherwise, his life would have been in danger. This man is too dangerous. He must be eliminated. He aims at Ran. Ran begins to move again. Bai is shivering. All of a sudden, he gets attacked by Xiao He. Xiao He grabs his neck, and at the same time, Ran gets hit by the bullet. Xiao He has engraved his teeth in Bai's neck. Ran is unconscious, but after a while he wakes up. He can listen to Xiao He's breaths. We find him over Xiao He. Xiao He begins to act strange and throws Ran on the ground. Then he falls on the ground, making Ran concerned. Ran stands up asking him, how is he? But he gets scared as he finds Xiao He in a bad state. He loudly says, system. System. What the hell is going on? Xiao He's eyes turn red. His DNA is going through several changes. The seed Han fed him. The divine gain begins to react on his body. His DNA is continuously multiplying. After a while, he gets surrounded by a strange white material, making Ran confused. Xiao He is now enclosed in a shell, and Ran is frightened. At a hospital, a doctor says sorry, the situation currently is very pessimistic. He received a hard blow to the head, his pituitary gland was concussed, and the blood vessels in his brain were squeezed. PR/C. The pituitary gland is a pea-sized gland in the brain that regulates the body's internal well-being. The doctor then says, especially with that fatal wound on his neck, it's a miracle that he has made it this far. Bai is on the hospital bed in a badly injured state. A guy says, sorry, Miss Ren, they have done their best, but his chances are really. Ren gets angry, replying, don't explain it to her, it is their duty as guards to protect researcher Bai's safety with their lives, and now he is lying on a hospital bed, his life and death uncertain. Another guy states he is really sorry, researcher Bai was so intent on capturing the mutant animal that he took off first with the advance team, and by the time they got there, the advance team also suffered heavy losses, and only Dekui survived. Ren replies that's enough, she doesn't want to hear excuses. Then she asks the guys, did they see the attacker's appearance? The guy responds, no, it was a very fast white light. Ren gets enraged, telling the guy, if he is going to make up a story, make up a decent one first before he tries to fool people. The guy is trying to assure her that it's really the truth, he is not lying. Ren states they pay them a lot of money, and she is not here to listen to them shirking their responsibilities. A doctor comes near her, telling her, not good. Researcher Bai's heart rate is dropping drastically. There's another hematoma in his brain. Ren orders him to rescue him immediately. The doctor tells her it's pointless. Researcher Bai can't be saved. It's better to listen to what else he wants to say in his last moments. Ren gets devastated, asking what? The doctor orders the nurse to give researcher Bai a shot of adrenaline. Bai calls Dekui, and Dekui responds he is here. Bai orders him to inject him with the V-shaped virus. Dekui replies no, why? There have been no human successes yet. If it fails, he won't even be able to rest quietly in his grave with a complete human body. Bai says dying like this or dying as a monster, to him there is no difference. Let him make a bet this time. While he tightly grips the bedsheet, he states he doesn't want to lose just like that. Dekui orders inject 5 milliliters of V-shaped virus agent into researcher Bai and prepare the shackles and the bomb neck collar. Then he asks Mr. Bai, does he want him to call the Bai family back? Bai replies, no need, they're just people who happen to share the same blood as him, that's not him home. Then he says, let's get started. Bai gets injected with a virus, he begins to react, he is having seizures, he is screaming, his DNA is going through mutations. Ren is scared, and Daikei feels hopeless. The glass breaks, and we see Ren shocked as the larvae in front of him is cracking, it shatters into pieces, and Xiaohei steps out of it, but to Ran's surprise, Xiaohei is coming out walking on his 2 feet. Xiaohei comes near Ran, who looks shocked. Xiaohei stands in front of him and grabs Ran's shoulder, making him hurt. Uncle Nan tells Han, be good, don't wait anymore, and go back to sleep. Xiaohei couldn't have par, and young Boss Li will be back soon. It's going to be bad if she catches a cold in such cold weather. Han responds she is not cold, she is in good health now, she'll just wait here for her big brother to come back. Nan says but. Han tells him to hold her hand if he doesn't believe her, she is very warm. Nan holds her hand and states it's really true. It is amazing how much a person's health can improve by eating the food from this farm. Han responds, she is an evolved superwoman. Nan holds her in his lap, saying okay, then he will accompany her and wait for young Boss Li to come home. She can sit with him as his baby warmer. The next morning, Han wakes up. Nan is still sleeping, he wakes up too after a while by hearing Han shouting for her big brother. She goes outside, saying he is back. Has he found Xiaohei? She looks at Xiaohei and gets amazed, saying, big whoa? Whoa, big brother. What's wrong with him? Xiaohei, who has just evolved, still can't control his strength very well. As a result, Li Tianran's wounds opened and a fracture occurred. Ran tells Han he brought Xiaohei back. Han is excited, while Nan is in shock. He is Xiaohei, a race Czech wolf dog, evolution. He has now dressed up. Han is getting excited looking at him, saying, wow, Xiaohei, he has changed a lot. He still has the familiar blue color of Xiaohei. She tells him his pants are hot. She wants him to lift her high. Xiaohei's evolution type is atavistic. Age is 3, strength is 30, intelligence is 10, speed is 42, spirit is 10, and hunger is 5. He makes Han sit on his shoulder, believing the little mistress so naughty. Xiaohei's evaluation, this is a Czech wolf dog with human genes, it's genetically evolved, and its data will improve dramatically. It should be noted that there's no upper limit on those data. Ran believes, in other words, that Xiaohei lost control before because of the atavistic gene that caused it to go berserk, so it escaped because it didn't want to hurt them. Integrated with human genes, could it be during that time? He remembers the moment when Bai was bit by Xiao Hei. Nan comes near him, saying, "Young boss Li, he brought the medicine box." Ran chuckles, asking him, could he please sterilize the knife? He wants to dig out the bullet. Nan tells him, here he goes. He asks Ran, is he going to dig it out directly? What if it gets infected? Ran replies, rest assured. Nan is digging out the bullets, but he also retrieves the ancient medicine-grade carrots. Ran is holding the carrot. He bites the carrot while Nan is wondering, could it be that this is the miracle cure? Ran's wound begins to heal. After a while, he exclaims, his wound healed, his broken bones restored, there's only pain now. Ran explains the genetic cells in the bodies of all living creatures on the planet are constantly replicating and fussing, with old cells dying and new ones replacing the old ones to maintain life. During the process of fission and replication, the cell is stable most of the time and will completely replicate all the elements of the old cell, but this stability is under certain conditions. A new gene might suddenly appear at a site, replacing the original gene, and this is called a mutant gene. Gene mutations are categorized into two outcomes. The first is beneficial development. Just like him, Hanin, and Xiao Hei, it allows their bodies to add new and beneficial functions to their original functions. He calls that evolution. The second is the bad development, just like the many mutated animals in the world currently. They have terrifyingly strong limbs and great strength, but with fatal flaws in their genes, even if they were lucky enough to regain their senses, they wouldn't live long. It's just a way to survive. Back to the hospital, Bai wakes up, he gets up, touching his heart, Ren states, researcher Bai. He is awake. His heart is thumping, he asks if he survived. Someone declares this is simply a miracle. No human being has ever retained consciousness after being injected with a virus. Researcher Bai, his success this time means that their experiment will move to the next stage, congratulations. Bai states, no, it's not that simple, he did survive, but that doesn't mean that the V-shaped virus mutated him perfectly. His mutation still failed. He has some greater strength and speed than normal people. But his body structure is still altered for the worse. He has a maximum of 7 days to live if he can't find the perfectly mutated creature and get its DNA. He declares that in 7 days he is still going to die. Ren and Dekui are shocked. Bai is getting dressed up. Dekui comes to him, saying, Mr. Bai, Detective Yuan from the Southern Side Military Police Bureau is here. Bai responds he sees. Kui questions him, wouldn't it be appropriate for them to investigate that intruder and alert the military? Bai replies he is well versed in boxing, Muay Thai, Sambo grappling, Sanho, and several other martial arts. He also has a 65 kilograms golden dragon badge from the Federal Sanho Association, and his reflexes and physical fitness are more than 2.8 times that of an average adult. In other words, he can already be called one of the strongest people in the world. There are not many people in the world who can defeat him head-on. But the person who attacked him, in other words, he cannot be considered human at all. His power source is the same as that perfect mutant wolf dog. He should also be a perfect mutant. Or perhaps their perfect mutations all came from the same source, which explains why he came to rescue that wolf dog. He believes that guy's moves remind him of that other guy from before. Kui asks him, is he suspecting that those two are the same person? Then he says, but Mr. Bai, would it be a good idea for them to know about their hard-earned research results? Bai explains to him that he knows what he is doing, and the V-virus hasn't yet allowed him to reach the state of perfect evolution. But if this information can lead him to the perfect mutant, he can afford to do that. After all, he doesn't have much time. Kui responds yes. Bai comes in front of Detective Yuan. Yuan turns around. Bai says sorry to have kept her waiting. He hopes his appearance doesn't scare her. She replies it doesn't. She is Yuan Wen, a Southern Side senior police officer. She asks Bai, is this what he said the military would be interested in? He responds, excuse him, while he is unbuttoning his shirt. Yuan gets scared, while Bai states, well, as she can see, he is in a state that would normally be impossible to survive. This bone spur will gradually grow as his body develops, and when his heart is pierced, that's when he will die. So, he doesn't have much time. In exchange, he expects her to give him her full assistance in finding this person, the sooner the better. He shows her the hair strand he gets from Rin. Yuan gets confused, but after a while she replies, it's a pleasure to work with him, as she smirks. System says purchase 19 level 4 divine level powerful seed. Xiao Hei is sleeping with Han. System says level 4 divine level powerful seed category, cherry tomato, soil requirements, fertile high quality, land irrigation requirements, irrigation with pure water at least once a day, growth cycle, 18 days, survival rate, 18%. Effects promotes genetic fission for the one who consumes it, enhances the beneficial development of genetic fission, prevents the negative development of genes, and promotes evolution. Rand believes, in other words, the main direction of level 4 seeds is to promote evolution. This is simply the key to a new era for mankind. If humans will become gods with this kind of thing in the future, then will he be the god who created the gods? He thinks its planting conditions are very harsh. If he wants to plant, he needs to use a lot of points to level up the land first. He thinks it's so expensive. But he still has to buy it. The system tells him he has spent 95,000 points to purchase 19 good land upgrade coupon. The remaining points are 5,680,000. 19 ordinary land has been upgraded to good land. Good land has to do his best to get as many right core as possible before the second wave of the destruction season arrives. Description: nutrient-rich black soil that can grow crops above level 4 and has yield-boosting effects on crops below level 3. Rand thinks, well, there is not much time left before the second wave of destruction season arrives. He looks at the countdown of the second wave of destruction season, which is 431,029,017. He gets irritated as he realizes growth agents are also that expensive. Then he purchases 12 growth agent. He explains that these growth agents have limited effectiveness in promoting the ripening of level 4 core. He should add a few more agriculture robots to speed up the planting, but he still has to save points to buy ordinary seeds to upgrade his farm. He has to do his best to get as many right core as possible before the second wave of the destruction season arrives. Now at another location, inside a building, we find two humans standing there. An old woman is one of them. She calls the other an immaculate eagle, asking him, as a human being with her humble body, would it be possible for her to meet the Holy Lord? The guy tells him she just needs to tell the Holy Lord exactly what she saw, and the Holy Lord will make his judgment. Although she hasn't attracted the required number of believers this week, as long as this information is true, she can still get enough gifts from the Holy Lord. The old woman replies, "This is wonderful. Thanks, Holy Lord." She mutters that her family can hold another month. Only those who worship the Holy Lord devoutly can survive in this apocalypse. She continues to mutter, "O Lord," while walking through the hallway. Now, after reaching in front of the other two guys, we hear the guy saying, "Holy Lord, the pure sheep sent a letter saying that a new, holy beast, was discovered." A guy who was earlier talking to someone else pauses and then orders his man to tell him about it. After some time he begins to clap, saying good, and he laughs. He believes this will make the Holy Lord even more powerful. The guy standing beside him says congratulations to the Holy Lord with the nourishment of the new holy beast. The Holy Lord will be able to complete emergence soon. Then the guy asks, can he take a look at the recent ones? The man responds he can take them away. The Holy Lord has long been tired of eating those little desserts. All he has to do is bring by the sacred beast and sacrifice it to the Holy Lord after the Holy Lord emergence. Meanwhile, from inside a well, a voice can be heard. The guy tells the man he knows, he thanks the Lord for his kindness. The voice is making noises, he states he wants to eat wolf cubs. The breaking news is being broadcast that a tragic accident occurred on a mountain highway in the suburbs of the southern side. A private car plunged about 100 meters down a cliff at a bend in the mountain road, rolled over, and exploded. It was verified that there were 3 people in the car, 2 adults and a child. When the firefighters arrived on the scene, the 2 adults in the car were dead. The child was found hanging from a tree branch near the accident site. She survived and has been taken to a local hospital for treatment. Ran is cutting vegetables. He mutters, "What a poor child, so young to suffer the loss of both of her parents. By the way, what time is it now?" The clock shows it's 5:40 p.m. Rand reflects that his parents really got carried away with their trip. They said they would be home by 3:00 p.m. It is too late. Why are they still not back yet? He sets down his knife and calls them. It says the number he has dialed is off, please try again later. The subscriber he dialed is powered off, please try again later. The food is ready, and Ran is sitting at the dining table. We see a broken phone on the ground. There is fire everywhere. The firefighters are attempting to control the fire. A guy shouts that the fire is too big. They have to call the fire truck. We see Han unconscious. Another guy remarks that this child has fainted while hanging from a tree. Get her out of here quickly. The child is too young and has a slight fracture, please be gentle. He urges the other firefighters to hurry up. In the hospital, a nurse inquires if the child is still silent. The other nurse explains that the child is too young. She does not remember anything clearly. The first nurse speculates that she must have been traumatized. The second nurse inquires, what about her family? The first nurse notes that she checked the gene book and found that she is an orphanage kid adopted only 2 days ago. The second nurse exclaims, "Oh God," in other words, are the deceased her adopted parents? What kind of plague is this kid? The couple who adopted her were really unlucky. The first nurse coughs and admonishes the other to stop talking. It is said that the orphanage was not very formal, and that the child was taken away without proper procedures. The second nurse questions whether the police have notified the deceased's family. The first nurse states that he was notified, he should be here soon. Han is listening to their conversation. Yuan arrives and inquires about the location of the morgue. Both nurses stand alert, and one of them clarifies, "Officer, is she here to claim the bodies?" Yuan confirms and requests that she lead the way. The nurse asks her to follow her. Ran is there, and he is gloomy. He observes the burnt bodies. Yuan offers her condolences to Mr. Ran. Ran is shocked. He states, these are not his parents, she must be mistaken. Only the two of them went out, where did the child come from? There must be a mistake. Yuan apologizes and offers her condolences again. She understands how he feels and suggests he might want to do a DNA test to confirm. Ran agrees, thinking his parents must have just disappeared. Yuan urges him to wait until the results are ready. Afterward, we see Ran sitting alone and numb. Han approaches and tugs at his shirt. Ran looks at her in surprise. Han says, "Big brother, she is sorry. It's all her fault. If only she had not asked Aunt for help when the dean beat her, Uncle and Aunt would not have taken her away." Ran embraces Han, and they both cry. Ran assures her it is not her fault. Ruan arrives and announces, "Mr. Ran, the results are out. Parent-child relationship is 99%. Please accept her condolences." Ran sobs in silence. Back to the present, the girl reports that the comparison results are out. Researcher by, they have identified the intruder. Li Tian Ran, a 26-year-old male. He graduated from Jingnan Normal University with excellent academic performance. 2 years ago, his parents adopted a 4-year-old girl, and both parents died in a car accident on the way back. Li Tian Ran returned to the southern side from Jingnan province, took over his parents' inheritance, and became a farmer until today. By queries if that is all. The girl affirms that there is nothing special about this man's background. Even if the DNA test proves that he is the one who stole the USB flash drive, how can they be sure that this is the same person who attacked him the other day? Bai contemplates that this man's name, Li Tian Ran, appears ordinary in every way. But an ordinary person could not simply fight with him without losing. That night he displayed incredible physical fitness. This is simply not something an ordinary person who has been mediocre for over 20 years could have. Either this guy has been in hiding for more than 20 years, but based on his skills, he seems quite inexperienced, so that possibility can be ruled out. So that leaves only the second explanation. He continues, this guy's physical fitness has recently improved dramatically. The only thing that could cause this is perfect mutation. It also clarifies why the other party reached out to assist the perfectly mutated wolf dog, as their perfectly mutated powers originate from the same source. The power of an organization that can create 2 perfect mutants is too terrifying. The girl speculates, researcher by, could it be that their initial assumption was wrong? Perhaps their power of perfect mutation was caused by something other than science. Bai ponders aloud, so he is suggesting that the other party's perfect mutation was not due to a V-shaped virus? The girl responds that the chances of a V-shaped virus causing a perfect mutation in a living creature are only 1 in 100 million. And there are only about a dozen perfect mutants in the entire world, including the Beast Master. So how is it possible that there are 2 perfect mutations in the southern side? That's an unusually high success rate. It's not even close to the realm of probability at all. Bai falls silent, then starts to laugh. He surmises, in other words, there exists a second key in this world that enables perfect mutation. If there really is a case of successful human evolution, then that is something the military is also keenly interested in. Send someone to monitor both parties. The girl acknowledges and responds with, "Yes, sir." The system updates Ran that the purchase growth agent is X2. Level 4 divine crops ripening time is reduced by 50H. The remaining time till maturity is 128H. Ran and Han are watching the crops. Uncle Nan approaches and mentions that something seems off with Xiao He. Ran and Han become attentive. Ran inquires from Uncle Nan what is wrong. Uncle Nan explains that recently Xiao He has been staying on the roof, and today he would not even come down no matter how loudly he yelled at him. Although Xiao He usually goes to the roof, he will come down obediently, but today there is something strange. We see Xiao He standing on the roof on his 2 legs. Ran thinks this reaction is very similar to that of the eve of the first destruction season. Xiao He's sense of danger has increased since his atavistic evolution. Could it be? He commands the hummingbird guard to search a kilometer radius of the farm. The hummingbird is going to search the area of the farm. Ran's phone rings. He wonders why there are still text messages at a time like this. He contemplates what kind of telecommunication fraud it might be. What company is still working in the middle of the apocalypse? He checks his phone and is shocked. He drops the vegetable basket, and it falls to the ground. Han becomes worried and calls for brother. Uncle Nan becomes curious. Ran wonders if it is a prank. Who would make such a bad joke? Han is frightened and calls Big Brother. After that, we see Ran driving somewhere in his car. Bai Jingyan is monitoring him. He mentions that the target has left the farm. The other guy comments that it seems like overkill to use top-notch spy planes like the U-Test stealth drone to monitor a farm. Bai tells him to look again and then becomes eager, asking what those things are. He remarks that they are some miniature unnamed reconnaissance drones. It is surprising that such micro-devices are present. He asks if he noticed that the farm crops can survive in toxic soil. The second guy expresses concern and acknowledges that he did. Bai remarks that in today's world, except for plants grown without soil, all plants contain V-shaped viruses, and he knows how serious the consequences of accidental ingestion can be. But not only are the crops on the farm not destroyed, they seem to be thriving. There is an unusual air in this place. It's hard to tell if there are any heavy weapons on the farm. He has already been seriously injured by Li Tianran once, so it's better to be cautious until he is sure of his strength. The second guy still thinks it is just a farm and not a military base. He notes they are ready. Bai claims to have completely memorized the structure of the farm. As for the weapons, he suggests using microwave shock weapons to destroy them. With Li Tianran not there, and only one perfect mutant beast, their chances of catching it alive are very high. They decide to move. The military planes arrive at the farm. They announce the activation of shock waves 3 times. The scanning is complete. They target the farm and attack with the electric waves. The guy says after 3 full shocks, not a single electronic piece could still function normally. He orders his subordinates to move. They all jump from the plane. We see Rand standing in front of an empty grave. It is his parents' tomb, Li Bingqing and Wang Yu. Rand gets angry and mutters, "Bastards, it was not a prank. Who the hell is this?" His phone rings, and he receives a message saying his parents' ashes are in his hands. He is certain he has confirmed it with his own eyes. He is given a day to think about it. If he does, he will receive a holy beast and one of his hands and one of his feet in exchange for the ashes. Ran is furious and wonders if this person is mentally retarded. Father and mother would be so pissed off if they knew he would agree to trade his arms and legs for their ashes. They would probably come and beat him in his dreams. But what is that holy beast? Could it be Xiao He? He recalls Xiao He going out for a walk and being watched by so many people. Ran texts back, questioning what made him think he could control him with a box of inorganic substances. He can do whatever he wants with his parents' ashes, but he promises to send her down to kowtow to them and apologize. He considers that this person has already set their sights on Xiao He, and he is afraid that if they know about Xiao He's ability, they will get rid of him no matter what. Could it be that woman from before? It's unlikely, and a monopoly company like Tianran would not resort to such despicable means to get back at him. Then who the hell is it? The system alerts him of a warning: there is a farm invasion. The opponent has high-profession modern weapons. The threat level is 99. The officers enter the farm, and one of them reports thermal imaging reactions detected inside the building. They surround the building. Then, one officer tells the others to hold on. The thermal imaging has disappeared. This is strange. We see Xiao He holding Han. One of the officers questions where it went. Xiao He and Han are furious. Han tells Xiao He these people are all bad. Xiao He, do as she commands. Turn them all into compost. Xiao He acknowledges and barks. Suddenly, all the windows shatter and a lot of bombs are thrown into the house. There are explosions. The officers become alert. He orders the other officer to search. All the officers enter the house. An officer inquires if there is really no one in the small building. Another officer mentions Mr. Bai, and Bai remains silent. Then he becomes alert and shouts quickly, "Get out immediately." A beam of light strikes them, but luckily Bai and 2 officers successfully escape. Bai exclaims it's an ambush. He is trying to flee from there. He wonders how that is possible. Did the shock weapons not work? When he steps outside, he sees all the other soldiers are dead. Ran is there, and he smiles. Bai grows scared and ponders what is going on in this ordinary-looking farm. These battle robots? How could they possess such advanced smart techniques? Ran remarks it turns out to be him, he sees. He is here to take revenge on him. He did well. He must have spent a lot of time investigating, right? That's really a lot of work. Bai falls silent, and then admits it was not too hard to investigate him. But he really surpassed his expectations tonight. Since everything is clear now, there is nothing more to discuss. He won't live much longer anyway. He will die if the plan fails, and dying here is no different than dying in a hospital bed. They each rely on their abilities, and the winner takes everything. Uncle Nan urges young boss Ran, eliminate these Tianran people. Ran remains silent, and Uncle Nan insists the people in this company are no good. Ran grins and states before killing him, he wants him to confess. Where are his parents' ashes? Bai grows intrigued and inquires about what ashes. Ran becomes curious as well. He questions Bai if he did not steal his parents' ashes. Bai retorts if he is joking with him. Ran stays quiet. The scene shifts to a guy who hurls his phone in frustration. He exclaims, "Unfilial son, what an unfilial bastard. How can he disregard his mother's ashes? If it were him, he, Shaoxing, would give his whole body for his mother." He is smashing his phone, muttering, "Damn it. He did not even offer the sacred beast." As a result, all the snacks mother wanted were gone. 2 men who are observing each other cautiously become worried and mutter, "Holy Lord, he must stay calm. They have brought new goods, they are offering them to the Holy Lord to enjoy." Xing laments he is so useless. Mother is tired of eating those filthy things. The 2 men acknowledge and agree, saying yes. Xing remarks mother wants to eat wolf cubs. They are failures. They are in a position of power, and they can't even secure a sacred beast. The men whisper, "Holy Lord, after all, they are not." Xing interrupts, he doesn't want to hear it. A voice echoes, calling for Shaoxing. Xing grows intrigued and mutters, "Holy Lord, Mother." The 2 men become terrified. Xing calls out Mother, Shaoxing misses her so much. His mother appears and murmurs her good boy, Shaoxing. Xing becomes elated and exclaims, "Mother, she finally came to see him again." He embraces her and apologizes, stating, "Mother, it is all his fault. He cannot even get the wolf cub she desires. Mother, don't be mad. Don't abandon him. Please don't hurt him, he will be a good boy from now on. He will bring that stinky bastard to her." He sobs and adds, "Mother, she is going to be so happy when she eats him, so she won't be upset with him." We witness his mother transforming into a black monster. Ran thinks it seems it is really not him. But it is strange. This man was clearly bitten through the neck by Xiaohe, but he is standing here properly. The system informs Ran that Bai Jingyan is an evil evolution human. His occupation is biopsychologist. His remaining survival time is 118 hours. His strength is rated at 21, speed is rated at 23, wisdom and endurance both are rated at 18. The evaluation is the evil evolution. He used the power of evil evolution to save himself from dying. And if he can't mitigate the evil mutant gene vision in his body within 118 hours, he will be dragged to hell by the very power that saved his life. Ran thinks it seems that radiation plants are causing evolution failure. But due to Xiaohe's perfect mutant gene and his mutual fusion, his life was temporarily saved. Then his purpose is, he wants to get Xiaohe's perfect mutant gene. Ran smiles and mentions that even if he had not stolen the ashes, his intentions would have done him no good. He can't let him out of here. He prepares to attack Bai, but Bai shouts, "Hold on. His parents' ashes are important to him. Maybe he can help him get them back." Frankly speaking, there is no unresolvable hatred between them. He wants the evolutionary gene, and he acts out of self-preservation. Why don't they turn this war into a deal? Rand becomes curious and pauses the attack. Bai takes a deep breath and offers that they can exchange resources. Rand questions whether he can help him find the ashes. Bai claims he has a huge network of connections, resources, and technology. If he wanted to find someone on the southern side, it would be much faster than if he did it himself. Rand remarks that if he wants to get the evolutionary gene, this little bargaining chip alone may not be enough. Even without his help, he will be able to dig out that person sooner or later. Bai remains silent, and Rand comments that he is eager, emphasizing his network connection and not Tianran. What is his relationship with Tianran? Bai clarifies that strictly speaking, he is not a member of Tianran, he only stands on his own side. And he has nothing to do with the interests of any party. Rand acknowledges, and Bai states he has no enmity toward him. Whether he killed Lang Tianyu or invaded the villa and attacked Ren Xiao, it has nothing to do with him. As long as he can get what he needs, that's enough. In other words, he can be his tool. Rand grins and remarks that this is interesting. Uncle Nan is annoyed and mutters, "Young boss Ran." Bai walks toward Rand and explains he can have the handy tools, and he can also get the evolutionary gene to save his life. It is a win-win. He extends his hand to Rand, and Rand smiles at him. He ignores his hand and walks past him. He asks if the men have disarmed and squatted in the corner with their hands on their heads. Bai takes a deep breath, and Rand instructs him to follow him. After that, we see Rand standing there with Xiao Hei and Han. The robot is the light source. Bai enters and appears confused. Han uses her ability, the Eye of Good and Evil. She is watching the green color around Bai's body. Bai becomes intrigued and wonders what this is. Rand looks at Han, and she approves. Rand explains that he doesn't have to be nervous. This is the gene he wants. Bai is surprised and exclaims, "What? Is this the perfect mutant? But how did it become like that?" Rand clarifies that his guess is correct. Xiao Hei merged with human genes during the process of his perfect mutation. And the human whose gene it required is him. Based on his genetic fitness, its gene should be able to prevent his evil evolution. Bai becomes excited and remarks that this is the most perfect mutant he has ever seen. Even the high-ranking mutant beast king in the south and city border, who has merged with human genes, would only become a monster with no consciousness and with only a frantic instinct to feed. But this one not only has self-awareness, but it can also follow human commands. As long as he deciphers its genetic secret and mass-produces it. Rand interrupts and states that the visit is over. Next, it's time for his part of the deal. He shows the text messages to Bai and requests him to track the number and look into all the call records made to it and the signal location in the last 10 days. Let him see what he has got. After all, he is pretty picky about his choice of tools. Bai acknowledges that's easy to say, but he urgently needs a blood sample now. If he doesn't figure out the key quickly, he will have less than 5 days left. Rand remarks that he doesn't have the capital to negotiate terms with him yet. So he is going to have to work hard and find that person as soon as possible. Bai takes a deep breath and agrees he understands. After that, the plane arrives at the farm. A guy comes out of it and asks Boss Bai, what is the matter? Why did he not come to find him at his base and instead call him out here? He really did not want to go out. He is the top hacker Lan Ning. Bai retorts, don't be a smartass, check the signal location of this number. Ning checks the number and mutters, is this all he has to say after he came all the way here? Bai adds, moreover, he will fix the circuit chips in Mr. Rand's house as an apology for using the shock weapons. Ning becomes silent. Rand thinks he is pretty good at this. Ning grumbles, well, he is not his boss. He is an old man, such a big bastard. Rand inquires, is he really reliable, such a full-mounted hacker? Bai asserts that he is the best at technology. Ning starts doing his work and keeps muttering. Rand inquires, by the way, how did he become a mutant? To become such an inhuman and ghostly form, isn't that what he called the era of gods? Bai chuckles and admits, as expected, he did read the contents on the USB flash drive. He confesses that he is indeed better and faster than him in this aspect of human life level advancement. 10 days after the world changed, his team extracted the V virus from the radioactive plants. That virus is the source of the mutation in those who eat it. But through his experiments, he has discovered that the V-shaped virus causes biological cells to divide and, at the same time, dramatically increases their probability of evil changes, ultimately creating deformed, short-lived monsters that just keep on feeding. He theorizes he might be able to get some inspiration from Xiaohei's gene. Ran states so his conclusions are based on extensive human experiments with this so-called virus? Bai argues he doesn't think what he did was cruel. Countless data on human biology in history have been derived from cold human experiments. Moreover, before he came to Tianran, they had already conducted human experiments under Liang Tianyu's instructions. So instead of hanging on to their breath half-dead, it would be better to let those experimental subjects play their part and exert their maximum value. He wouldn't mind being a guinea pig for a while before he dies. He was a failure but is still an available piece of data, isn't he? Rand comments that's really crazy. Bai starts to laugh and remarks that biological and scientific development was only possible by stepping on the bones of countless people to reach their current heights. In such an apocalyptic future, this is even less likely to change. Ning is still doing his work. He states they got it, and he has sent the information over to Ran. Ran checks his phone, and there is a text message. He becomes eager and remarks that he didn't leave him his email address. Ning retorts, what century does he think it is, old man? Is he underestimating him? With one photo of him, he can dig up all of his information in 10 minutes. Also, he overheard everything he mentioned about questioning his skills just now. He warns if he questions his skills again, he will hack into his cell phone camera and broadcast him taking a bath. Bastard. Rand becomes curious and angry. Bai comments even though he is just a loudmouth, he still has professional ethics. Any more blabbering, and he will lower his payment. Ning gets worried and pleads don't do this, he will shut up and work. After that, we see a big manor. There are some guards standing outside. One of them is yawning. Then he becomes watchful, and the other guard notices him. The first guard spots the hummingbird and exclaims, damn it, how come there are moths this big in such cold weather? The other guard advises be careful, that thing is not poisonous, right? There are a lot of mutated animals nowadays. Could this be a mutant moth or something like that? The hummingbird hits the first guard, and the second guard becomes worried and inquires what is going on. The guards are being attacked, and they fall on the ground. We see Rand standing there on the rooftop, observing the fallen guards. A voice echoes their beloved Holy Lord, the true God who created the universe and everything in it. Thanks for granting them His will, for His power and love. Grant them the fruit of hope to be reincarnated into an immortal body. The reincarnation ceremony begins now. Xing announces, holding 2 significant stones in a box, while the other people in the same attire are kneeling in front of him. Xing proclaims in the name of the Lord Circuit. The 2 guys kneeling in front of him take the significant stones from the box and put them into their mouths. Xing directs next, water the fruit with nectar from the sacrifice. Make sure the fruit of hope grows well. There is a naked dead woman laying on a wooden table. Xing instructs to complete the reincarnation as soon as possible. The 2 guys come close to the girl and start eating her. Rand becomes surprised after watching this. He thinks this is disgusting, they are bastards. He attacks one of the guys, and the other guy gets afraid. Some of them start running from there. Xing becomes intrigued and demands what is going on. How dare he disrupt the reincarnation ceremony? Then he notices Rand standing on the rooftop. Rand points his gun toward the guy. Xing becomes frightened and questions who is he? How dare he disrupt? Rand is furious and shouts he is his lord. He orders Hummingbird Guard to kill these scums. Xing yells protect their holy lord. They are getting attacked and scream run quickly. They are asking for help. One of the guys gets attacked while Xing becomes shocked. The other guy tells them to run quickly. Another guy mentions all the guardians were also killed. Xing is scared and starts trembling. Rand lands on the ground. He comments he originally thought it was just some bastards stealing ashes. He did not expect that they were actually such a bunch of scum who are worse than animals. Xing asks if he is Li Tianren. Rand points his gun toward Xing and demands bring him his parents' ashes, and he will make his death a pleasant one. Xing notices a dead body, and something is coming out of its mouth. He warns if he kills him, he won't get the ashes. He chuckles and dares him to kill if he has the courage. Rand responds, don't try to provoke him. Xing starts laughing. A monster emerges from the dead body. Rand becomes terrified and alarmed. Xing continues laughing and mocks, just keep on talking nonsense. He is done, his brothers, they have hatched. We see the black monsters are hatching. Rand gets worried. The monsters are approaching him. They are scary and dangerous. Ran holds his gun and becomes annoyed. He points his gun towards the monsters and remarks, "What an ugly creature. They are really disgusting." The monsters get angry and start roaring. The monsters moves forward to attack Ran. Ran starts to shoot the monsters with his gun. The monster's skin is hard and the bullets does not affect them. Ran thinks, damn, if they are that hard. He thinks the gun is useless. The system informs Ran that it is opening the store of the warehouse. Ran thinks there are so many more lethal weapons. A bazooka or something like that should be fine. He is taking the guns while a monster is coming to attack him from behind. Ran finds the gun and thinks, here it is. The system notifies Ran that there are insufficient points. The purchase has failed. Ran reflects, damn, he just bought a bunch of seeds the day before yesterday. He doesn't have enough points. He commands hummingbird warriors to attack the monsters. The hummingbird starts attacking the monsters. The monster is not affected by the attack. Ran considers, no way, even the fire powers of the hummingbird warrior can't penetrate that hard skin. He thought it was just an ordinary cult taking advantage of the apocalypse to make money and do evil. But he did not expect that they had such a weird monster up their sleeves. He should have known better and brought out a couple of the big combat warriors. Now he is hiding behind the wall. Xing wonders where he is hiding. He thought he was crazy. Ran thinks he is in a difficult situation right now. There is no more albino corn. Ordinary weapons can't kill these monsters. Let's just blast their eyeballs and stall for time. Then he becomes vigilant, and we see a monster finds him. Ran becomes afraid and the monster breaks the wall while Ran attempts to escape from there. He thinks it is too fast. A beam of light hits the monster, and there is a huge blast in the manor. After that, we see the phone starts to ring. Yuan picks up the phone and greets, "Hello, this is Southern Side Military Police Station." An old woman explains, "Officer," she finally answered her. "There is an explosion near his house. There is also a lot of noise and strange sounds. It seems like mutant beasts are causing damage there. Officer, please come and take a look." She is an old woman with a child who is really terrified. The old woman is watching the scene while the little child states, "Grandma, she is frightened." Yuan gets worried and responds, "They are coming over now, ma'am. Please tell her the location of the explosion." After that, she instructs her subordinates to come on. Get the cleanup crew and follow her. There may be level 2 to 3 mutant beasts on the outskirts of the city. One of the subordinates mentions he will inform them. The other subordinate inquires, are there really mutant beasts in this level of the city? He is really looking forward to it. Let's see if they can capture one alive and ask the leader for a reward. Yuan grips her gun and warns, if it is a level 3 mutant beast, don't take it lightly. The subordinates are also preparing. Yuan remarks it is not as easy to deal with as a regular level 1 mutant beast. After that, we see Ran is injured and the monsters are approaching him. The system notifies Ran it is taking out ancient medicine grade tomato X1. Ran thinks even though he shot all their eyeballs it only slowed them down. His ribs are also broken. Xing shouts he is about to die and he still has the will to fight back. Don't even think about fighting back when he is injured that badly. He is going to be a nice little snack for his brothers. The monsters move forward to attack Ran and he becomes scared. The monsters jump toward Ran and there is a huge blast. Xing gets happy and inquires if he is dead. He sees the monsters are stuck in the wall. Xing gets annoyed and mutters, they are like pigs. The monsters are roaring and trying to reach Ran on the other side of the wall. Xing gets worried and exclaims, no, they can't go in that room, his goods. Ran becomes frightened and reflects that was a close one. He was really hit. He hears someone calling for help. Xing pleads the two monsters don't go there. Don't hurt his goods. Ran sees there are a lot of women. They are tied with metal chains. They are asking for help. Ran sees there are a lot of women who are afraid. They are crying and sobbing. They are pleading for help. They exclaim they want to go home. Ran gets shocked and ponders about goods. He watches as all the women are tied with metal chains. He wonders, is the girl who was sacrificed also termed goods? How many people have these scum killed? The monsters are trying to approach Ran. Ran gets worried and notices the monsters. He thinks this is not good. The women get terrified after watching the monsters. They start shouting. They cry the monsters are coming. They plead for help. The monsters come close to Ran, and he thinks he can't let them get in here. He becomes attentive and spots a big statue. He wonders if this is a warehouse. It looks like they are not just using the girls as goods. There is also a lot of food: gold bars, jewelry, and antiques. He did not expect such good stuff to be hidden in this warehouse. Rand starts to move toward the statue and lands on its shoulder. The statue is holding a sword. He considers this as actually a Tang Dao sword. Its forging technique is one of the most advanced in the world, and the blade is strong, unbreakable, and incredibly sharp. He holds the sword in his hand and reflects it can be said to be the pinnacle of sword forging. What a great sword, an absolute killer. He observes the monsters and hears the women's voices calling him for help. He thinks this is not good, they are coming through. The monsters are trying their best to approach Rand. Rand considers let him just try this sword. Let's see if it can cut off these filthy monsters. Rand grips the sword and prepares to attack the monsters. He moves forward to attack and strikes the sword toward the monsters. The monster's body gets pierced. Rand becomes hopeful and thinks it worked. But it is not enough. With his current strength, he can't kill them with a single blow. It is enough to anger them. Anyways, let's get out of here first. Rand is running from there and shouts, "Come and kill him, they stupid bugs." The monsters start following Rand. Rand is running and then he stops. He reflects, bring it on. He is waiting for the monsters to come toward him to attack. He holds his sword and prepares to attack the monsters. He strikes the sword toward them and pierces their bodies. He attacks with his full strength. But the monsters counterattack, and Rand falls toward the wall. He bumps into the wall, breaking it. He is injured and starts coughing. He tries to get up, holding his sword. He ponders it is hard to cause fatal damage when he keeps attacking the surface, and dragging it out for too long is too much of a disadvantage for him. He has to start with the weak points. He notices the monsters are coming to attack him. He becomes watchful and thinks of the weak point, and then he grips his sword and prepares to attack the monster. He strikes his sword toward the monster, and pierces it through the monster's mouth. The monster screams in pain. Rand moves the sword and cuts the monster's head from its body. The monster is dead. Rand takes a deep breath and watches as the other monsters are coming to attack him. The women are scared. Xing arrives and curses, he is stealing his precious collection. Let's see if his brothers don't chew him to pieces, not even a scrap of bone will be left. Suddenly he becomes afraid and observant. We see Rand is holding his sword toward Xing and declares it's over. Xing becomes frightened and wonders how could it be possible? The outer shell of the worker ants is impenetrable to bullets. He can't believe he killed them. He pleads, don't do this. If he meets with his superiors, they won't let him go. Rand becomes furious and retorts he can kill monsters, so why would he be afraid of his stupid superior? He prepares to attack Xing and shouts, go to hell. In the meanwhile, a voice echoes, stop. The sword gets hit by the bullet. Rand pauses, he looks behind and finds Yuan telling him to put the sword down. Xing requests, help him, this man wants to kill him. He suggests the military they guys shoot and kill him, hurry. Rand advises Yuan it's not him she is supposed to be pointing her gun at. He looks at Xing telling her it's him. Yuan asks what? Rand tells her to take a good look around here. Yuan observes all the hostages around, they are scared to death. She wonders what this is. A policeman states, Sister Yuan, that some of these girls are the victims who were reported missing before. He has seen the pictures, there's no mistaking it. Yuan gets shocked and asks what? Then she looks around, saying, these supplies and the girls, what the hell is this? Another policeman comes to her, saying, Detective Yuan, there is a major case. She asks what? The officer explains that a female body with a grotesque manner of death was found in the main hall. There were also several cult members who were shot dead. Yuan is shocked and confused. Then the officer tells her besides, there are 2 corpses of mutated beasts in the side hall. Yuan is speechless. Then she tells Rand, don't resist. It's all under control. She orders her men to notify the bureau, the hospital, and some of the cooperative units, and get all their spare hands to come to support them now. Xing gets arrested, and police are taking him away while he shows his tongue, giggling and teasing Rand, asking him what he can possibly do to him. Rand gets irritated and shocked. He is about to raise his sword, but someone comes to stop him, telling him, Li Tianran, they met before, does he remember? She is Yuan. Rand asks her who she is with a murderous look. She tells him about the car accident 3 years ago, they went to identify the bodies. Rand states yes, there was a female police officer with him, it turned out to be her. Then he states, officer, she has a good memory, it seems she guessed what he was up to when she stopped him. Yuan is confused, she tells him. Although it's hateful, he can't act rashly. She says let her introduce herself. She is Yuan from the Southern Side Military Police Station. She is sure he has already met Mr. Bai Jingming. His DNA from that car accident 3 years ago led them to him. Then she requests him please calm down and listen to her. He heard what he said. It's not over yet, they can't kill him yet. She knows that his strength is extraordinary. Even though there are so many of them, they may not be able to stop him from killing that man. But the Yanhuang Federation is still under the control of the military police and the parliament, and it's not a place for lynchings. But please believe in the military police. They will not spare any guilty person, that's their duty. She requests him, please also cooperate with their investigation and tell them what he knows. Ran is speechless. He puts back his sword and shield. Yuan thanks him for his cooperation. It's been noisy since all the hostages are moving out of the building. The police are having good control over the area. Parents are crying after meeting with their lost children. While she is going toward the car, Yuan gets called by an officer. He secretly asks her about the dead ones and what he is supposed to write in the records. She tells him just write that during the arrest they encountered fierce resistance, so they were forced to fight back, and in the process, the other party was seriously injured and died. The officer is scared, but he responds that he got it. Ran hears the whole thing. Yuan looks at him and tells him, let's go. While stepping forward, Ran finds a dead body. He looks at its injured hands, and Yuan closely observes his tensed expressions. All of a sudden he hears a girl saying thanks very much. He is her savior. He looks at the girl, she is with her mother. She tells him if it wasn't for the noise he made, which attracted the military police, she is afraid they were all going to be sold as toys to those rich and powerful people and eventually fed as sacrifices to those disgusting bugs. Really, thanks to him so much? Ran is shocked, he asks toys. Yuan is scared, she asks the girl, little sister, does she know something? The girl responds, actually, she used to be a member of the self-help society, but they lied to her that it was just a mutual aid society and that by bringing people in, they could buy food at a low price. But a few days ago, after she discovered the true purpose of this self-help society, she tried to escape, but they found out and locked her up. Before she was arrested, she saw the location of their transaction ledger. Yuan requests her to please tell her in detail. The girl tells them in detail of everything. Yuan and Ran are speechless. Someone is looking at them from a car side mirror. It's a guy, a suspicious guy, he states to his driver. The Holy Lord controls all, let's go. Meanwhile, the scene with all the hostages and dead bodies still looks horrific. While casually sitting in a room, Ran calls the officer, asking, things are pretty much figured out. Can he go now? He still has things he has to do at home. Yuan states she doesn't agree with this way of handling this matter. A guy standing beside her tells her that since ancient times, merit-demerits have been irreconcilable, so even if he has made a meritorious deed, he can't cover up the fact that he has committed a crime. They are watching over Ran from a single-sided glass. Yuan says but. The guy interrupts her, telling her he's just a citizen, there's no authority that allows him to take the place of the law in judging and killing others. Yuan believes yes, he has no right, but that's only if they could find the missing girls before he did. She asks, have the higher-ups issued an order for his detention? The guy responds that Bureau Yang is waiting for a response from the city council. But it's unlikely that the higher-ups will tolerate the presence of dangerous men like Li Tianran. Yuan thinks nowadays the world has changed and the military and police are seriously insufficient. It's hard to say what the future of the law will look like. Even though the higher-ups have not responded yet, he is rushing to convict Li Tianran. Then she says, to put it bluntly, Chief Chin, he must be panicking about his dereliction of duty. Therefore, she prepared to send Li Tianran's evidence of violation of the law directly to the leader's desk the moment the reply from the higher-ups was issued. It's just to make it easier for him to do his job. She questions, will this kind of peaceful treatment really bring justice to the girls who were killed and trafficked? She highly doubts it. Chin gets angry, she shouts at Yuan and warns, saying Police Officer 0124 Yuan watch her mouth. He doesn't care what her background is, he's the sheriff here, and she is his subordinate. He ordered her to detain the suspect, Li Tianran, and keep him under guard. Another guy comes there asking Chin Yu, what is he doing? Chin gets frightened, he looks at the guy and asks, why is he here, sir? The old man is chief inspector of the military police department of Handong province, Yuan Zhenghong. The young man is a senior police officer, Yuan Yi. Xing says to Qin, Yan Yong has taught him so well, he is getting more and more promising. He's not good at catching criminals, but he is so good at making enemies. Qin is scared to death. He tells Xing there is nothing he can do, this is an order from the higher-ups. Xing questions, the higher-ups? Who's higher-ups? Yan Yong? Or Wang Dongchuan? For information, Yan Yong is the director of the Southern Side Military Police Bureau, and Wang Dongchuan is the mayor of the Southern Side. Xing orders Qin to stand here and recite the police rules 20 times. Then he tells Yuan when Bureau Yang told him roughly what happened on the phone. Now take him to see that young man named Li Tianran. Meanwhile, we see Qin going away, he looks enraged. Yuan responds yes to Xing. After a while, she states Police Officer 0124 Yuan when reports that Li Tianran is in cubicle 03, please follow her. Xing responds, The door opens. Ran looks at them. Qing asks him, he is Li Tianran, isn't he? Ran sits up, replying that's him. Xing is about to sit on a chair, saying let him introduce himself. He is the chief inspector of the Handong Provincial Department, Yuan Jinghong. Rand gets shocked. He states that if this case requires a high-ranking official like him to come and interrogate him and the person, then it seems that he cannot get out of here easily. Xing chuckles and says, young man, don't be nervous, he is here because he has a file he wants you to take a look at. Rand asks him? Xing responds yes, he believes he must be very curious about the changes in the two mutated beasts. He takes out a file mentioned as confidential information, a top secret. He says this information was brought to him. Rand takes the file wondering brought to him. Xing explains well, to be precise, it's for people like him. Rand is still confused. He opens the file and gets frightened to death. He states this is human faces. Xing tells him, this is a mutated beast found in the Karambma Mountains by an officer on patrol 5 days ago. And when they surrounded it, they found it feeding on. Rand interrupts, saying humans? Xing replies that's right, and later, they found traces of human faces on its back. And it was getting more and more intelligent, and even sometimes their troops were toyed with by it. Then he asks Rand, does he know what that means? Rand states the intelligence and actions of these monsters are becoming more and more like humans. He wonders, could it be that their genetic locks have been unlocked? Xing agrees, saying that's right, they are no longer limited to fusing genes from different animals to evolve their physical bodies, but have even succeeded in fusing human genes to gain intelligence. A new species is being born. They call these creatures that have evolved advanced intelligence, Beast Kings. They've found at least 5 cases of these perfect mutant beasts in Yanwang, and this number will continue to grow. Ran asks Xing, why is he telling him these secrets? Xing calls Yuan Yi. Yi takes out a jar and puts it on the table. Ran looks at the eggs inside and asks, these aren't those two? Xing responds, that's right, these are the 2 eggs that haven't hatched yet. After the 2 believers were shot by him, the 2 eggs stopped hatching in their bodies, and their lab researchers took them out and studied the genome. Insect and animal genes account for the majority, and there's a portion of human genes. Rand gets shocked. He questions Xing. What does he mean? Xing explains that on the southern side there's a good chance that there's a beast king hiding, and it's making its own kind. Rand gets enraged. He asks what? With the destructive power of the beast king, how could it possibly be lurking in the city undetected? Xing tells him this brings them to another issue, that ledger. Ran asks him, has he found the ledger? Xing nods his head, telling him no. Then he states, although the Beast King has a certain degree of intelligence, it is still far from evolving to the level of a normal human. It is impossible for it to create an organization in just a few dozen days after the mutation began. Ran interrupts him, asking, is he saying there are humans sliding with a mutant beast, but why? Xing tells him that's unknown. Ran is confused. He asks, why is he telling him this? Xing responds to give him some idea of what is going on. He is sure he will be able to make a better judgment of the situation. Rand questions, what does that mean? Xing responds, in view of Li Tianran's violent attack, which resulted in the death of many people and caused extremely serious consequences and negative social impact, the military and police departments are nearby ordered to arrest him and enforce the law. The execution notice for the detention of criminal Li Tianran has been issued. Yuan gets concerned, Zheng stops her, and Rand gets angry. He asks what serious consequences and negative social impact he made by killing those cult members. He states such laws and rules really make him laugh. Xing says to him, young man, don't be so angry, listen to him first. Now that the world has changed, He is going to be brutally honest and say that in the future the military and police in cities may not be able to protect all civilians, but in any case, until the existing social system collapses, it still remains the most powerful. According to the current evolution speed of the mutant beasts, there's a trend in the Federation to integrate the military so that it's the military police that takes over the cities and the city police the city departments, so that it is the military police that takes over the cities. And the military police, unlike the city police, have zero tolerance for violations of the law. They're as ruthless as war machines. They can shelter him now and wipe his record clean, but they won't have that power once the military police take over the city. Ran asks, what is he trying to say? Xing responds, it's simple, join them. He can give him privileged status. That way, even if the military police take over the city in the future, he can still have special powers. Ran questions him, he wants him to join the military police? Xing tells him that having an official status is not a bad thing for him. This way, he and his family are protected. Yuan has a sigh of relief. Ran is speechless. After a second, he tells Xing he will need some time to think it over. Yuan comes there with Tian's sword, saying, his sword, let me return it to him, and by the morning of the day after tomorrow at the latest, he shall have his answer. If he agrees, fill out the application form, and if he doesn't agree, she will bring the law enforcement team to look for him the day after tomorrow. Ran questions her, how can such a beautiful person say such cold words? She promised to protect him. Yuan hits him with his sword, saying there's no point in flattering her, but he joins the military police. All this won't be a problem. He tells her he will give her his answer the day after tomorrow. He looks at some guys who have been arrested. He wonders, are those the people who were involved in the buying and selling recorded in the ledger? He thinks those two look a little familiar. He says to himself, wait, aren't the members of the Southern City Council? He gets shocked. He thinks that bastard inspector was really telling the truth. He thought they were just some rich and famous people. He doesn't expect that even members of parliament were involved. These people are only involved in buying and selling, or they're already standing on the opposite side of mankind. Now at the farm, System explains it's a level 4 divine gain cherry tomato, growth rate, 68%, growth status, 6,000, time to maturity, 62 hours. Ran asks Han, if her big brother becomes a military policeman, will she support him? It's level 4 divine gain cherry tomato, growth rate 78%, growth status, 6,000, time to maturity, 32 hours. Han looks excited, and she responds yeah. Ran tells her, but in that case, Big Brother won't be able to be with her as much. She may cry when she is alone at night. Han responds she knows, but Han in hopes that Big Brother won't give up what he wants to do because of her. 3 years ago, Big Brother gave up his job to adopt her, and came back to run the farm. She has been dragging Big Brother down. He pats her, saying she was a fool. She didn't drag him down. He did it of his own free will. She replies, but she doesn't want to be protected by Big Brother all the time, she wants to grow up quickly. So, no matter what choice Big Brother makes, she will support him. Moreover, she has Xiao Hei with her and Grandpa Nan to take care of her, so she is not afraid. Ran smiles and tells her she has really grown up. She chuckles. He tells her then he'll leave her in charge of spreading the growth potion on the divine gain cherry tomato. He calls her a little princess, and tells her no slacking off to go watch cartoons. She begins to sob and cry. Now at a suspicious and dark place, we notice a guy walking through the hallway, going toward a cell. The prisoner is giggling, he is Shang. He smiles hysterically, saying here it is. The guy gives him the egg rolls and comes near him, he picks it up, he continues to laugh as he is bringing the seed near his mouth, and then he begins to bite it. Someone is slowly withdrawing the blood from Xiao Hei, he is Ran. He tells Ning, this is the blood sample he promised him and his boss. Nan looks at it humming, then he says, is this the perfect mutant beast, unlike those beast kings that have huge changes in their limbs and vital signs? He believes it doesn't look that powerful. Ran explains to him that there are many directions to perfect mutation. The mutation of the existing beast kings may not be in the right direction, but is the right path to perfect mutation. Simply an increase in strength, a change in physical form, or an increase in intelligence. The directions of mutation are different, so naturally it's impossible to be exactly the same. Ning agrees, saying he is right, he is the one who got the wrong impression. Each organism has a different genetic makeup, and the perfect mutant gene may produce different results when used in different organisms. Then he says, speaking of which, how is his boss? Ning gets confused. Then he says to Ran that he has destroyed a cult, and he was in jail for a while. If he didn't give him this, he is afraid the boss's grave will be full of grass. He curses his bad mouth. Ran is speechless. In the hospital, a surgeon declares no way these bone spurs grew back in less than 30 minutes after being removed, and they're growing faster than before. Bai's heart is thumping. The surgeon declares no more surgery is possible. Bai is panting heavily all of a sudden when he hears someone loudly saying boss. Bai stands up and finds Ning standing there, informing him he is back with the samples. Bai sits up. A surgeon gets concerned for him. Bai tells Ning that's great. He orders to analyze them immediately. He only has 24 hours left. The samples are now being analyzed. The chemist explains that there are changes in the arrangement of the 20th pair of chromosomes. According to blood cell analysis, the density of the skeleton is 10 times more than that of an ordinary dog. It has 74 chromosomes, one more than the average dog. Bai gets excited, stating he unlocked the genetic code. Another scientist explains to him that the extra chromosome will greatly increase its size, strength, speed, and bone density. This extra chromosome can almost be called divine. These are the genes of a perfect mutant, not the genetically messed up stuff in those monsters created by the V-shaped virus. Another one states that although the success rate isn't high, we can try to replicate it. Bai orders them to get ready to replicate right now. At the farm, the system says level 4 divine gain cherry tomato has entered the ripening stage. The host can check on the crop analysis. Level 4 divine gain cherry tomato, growth rate, 95%, growth status, good, time to maturity 8 hours. Ren thinks this can already see the effect of a divine gain fruit in its ripening stage. System tells him the evolution paths after the consumption of the level 4 fruit are atavistic type, awakening the genetic memory of the bloodline genes, enhancing the original data of the body, acquiring the ancient talent of the race. The activation probability is 80%. Intelligent brain type, the human body affects the electromagnetic fields, allowing abilities such as hypnotism, reading minds, and controlling electronic machinery. The activation probability is 4%. Divine type, the human body develops foreign abilities such as immortality wings and extreme speed. The activation probability is 4%. Ancient divine type, divine abilities such as controlling the weather for water, fire, and other substances. The activation probability is 0.4%. Ran is astonished. He thinks this intelligent brain type and divine type are already tempting enough, but the probability of atavistic evolution is too high. If he were to evolve into the most useless of all, the atavistic type, that would be a big loss, so let's ask the system. He asks the system, if he eats a level 4 fruit and evolves into an atavistic type, can he reset it? The system tells him the host can continue to eat level 4 fruits. If other types of evolution are activated after that, the host can choose to keep any evolution type. Ran smiles. He believes, in other words, that as long as he has enough divine gain fruits, he will be able to evolve into the ancient divine type. Now at the police department, Jing questions Yuan, did he agree? She replies he just contacted her and said he'll send the application form tomorrow. Jing gets happy, saying good, very good. His trip to the southern side wasn't in vain. Yuan questions him, leaving? Xing explains his well. A superior has already urged him enough, he is going to go back after he finishes this cult case. He has only come to the southern side because he has been appointed by the Ministry of National Security to be in charge of recruiting special talents because he has been special talents. Yuan states, but they have arrested Congressman Li and Guo for more than 10 hours, but the political department hasn't taken any action, and she keeps feeling that there's something wrong with this. Jing inquires about any movement from Wang Dongchuan's side. She tells him, yes, he would better stay on the southern side for a few more days. She tells Jing she feels a little uneasy. Now we see a thing wiggling out of the well at the cult building. The creature looks more like a human. He has come out of the well, saying he sees. Ren opens the gate holding the application form in his hand. He gets senseless as he finds a dead body hanging from the roof. The blood is dripping. He wonders, who is it? He looks at the face of the girl and quickly recalls the girl who came to thank him on the day he was arrested. He gets frightened, saying no, it can't be. He is screaming as he begins to run toward the dead body. Jing questions the man. He means he is the lawyer for Congressman Li and Guo. The guy responds yes, he has been commissioned by the Southern Side Council. She is here specifically to handle the case concerned with the detention of the two congressmen, Li Ting and Guo Zhuangjing, by the military police department. Xing is speechless. His phone begins to ring. The guy tells him to go ahead. Xing receives the call saying hello. All of a sudden he gets surprised, asking what? Ran looks in shock while hearing the girl's mother crying and sobbing for her daughter, asking how this could happen. They are at the side of the military police department. Yuan comes to the lady, saying Auntie, she is sorry. The mother is continuously sobbing and crying. Ran notices some footsteps. He finds the lawyer telling Congressman Li and Guo they must have suffered in there. The mother is still sobbing. She looks at them while she cries. The lawyer assures Congressman he will take care of this case, so don't feel pressured. One of them laughs, asking what kind of pressure they could feel. The lady calls his name. Li looks at her and asks, "Who is she?" The lady begins to run toward him, shouting it's him, her daughter told her about him. She got home, and then she died. He beast, her daughter said he is also involved in that business. It must be him. She begins to hit, making him scared. She tells him to give her daughter her life back. She is going to kill him. Li kicks her, warning her, "Don't touch him, Granny." Yuan comes to the lady asking her, "Is she all right?" She orders Li to don't go too far. This is the military police station. Ran stands up. Yuan questions Li, how dare he, a prisoner, use violence in a military police station. The lady is still crying. The lawyer comes in front, telling Yuan she is slandering people. First of all, it was this lady who jumped on them and tried to attack them. They were just defending themselves. While Li gets irritated, he believes that's not good. The lawyer says to Yuan, "Second, please watch her language." Congratulations. Li and Guo have already been released on bail. It's not appropriate to call them prisoners anymore. Yuan gets shocked. She asks, "What?" The lawyer says to her, "So, ma'am, please calm down. She attacked 2 congressmen for no reason, he can hold her accountable." Yuan states that's impossible. How could they be released on bail? The lawyer responds he'd like to give this officer a warning. She wants to arrest a member of parliament. Physical evidence, documentary evidence, witness statements, victim statements, criminal suspects. Defendant's statement and defense, expert opinion, examination, inspection, identification, investigation, and laboratory records. There are also audiovisual materials and electronic data. Nothing short of that will convict a congressman. Rand gets shocked. Yuan tells him they have caught the leader. A testimony is only a matter of time. The lawyer mocks her, saying unfortunately, the maximum detention time limit has exceeded 24 hours. He'll take these men away. After that, they 3 begin to leave from there while the lawyer says Officer Yuan usually works hard in handling cases. However, he hopes that in the future she will be able to correctly distinguish between criminals and good citizens so that similar incidents don't happen again. They have a very busy schedule and don't have much cooperation time with her investigation. Yuan gets enraged over him, and he continues to say, besides, the witness she speaks of has already been diagnosed by a doctor and given a psychiatric certificate. Such testimony is invalid. Yuan says what? But don't think it's over. Inspector Yuan won't let this matter go easily. She'll also be watching. The lawyer makes fun of her, telling her this is a direct order issued by Ministry of National Security. If she doesn't believe him, ask Inspector Yuan. He giggles, then says he just went through the formal procedures in his office to pick these men up, and as he is sad, the witness will later be transferred into the custody of the Southern Side 4th Hospital. Yuan states that's impossible. Ran is staring at the lawyer gets scared, he believes this man's eyes are so scary. Then they leave from there laughing, saying see her later, Officer Yuan. The mother begins to cry, saying, oh no, her daughter was right. They really can't bring down these big shots. Yuan is trying to console her. The lady believes if even the military police station can't sanction them, who else can punish them? Yuan gets sad, she is feeling helpless. All of a sudden, a piece of paper touches her face. She looks at her, it's a piece of paper of application. She comes to think of Li Tianran. At the farm, the system tells Ran, Level 4 Divine Gain Cherry Tomatoes, please harvest as soon as possible. Then the system says congratulations, he has harvested 100 levels of Level 4 Cherry Tomatoes, a total of 25 kilograms. The 47th evolutionary chromosome is born in the host, and evolution is successfully completed. Evolution type, atavistic, awakening skills, harm avoidance, double basic attributes. On their way, the lawyer remarks the situation has been suppressed. But given the small number of people who knew about this matter, as long as the follow-up is handled properly, the impact on both of them won't be too great. What Mr. Wang implies is that the two of them should work well together to pacify. Li acknowledges and mentions they know. While sitting, cigar in his mouth, he states these low-class people can be taken care of with condolence money and supplies. Gua responds oldly he can't express that. The public opinion on the internet is important, with photos of them shaking hands with relatives of the victim and handing out condolence money, getting those reporters to write more favorable stories about them. Finally, a press conference will be held to refute the rumors, and all those stupid people will believe them. Reversing a reputation is quite easy. Li giggles and remarks just thinking about having to pretend to those fools makes him feel inexplicably irritated. Gua advises patience. Now is a special time for their emperor transformation. Only by appeasing the masses can they facilitate their future food supplies. Li agrees, of course, he knows. Meanwhile, someone attacks Gua. Li gets scared and notices Ran. Ran inquires about the food. Li questions Ran, how dare he? Ran is on the top of their car. Li declares he is a congressman. He was not warned enough. He is courting death. Ran responds, sure enough, he ate that thing. Only blood can cleanse him. Li is panicking and denies it. Ran asserts since he doesn't want to be a human being. The lawyer becomes terrified and halts the car. Ran remarks, well said. The car stops and there is an insect. Ran steps on the insect and kills it. He places something into his mouth, and the system informs Ran the evolution is completed successfully. Evolution type is atavistic. Awakened skill is flash. Double basic attributes. Ran reflects this is already the 40th divine gain cherry tomato he has eaten, and it is still the weakest evolution. The system notifies Ran the evolution direction is reset. Evolution completed successfully. Evolution type is atavistic. Awakened skill is strength. Double basic attributes. Ran consumes it, and then it is too full. Let it be another one and type it for a while before continuing. The atavistic type is good enough for now. He becomes alert and senses a strange energy. The system notifies Ran the evolution direction is reset. Evolution completed successfully. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a rare type. The evolution type is the intelligent brain type. Awakened skill is telepathy. The basic attributes are the same as those of the atavistic type evolution enhancement data. Ran reflects this as interesting. Telepathy, let's try out this ability. He has a range of about 10 meters and detects living creatures. What about direct contact? He holds a sparrow in his hand and grumbles at it. He hears the sparrow thinking rice, he is hungry. Ran considers when he touches a living creature he can perceive what it's thinking. But it is not enough. He releases the sparrow and it thinks birds are good, people are bad. Ran concludes before resetting to any evolutionary path he should contact Brother Lan Ning. After that, we see Ran mention Brother Ning. The person locked up in the hospital is not the one. Ning becomes curious and responds it was him on the electronic eye. Ran clarifies the prisoner was replaced. It must be someone who looks very much like him. Ning answers okay, let him do it again. Don't worry, boss, he can still find him no matter what. Ning is working on his computer and reports he has got him. He will send him a map. But the target is always moving. If he does not appear in the range of the electronic eye for a while, he has to look for him himself. He can't assist him. Ran checks his phone and reflects that it turns out he is underground. No wonder he could not sense him. In the underground, we see Sheng. He becomes alert and Ran strikes him. He exclaims he has been looking all over for him, bastard. Sheng chuckles and Ran remarks sure enough he does too. His reflexes seem to have gotten faster. He strikes his sword towards Sheng, and he dodges the attack. Ran warns he won't be able to dodge the next blow. He swings his sword and cuts Sheng's arm. Sheng becomes alert and shifts his position. He chuckles and gives an evil look. Ran inquires if he is trying to run away. Sheng chuckles and Ran advances to attack him. Ran becomes watchful and notices the bugs. A bug monster appears behind him. He remarks it took a long time to come. The monster apologizes, addressing him as Holy Lord. He explains he has just evolved into an adult body and hasn't yet adapted to it. Ran prepares to attack the monster and swings his sword. He sits on the ground. Sheng mutters, forget it, he doesn't have the energy to punish him right now. The monster points out, Holy Lord, he is injured. Sheng chuckles and comments that he is going to start evolving, and this injury is nothing. He turns around, and Ran moves forward to attack. Sheng detects him and blocks the attack. The monster approaches and questions, how dare he hurt the Holy Lord. Rand becomes worried. A huge air pressure builds, and the bugs surround him. Xing instructs the monster to have better control as his bugs fall all over him. The monster apologizes, admitting he is not very good at this yet. Xing turns back and commands him to go and kill this guy for him. The monster agrees and responds affirmatively. He adds that he will come back to pick him up when he is finished. Xing reconsiders and orders, "Forget it, just leave him still breathing, he still needs to recharge with energy after his evolution is complete. Live ones are more nutritious anyway." The monster acknowledges and complies. Rand becomes intrigued and silently observes the monster. He remarks that what he hates the most is a guy who likes to boast about himself. Rand moves forward to attack. Xing wobbles and murmurs he can't hold it, he has to return to Mother. "Then let's pupate here." He envelopes himself in a cocoon, and a bright light shines in it. The monster moves to attack Rand. He mutters that Li Tianrun is really difficult to deal with. He wonders how an ordinary human could have powers similar to his. His appearance does not suggest he has evolved, and why does he always evade his attacks? It is as if he can predict his movements. Rand approaches the monster and strikes him on the front, left punch, and lumbar side. He thinks he is merely toying with him to make contact, as long as he is still thinking about his every move. He understands it all. The system informs Rand that his intelligent brain ability is telepathy. Rand evades the monster's attack. He inquires if the monster knows him. The monster chuckles and retorts it seems he doesn't even recognize his opponent. He gave him a gift, did he enjoy it? It was such a beautiful sight, the way Han was hanging from the tree. Rand is taken aback, and the monster grips his sword to block him. Rand smirks and quips, "Bugs should be flushed down the drain." The cocoon starts to break, and light splashes from it. The monster demands, does he know who he is talking to? He is just a puny human being. Rand listens to him carefully. He uses his ability, telepathy. The monster becomes curious. We see Rand's reflection in his eyes. He dives into the monster's brain and sees Xing chuckles while a man is kneeling in front of him. Xing remarks that Wang Dongchuan must not be satisfied with just being a small mayor. Since he is not willing to accept this, why doesn't he work with him, and he will give him an immortal body, evolving him into something superior to human beings. Wang responds, "Eternal life, if it is eternal life, he wants it. Holy Lord, if he can grant him eternal life, he will do whatever he demands him to do." A strange black energy enters his mouth. Xing explains the Lord needs the worship of believers, preferably young and lively women. Food, the more the better. Wang is coughing, and a red stone appears in his chest. He agrees, saying he will offer tribute to the Lord. He is not wrong, he is just trying to get stronger in this post-apocalyptic world to survive. The ecosystem is like this, the weak are prey to the strong. These lowlifes deserve to die, it's a good thing that they can help him evolve. He starts laughing and exclaims, yes, he is right. He is watching a pile of women in front of him. He mentions that they all wish for his sustenance for his ascent. Back to the scene, Wang becomes alert and questions what do he do to him. Rand thinks diving into someone's mind is really exhausting. The system informs Rand to open the backpack and take out ancient medicine-grade carrot X1. He puts the carrot into his mouth. The system updates Rand that stamina recovery is 100%. Rand realizes it turns out to be him. He did not expect Mayor Wang Dongchuan to be such a coward who is afraid of death. Wang inquires how does he know who he is. Where did he get the carrot from? Rand states that he has read his memories, and they are full of arrogance and extreme self-interest. Wang retorts, how is that possible? If he is an evolved human being? He has never heard of an evolved human being with such an ability in the southern side. Besides, according to the Holy Lord, only by taking the hope fruit can he evolve. Rand eager remarks he means those slimy, disgusting bug eggs? He doesn't need to evolve in such a disgusting way. No, it would be more appropriate for his kind to say parasitism than evolution. Wang demands what is he talking about. Rand explains he saw it in his consciousness. The bug's consciousness is completely with him for control of his body. It is ready to move into his subconscious mind, then he will head to evil evolution. It's only a matter of time before his consciousness falls apart. He questions how much longer can Wang Dongchuan's personality last? Eventually, he will enter just as a monster with no self-awareness. Wang growls don't compare him to those lowly ants. What he consumed was a high-level egg, second only to the prince. Even if his consciousness can no longer dominate his body, he has become a superior existence. That fragile and useless body of a human being, he gave it up. Rand becomes inquisitive and reflects on the prince. He recalls Xing mentioning live ones are more nutritious anyway. This injury is nothing, he is going to start evolving. He becomes vigilant and ponders, could it be that bald guy consumed that egg, or is it a higher level egg? The system alerts Rand that the living body is detected. Rand becomes terrified and realizes this is crap. The other monsters attack him. Rand becomes vigilant and wonders how he could hatch so quickly. Wang becomes alert. Rand gets injured. The other monsters are coming to attack him. Rand's arm gets cut, and he falls at a distance. The other monster states, congratulates on the birth of the prince. The first monster is Wang Dongchuan, a level 3 mutant beast. The second monster is the prince, a level 4 mutant beast. The prince declares that he has to do it himself. Wang exclaims, Holy Lord, no, Royal Highness, he is also an evolver. The prince grows intrigued and remarks that there are actually other evolvers on the southern side. Wang confirms this, stating that it's just that he is not good enough. The prince comments that no matter how much he evolves, he is just a low-level human being with no physical enhancement. What a waste of the third-level egg his mother gave him. Wang attempts to speak but becomes shocked. He exclaims, Royal Highness, look. We see Rand is trying to get up. The system informs Rand that he retrieves ancient medicine-grade carrot X1. Rand puts the carrot into his mouth. Wang wonders how this could happen to a mere human being. Rand's arm begins to recover. The prince expresses surprise and comments. Wang becomes alert. Rand gets injured. The other monsters are coming to attack him. Rand's arm gets cut, and he falls at a distance. The other monster states, congratulates on the birth of the prince. The first monster is Wang Dongchuan, a level 3 mutant beast. The second monster is the prince, a level 4 mutant beast. The prince declares that he has to do it himself. Wang exclaims, Holy Lord, no, Royal Highness, he is also an evolver. The prince grows intrigued and remarks that there are actually other evolvers on the southern side. Wang confirms this, stating that it's just that he is not good enough. The prince comments that no matter how much he evolves, he is just a low-level human being with no physical enhancement. What a waste of the third-level egg his mother gave him. Wang attempts to speak but becomes shocked. He exclaims, Royal Highness, look. We see Rand is trying to get up. The system informs Rand that he retrieves ancient medicine-grade carrot X1. Rand puts the carrot into his mouth. Wang wonders how this could happen to a mere human being. Rand's arm begins to recover. The prince expresses surprise and comments that this is interesting. Rand thinks ancient medicine-grade carrots are easy to use, but they take time to repair flesh. If they notice this flaw, he will be in trouble. The prince marvels at the rapid regeneration and remarks that he has changed his mind. He doesn't want to kill him anymore. Although he would love to have his genes, wouldn't it be boring to just consume him? He believes Rand holds many secrets. He proposes they make a deal. Rand instructs him to continue. The prince elaborates that evolved beings like them, who are superior to the human race, should join forces. To put it simply, the poisoning of the land has already created a significant shortage of food. With the current level of human technology, it's only a matter of time before humans are eliminated from Blue Star. Low-level and weak creatures like humans will become resources for the strong in the future. Only the evolved are capable of adapting to the new environment. He suggests that Rand join them. Before the major Beast King forces take over, they can seize the southern side first. Become his ally. Together, they can enjoy food, survival resources, and higher levels of evolution. Doesn't that appeal to him? An alliance ruled by them. Rand remains silent for a moment and then responds, acknowledging the speech as great but stating that it's a pity. Humans are not his blood bags. He warns not to underestimate the human race. The prince concedes and states that the negotiation has failed. He is very eager about his abilities, but he can only serve as nourishment. He moves forward to attack Rand, commanding him to go to hell. Meanwhile, we see Han, who is frustrated. She begins to cry. Uncle Nan inquires about what is wrong. Han explains that she is fine, but her chest suddenly started throbbing, and it hurts. In the meanwhile, the hummingbird comes to attack the prince. The prince inquires why there are still more. He really is not going to give up. He is just pulling all his cards out. The firepower of these little things is useless against his hard armor. They are just stray bullets. It would be more dangerous if they fell on him. Rand considers, of course, he knows that, but that's not his purpose. The prince remarks that it's buzzing like a fly, and it is so noisy. Is that supposed to tickle him? Ran commands the hummingbird warrior to act now. They attack his sword and move it toward Ran. The prince is looking around. In the meanwhile, Ran picks up his sword and strikes it into the prince's knee. He remarks that his hard armor is really troublesome, but the joints are not that hard. The prince is screaming in pain and begins to curse him. Ran becomes alert and moves from there. He takes out the carrot from his mouth and observes his broken leg. He thinks he can't go on like this, he will have to improvise. He is holding the other fruits in his hands. The prince exclaims, "Damn it, he just evolved and has not eaten yet. He doesn't have enough energy to repair his body. He is so hungry." Wang pleads, "Royal Highness, please save him. Please help him. The previous battle has drained his energy so much he can no longer stand up." The prince is going to worry him and express, in other words, he is useless. Wang becomes frightened and insists no, as long as he takes him back to his mother, he will be able to repair his body. Please help him, he needs his help to control the southern side. It took him a lot of effort to evolve into this. He doesn't want to die. The prince grumbles that it's so noisy, and he is so hungry right now he is going to die. He just evolved, and he has not eaten yet. He is so hungry, and he doesn't have enough energy. And that human is as hard to catch as a flea. He is in a really bad mood right now. One nervously wonders, "Royal Highness, could it be?" Then he becomes scared and begs, "Don't. Please no," he needs him to infiltrate the southern side military police department. He wants to live. It has taken him a lot of effort to get to this point. He tries to stop the prince. The prince approaches him and declares actually his role is only to make it quick and easy to collect the food. Letting him evolve to level 3 was a reward for his hard work, but he did not expect him to be so useless. This is to say, now Mother is in the final stage of her evolution. After his mother breaks out of her cocoon, the entire southern side will come under their clan's control. When the time comes, his people will be able to produce as much as they want. Now he is very hungry and needs to eat to replenish his energy. Wang becomes frightened and urges the prince not to do this. He calls for help and then starts shouting. The prince finishes eating him. He informs Ran, after being distracted for a little bit, he was able to fix himself again. However, it feels really good to eat level 3 evolvers. He feels so energized right now. Ran puts something into his mouth. The system updates Ran that the atavistic type awakens the bloodline gene memory, enhancing the body's original data and acquiring the ancient talent of the race. The evolution probability is 80%. Ran reflects that this bastard eats even his own kind. There are not many fruits left in the inventory. After eating dozens of precious level 4 fruit in a row, the acquired evolution types were all of the atavistic type. The prince remarks if he eats him as well, he will be able to level up his strength. Ran puts another fruit into his mouth and thinks only the last one is left. The prince moves forward to attack Ran. Ran becomes alert and considers this is so fast he can't escape. They both see each other in their eyes. Ran grows curious when the prince comes close to him. The prince becomes curious and wonders what is going on here. Why can't he move his body? The system informs Ran the evolution part has been reset. Evolution is completed successfully. The evolution type is Ancient Divine type. The branch is Rule System. Ran believes he did it. The system updates Ran that the awakened skills are Gravity Mystery and Field Expansion. The basic attributes are the same as the atavistic evolution enhancement data. Ran reflects that not only has the Ancient Divine type been reset, but it is also the super rare rule system. The system informs Ran that the Ancient Divine type evolution is divided into Elemental Superman and Rule System. The composition of the Blue Star world is all established by rules such as gravity, acceleration, potential energy, and inertia. When these most basic and essential powers are mastered by man, then they can become a god in the truest sense of the word. Ran observes his hand and feels a strong sensation. He realizes the rule system is undoubtedly the most powerful evolutionary branch of the Ancient Divine type. The system updates Ran that the gravity control range is 3 meters. Field expansion allows the range of gravity control to be expanded tenfold in a short period of time, consuming a lot of mental and physical energy. Ran unleashes his ability toward the prince. The prince is floating and shouting in pain. A strong beam of light strikes the prince, and he starts coughing. He is injured. He recognizes it is obvious that he is only a level 3 evolver, but he is stronger than before. How could it be? Rand becomes elated and contemplates if this is the power of the ancient divine type evolution. This is only the power of level 1, and it is already so powerful. Eating level 4 or higher crops and meat will continue to increase his ability level. He elevates some rocks into the air by using his ability. He clenches his fist, and the rocks disintegrate into dust. Rand speculates about what this evolution will bring him in the future. It is really hard to imagine. Damn, his heart won't stop beating from excitement. It is such a wonderful feeling to have such great power. This feeling of satisfaction is truly unbearable. It's addictive. The prince kneels on the ground. He is screaming in anger and pain. He wonders how he became so powerful in an instant. He is coughing heavily. He notices his hard armor was really shattered by him through the air. He can't go on like this, he has to flee. He is going to die at this rate. He gets up and starts running from there, but Rand notices him. He speculates if he is trying to escape. He advances to stop him. The prince is running, and Rand uses his ability to strike the prince. Rand becomes watchful and considers that he still doesn't have enough control over gravity. He observes that the prince is no longer there. He realizes he managed to get away. Then, he becomes intrigued and starts to ponder. Afterward, the prince is seen calling for his mother. He approaches his mother and apologizes for being unable to meet her expectations. He failed, he is such a disappointment. He hears some sounds and suspects it could be. A huge explosion occurs behind him. Rand arrives and exclaims that he found him. It turns out that the exit of the sewer leads to the ground floor of the municipal building. No wonder his actions have never been detected by the military police. Wang Dongchuan really discovered a good place for him to hide. He is afraid he did not expect that he would eventually perish at the hands of the religious cult he personally worshipped, which is truly ironic. The prince gazes at him and grumbles what a lingering ghost. He is ruining his bonding time with his mother again. Suddenly the ground begins to shake, and Rand becomes vigilant. The prince declares that mother has already finished evolving. Go to hell. Rand thinks he believed the prince was sick enough to consume his own kind of evolvers, but what the hell is that thing he calls mother? The prince becomes furious and orders him to shut up. What does he call that thing? We see his mother come out, and she is a giant, scary creature. The prince's mother is the most loving mother in the world. Although she has a bad temper and often beats him, does not give him food, calls him a fool, and if he doesn't get first place in an exam, she slaps him and makes him kneel. But when they were surrounded by a group of mutant ants, it was mother. It was his mother who saved him. But he ran away. He is such a waste of a cowardly pig. He left his mother behind, damn him. Rand becomes alert and considers he is in good shape but really weird. His mother calls Xiaoxing. The prince declares he won't allow him to do anything to his mother. Let alone speak rudely, he is so hungry. His mother is a level 7 beast king queen ant. The prince pleads he is just a little bit short on energy. Please help him, mother. That's right, after all, a newly evolved body would still be very weak. Then here they go, mother, let them be together forever. Rand becomes vigilant and thinks this is not good. Does he want to? And the prince bursts into laughter. We see the mother monster devour the prince. Rand realizes he actually took the initiative to let the Beast King consume him. What is the point of making it this far, then? This is not good. They merge together. He becomes terrified. The mother monster becomes so powerful and radiates a lot of energy. After that, in the laboratory, we hear someone remark they finally did it. They replicated the divine gene. There is a guy who is watching the gene with happiness. The other guy acknowledges that is great. The first guy instructs to immediately inform researcher by to inject it into his body. The second guy agrees. After that, the first guy notices something and wonders if it's an earthquake. It's shaking a lot. The other guy questions if he doesn't feel anything. The first guy points out that the equipment is shaking. Forget about that for now, researcher Bai's life is more important. The second guy assures he is coming. After that, we see the city in chaos. There are a lot of military planes. The news is being broadcast that an abnormal earthquake source has been detected in the municipal building. It is suspected that a high-level mutant beast has appeared. All southern side military police have surrounded the place. We see Yuan is also there. A huge blast occurs in the municipal building. The level 8 Beast King Super Large Ant Queen emerges. It causes heavy damage everywhere. Yuan is amazed and questions how could it be. The Beast King actually appeared in the city. She overhears someone exclaiming, "Holy crap, this is awesome." The headline this time is definitely going to be his. Yuan wonders, hey, how did he get here? The anchor becomes alert and admits he was so excited that he accidentally yelled out. "Excuse him, officer, they are reporters from the Southern Side Daily Journal." Yuan questions if they are out of their minds. Who gave them permission to fly here? It's very dangerous. Ordinary citizens, please retreat. The anchor chuckles and states that being said, but as a reporter, how could he be willing to miss such a big shot? High-level beast kings that only appear in frontier and remote areas actually appeared in the southern side. In addition, he gets to see the high-level beast king with his own eyes. He must be the first one to get this story. Yuan attempts to stop him. The anchor becomes inquisitive and wonders what is that. He instructs the cameraman to zoom in. Aim at that light. He orders the cameraman to zoom in again. There is someone, and he ponders what is that. He is shocked when he sees it is Ran. He gasps, "Oh God," and drops his jaws and mic. He utters it is actually a person. Ran is flying in air. He has utilized his skill called gravity mastery. He thinks that after altering his own gravity, a floating state can be achieved by reducing the friction of his body combined with his improved attributes. This can speed him up to incredible levels. While the dragon hits a building, Ran is making changes in his attributes to attack the monster. The monster gets up again, while Ran thinks, but staying afloat will continue to drain his mental and physical energy. System shows his identity as an ancient divine type rules system human evolver. His strength is 102, intelligence is 98, speed is 101, and spirit is also 101. Skills include gravity mastery and field expansion gravity. The mastery range is 3 meters. It can be leveled up by eating crops above level 4. Field expansion. Expand his gravity mastery range 10-fold in a short period of time, consuming a lot of mental and physical energy. System informs Ran that the monster has summoned insects. He says, "Damn it, these damn bugs keep replenishing the wound." He believes at this rate, he will not be able to kill them all. Moreover, the gravity mastery attack range is too small to cause any lethal damage to the Beast King at all. There is also a steady stream of bugs to heal its wounds. He is going to run out of energy at this rate if he uses field expansion to deliver a fatal blow. It should be, but he realized no, he cannot. He is afraid that if he uses the field expansion, he will directly be at the lowest point of his mental and physical strength, and if it does not kill this Beast King with a single blow, once he falls into a coma, he will die for sure. He looks worried. He thinks, damn, that is a real problem for him. The mother monster attacks him, making him shocked and confused. All of a sudden, the rescue teams come, telling Ran they have got him covered. He attacked the core of the Beast King only by destroying the brain, while the Beast King stopped its recovery. Ran is confused about the core. Yuan tells her the core of the monster. It is usually the hardest part of the armor. She tells him to look carefully. It is a place with a distinct difference from its surroundings. Ran begins to closely observe the monster. Meanwhile, the soldiers are attacking him. Ran is thinking about the core position. He wonders, where is it? He finds a spot on the monster's body. He wonders, could it be this? The bugs are gathering here. He then decides, yes, this must be it. He believes that with the help of the military police, he will use all his mental power. He activates his skill called field expansion. He decides, let's finish it with this final blow. His strength is 7, wisdom is 98, speed is 101, and spirit is 9. He decides to use all his mental strength to attack the core of the mother monster. After a forceful attack, we see him falling to the ground. He is about to hit the ground, but before that, he lands on a net and gets rescued by the military. Yuan states that was close. She looks at Ran and thinks that mysterious person is actually him, Li Tianran. She wonders who the hell he is. The monster has been destroyed. The breaking news is a strong earthquake was detected at 6:14 this morning, and a super-large mutant beast appeared at the municipal building. The damage affected more than 10 kilometers around the municipal building. It is assumed that the size and energy fluctuations are at least that of a level 8 Beast King. It has been now illuminated by a strange blue humanoid. While listening to the news, a guy asks another what could have done this to a Beast King. The other guy responds, who knows? The newscaster continues to say the humanoid was covered in a blue light that made it difficult to see exactly what was going on. A citizen is exclaiming it is more powerful than an army. The news reporter states, Whether this is a new government weapon or a new type of mutant, they don't know. Honglisu store is not available. A child tells her mother there are superheroes fighting monsters. Her mom is requesting she stop saying nonsense. At a location, we witness a suspicious guy listening to the news, giggling, saying this is an evolver. System tells Ran, the second destruction wave is approaching with only 8 hours left. Ran wakes up on a bed in the hospital. System says to him, please pay attention to upgrading his shelter level and his defenses as soon as possible to cope with the arrival of the second destruction wave. Ran sits up, he is wondering where this is, he thinks. By the way, he fainted after draining his physical and mental energy. Fortunately, he did not stay conscious for too long, even though the system is reminding him. The current farm defense's strength is not good enough to handle the second destructive wave. It is the same that the second destruction will bring more destruction to the world than the first destruction wave. He believes, according to projections, that humanity's current level of technology can only last until the third destruction wave at most and the existing civilizations are completely collapsed. He orders a system to open the points screen. He has 7,980,000 points. He thinks there are still a few points left to upgrade the shelter to level 2. He just has to harvest another batch of crops, and the upgrade will be complete. He has consumed a lot in this battle, and there is quite a lot of space in the system's inventory. He wonders if he can put a weapon in there and take it out to use as he pleases. He looks at his sword and decides to put the Tang horizontal sword in the inventory. After a while, he states it really worked. His Tang horizontal sword is at level 1. He wonders, level 1? Can real-world items be leveled up if they are put in the inventory? Then this means that as the level increases, the sword will be able to exert greater power. It is already as sharp as the iron that cut the clay. He gets out of bed believing it is time for him to leave as time waits for no one. It takes time for the crops to mature and be harvested. He comes to think about Yuan. The serial military police officer who gave him the hand should be Yuan. Although he is very grateful she got him in time, regarding thanking her, it will have to wait till the next time, and he jumps out of the window. While looking at stains on the window and empty bed, he tells Yuan he slipped away. He asks her, should she want to bring him back? She replies, forget it, he will not agree. He asks, but if he is out there missing around? She asks him, does he think they, the Southern Side Military Police Department, can catch a mutant who can take down a based king all by himself? She explains the strongest mutants in the military only have greatly enhanced strength and physical bodies. But he also knows what this one is capable of. He begins to sweat. He responds, hey, he did not mean force him. What he means is that they should continue to win over people with such great power. Yuan tells him they cannot force him to do what he does not want to, and he is probably angry at their incompetence. Nowadays the military police are so weak that they cannot even protect a girl. Why would he trust them then? He is about to say something, but Yuan interrupts him, saying that regarding Dad, he will convince him he does not think he has any ill intentions towards humanity. On the contrary, he is on their side. Don't bother him yet, just wait and see what happens. She is looking forward to how powerful he can be in the future. He tells Yuan, anyways, just go ahead and tell him he is afraid of getting beaten up by Uncle. Now at the farm, Nan, Xiaohei, and Han are running toward Ran excitedly. Han hugs him. He apologizes for making her worry, and she begins to cry. Nan and Xiaohei hug him too, and he states, all right. He is feeling a lot of pressure from Xiaohei's side. He begins to bleed. He believes he has a lot of strength, but this superpower is too much. He smiles while he asks, then how about letting him go first? Nan responds yes. Han tells him she wants him to carry her. Nan shows him his muscles. Ran questions him, has he evolved too? Uncle replies, yeah, he woke up like this yesterday. He does not know how much food made him evolve. Han tells Ran to look at her, she has gotten stronger too. System tells Ran, Uncle Nan is atavistic and evolved, the person's skill is super strength. Hanin is an atavistic, evolved person whose skill is the Eye of Truth and super strength. Ran gets excited that all the members have evolved into atavistic types. System tells him anti-radiation corn has matured and anti-radiation peppers have matured. He looks at the sky, saying just in time the new batch of crops has also ripened. Let's start harvesting. They are going to upgrade the farm. Nan agrees, and Hanin responds great. System tells him to acquire the rare item camouflaged chili pepper. Camouflaged chili pepper level purple. Rare item effect. When consumed, it makes for one to enter a state of camouflage for 10 minutes. blending in with the surrounding environment and escaping sound wave detectors, thermal imaging technology, and optical detectors. Rand believes the points are enough. System questions him, is he sure he wants to spend bout points on a level 2 shelter upgrade coupon? After upgrading, the shelter's defense strength and area will be greatly increased, and the shelter privilege, camouflage, will be granted. The player will also gain a new skill, Flaw Mastery. Rand smiles while he clicks confirm. He has purchased a level 2 shelter upgrade coupon. The coupon has been automatically used, upgrading has started. The farm is going through an upgrade process. System informs him the second destruction wave is approaching with only 3 hours left. The property of the original shelter is being preserved, livestock shoes are being renovated. The fish pond is being renovated, and the planting field is being renovated. The thermal energy detection radar tower has been built with a detection range of 30 kilometers, and the electromagnetic interference tower has been built with their interference of 20 kilometers. Turrets are being built. Han exclaims the fish pond has become big. It's like an official lake. System says level 2 shelter upgrade is complete. The planting field has been expanded to 300 acres, the livestock area has been expanded to 3 acres, and the fishing area has been expanded to 5 acres. Congratulations to the player for successfully upgrading the shelter to level 2 and receiving the upgrade gift package. Congratulations, as the shelter has been upgraded and the permission disguise has been unlocked. Congratulations to the player for unlocking the skill called Life Flaw Mystery. Rand thinks the level to shelter is complete, like a military fortress. It is pretty cool though, but it is still a bit conspicuous. He orders the system to hide the level to shelter appearance, and make it still appear as the level 1 shelter appearance. System uses disguise skill to hide the appearance of shelter. Rand thinks after turning on the disguise manifestation, what outsiders see is the old dilapidated farm as it was before. It will save him a lot of trouble. He then states, by the way, he just unlocked a new skill called Fatal Weakness. System tells him level 1 shelter player skill, Eye of Truth, can see through the data of all objects. Level 2 shelter player skill, Life Flaw Mystery, see through the laws of all living things, and find the most fatal weaknesses. Rand looks at Zioahe and enables Flaw Mystery skill. He finds Zioahe's weakness, he sees, that's how it is. He questions the system, are there any limitations on the use of Flaw Mystery by the system? System responds, reports to the host, none. There are no races or beings in the world without weaknesses, even the rarest ancient divine type evolvers have fatal flaws. But they usually hide it very well so that it will be hidden from him. Rand smirks, thinking in other words, with this skill, even if the future is filled with evolved beings, he will be able to defeat them with a single move. System informs him, his level for divine gain, the cherry tomatoes have ripened, please harvest them as soon as possible. Rand thinks the new batch of level for cherry tomatoes is ripe, he can now reset the evolutionary direction of Han. If he does not insist on ancient divine type, these fruits should be enough for her and Xiao He to reset the evolutions. After a while, we see Xiao He and Han munching on cherry tomatoes. Han burps and tells Rand, the ones that keep resetting are all atavistic, and she feels that she is going to be sick. He responds, come on, Han, if she eats some more, maybe she will win the next one. She can't lose to Zioahe. After listening to him, she gets alert and begins to eat cherry tomatoes more and more, saying she won't lose. Xiao He is confused. All of a sudden, Han pauses, a lot of energy surrounds and covers the farm. Rand gets shocked, and Han tells him she did it. System says Henin intelligent brain evolver skills are magnetic field mystery and eye of truth. Rand gets excited, telling her well done. Then suddenly Zioahe begins to howl. Han and Rand look at him, he is emitting a lot of energy. Han looks excited, she believes he is so cool. System says Xiao He's Sacred Beast King's skill is King's Pressure. There are only 30 seconds to the second destruction wave. At somewhere, a guy questions Bai, how does he feel? Bai responds that he is in very good shape now. He is an atavistic evolver, Bai Jingyan. Skills, exoskeleton covering extreme speed. He states it is not just because his physical state of being has fully recovered, but that is not the only reason he thinks he successfully managed it, to replicate the divine gene and become a pioneer in the era of the gods. He cannot stop it, he is starting to tremble. Only 5 seconds left, now only 4 seconds left, now 2 seconds left, now 1 second left, the second destruction wave is upon them. The active, following water life on the Earth will appear from now on, and the third destruction wave will come in 60 days. System tells all the lucky players to please savor this period. Ran wonders about water sources. At a certain area in the ocean, a European Union warship, a guy declares to the captain that he is not picking up any signal, all signals are lost. Come out and have a look at the ocean. All of them are wondering how it could become like this. The captain is wondering what is with all these mutated sea creatures. Moreover, the color of the ocean has become too strange. Is it only this area or all the other water resources? He calls God as he finds all the creatures dissolved in the ocean, and the blood has turned the ocean's color red. Someone steps into the laboratory and takes the divine gene. He says so this is the divine gene. He did not expect him to be able to actually make it. Suddenly, Bai attacks him, and he becomes surprised, leaving the divine gene. Bai asks who he is, daring to touch his stuff. The guy smiles and remarks that his evolution has been very successful. He came really fast, he must have triggered something. Bai asks how he got the password for the safe box. The guy observes he is indeed a descendant of their Bai family. The headquarters were right to leave this matter to him. He really extracted the divine gene. Bai sees the guy and recognizes him, saying so it's him, Bai Jingming. What is he doing here? Jingming states he has come to bring him an order from the headquarters, his good little brother. From today on, all his research projects in the southern side will be taken over by him, and he will return to the headquarters to report on his work. Bai smiles and asks if it's just him. Then he becomes eager. Jingming affirms that, of course, he is not the only one here. His evolution data was reported to him a long time ago, so how could he come so unprepared? We see some people standing behind Bai, holding guns. Bai inquires what Jingming means by that. Jingming clarifies that it seems he has a personal agenda. Why didn't he report this research to the headquarters immediately after the research was successful? Is he trying to monopolize this achievement? Bai accuses him, stating even if they haven't seen each other for a few years, by Jingming, he is still the same. Domineering, shameless, and justifiably robbing him of everything. Jingming corrects him, saying this is not called robbery, it is called profit recovery. The headquarters and the Bai family have given him everything, including his research funding and technical support, and his results should actually be shared with them. But don't worry, he has created such great benefit for the headquarters, so even if he returns to the headquarters now, he will still get a huge reward. He is not robbing him of his credit, he is taking him back to enjoy his happiness. Bai gets annoyed and mocks the idea of enjoying happiness, asking if he's kidding him. He fears he will be dragged off to become an experimental subject in the Divine Creation P project as soon as he lands on the ground. Jingming laughs and remarks that his good little brother, even he himself, used his own body for the experiment, so it shouldn't be a problem for him if they were to study it. As far as he knows, he has only made 2 copies of the divine gene. He used 1 copy on himself, and the other copy is in his hand. When he notices his hand is empty, he states of course he would want such a precious sample. Bring them over. The people are taking Bai with them, and we see Ning is also captured. Ning pleads, saying Mr. Bai, his family business has nothing to do with him, he is just a worker, so can he let him leave? The other workers ask Bai to help them. Jingming states that technician Lan Ning, a man of his importance, can't just leave like that. Bai challenges Jingming, asking if he thinks he can use them to threaten him. Jingming responds that of course not, he's just showing him that he has taken control of the Southern Side Research Institute. Even though he has evolved, he is still human with a mortal body, so he can't remain unscathed in the face of these many guns. So stop making meaningless resistance, and hand over the divine gene obediently. It is really sad and heartbreaking. Bai reflects that indeed, with his current physical strength, there is no way he can stand up to more than 20 fully loaded assault rifles. But with the blessing of experienced speed, he should be able to escape. Jingming observes that it looks like he doesn't want to cooperate. It is said that some evolved people have super healing powers, so he should still be able to live with broken arms and legs. Suddenly, a huge blast occurs. The scene shifts to Han, who looks at the food on the table and comments wow, she really loves barbecue. Ran notes that there is nothing she doesn't like to eat. Uncle Nan asks young boss Ran, what is the feast today for? Ran explains it is to celebrate the fact that they have figured out all the evolutionary directions. As a result, he has put a lot of effort into this meal. A lot of high-grade ingredients have been added. The second destruction wave is here, and now everyone is still only at level 1, so he would like to see everyone level up sooner rather than later. This is the level 3 and level 4 food. Han's mouth waters, and she says, but big brother, such a great celebration, how come Xiao Hei didn't come to eat with them? The system informs Ran of the condition for Xiao Hei to transform back into his beast man form. Step 1 is to deactivate Beast King mode. Step 2 is physical strength being too low, weakened to the point of not being able to maintain the Beast King mode. Ran says Xiao Hei likes his current state very much, so he made a separate meal for him so that he could eat it outside. Han laments that it's too bad, as he is more handsome that way. The system alerts Ran with a warning. 2 heat sources are rapidly approaching the farm. The heat sources are human, at a speed of 38 meters per second. The targets have taken heavy damage, body temperature is dropping and will be arriving at the farm in 23 seconds. Ran becomes curious and reflects, a moving speed of 38 meters per second. Only a mutant could do that. He becomes shocked, and we see this is by holding Ning on his back. Ran acknowledges his presence. Bai tries to enter the farm. He wonders what the hell is going on at this farm. It is like there is an invisible barrier holding him back. Damn it, it looks like he is not going to help him. He can't stay in one place for long, Jingming will find him soon. When he starts slipping away from there, he hears Ran calling out to him. He must have gotten himself into a huge mess. Bai becomes vigilant and acknowledges Ran's presence. Ran questions was he about to leave with such a disappointed look on his face. The system updates Ran, saying data permission is granted. He tells Bai to come on in. Bai is shockingly watching him. The system informs Ran the outsider Bai Jingyan is allowed to enter. Ran remarks that he is interested in the direction of his evolution anyway. Bai enters the farm and thinks a few days ago this was just a small rundown farm. But in a short period of time, it has become such a fortress. Moreover, what he just saw outside was clearly still the rundown appearance of the farm, and there is no way the current technology can achieve such a perfect disguise. This farm is just incredible. Bai tells Ran he needs his help. Ran responds that he can save him. But what does he get out of this? Bai mentions he will get information. He will be interested in it. Ran remains silent. Bai continues his evolutionary ability is to control gravity. Ran questions how he can be certain it's gravity for sure. Bai points out he killed that Beast King in the southern city center, didn't he? Ran acknowledges this. Bai notes the wound where the Beast King was attacked is a depression formed by hypergravity compression. He has studied that video many times. He did not get a clear picture of the face, but that person's power pattern is so similar to him. Combined with the fact that he is levitating in the same state as that person, high-speed flying state. All of this is consistent with the characteristic of controlling gravity. Ran remarks this is interesting. Although they have different ideas about evolution, he has grown to respect him more and more. Bai becomes intrigued and afraid. He sees Han, Xiao Hei, and Uncle Nan. Han says big brother, he is good, the light is green. Ran acknowledges and mentions he sees. Bai wonders what the light is green means. He inquires if all of them have evolved. Ran questions why he is surprised. Bai expresses he is just amazed at the speed of their evolution. He thinks besides, the percentage of perfect mutation is abnormally high here. This wolf dog in particular has evolved to the size of a small mountain. Ran inquires how much longer he is going to be in a daze. The hacker boy on his back won't last long. Give Lan Ning to him. Bai acknowledges and apologizes for the disturbance. After that, we see Ning is lying on the bed, injured. Ran is treating him with the carrot. He comes out of the room and mentions well, the next step is to wait for him to wake up. Bai's body is injured with bullets, and he mentions he went inside for just a few minutes and that's it. He is just an ordinary human being. Doesn't such a serious wound require surgery? Ran replies he has his own ways. Bai understands he crossed the line. Ran states now it is time for him to tell them what happened. After some time, Ran informs him he replicated Xiao Hei's evolutionary genes and used them on himself, which not only allowed him to survive but also to mutate perfectly? Bai shows him the evolutionary gene and confirms yes, he calls it the divine gene. Before he left the research institute, he destroyed some data and also grabbed the second potion of the divine gene. Ran reflects on the divine gene? It is very appropriate, and it has the same effect as his divine fruit. If replicating Xiao Hei's atavistic gene can accomplish atavistic evolution, doesn't that mean that replicating other evolutionary types can? Then he comments so he is already a perfect mutant, But how did he get such serious injuries? Bai mentions it is not important, he will make it short. The head office found out that he was trying to keep his research results secret and sent his brother to take over his research. They wanted to take him back to perform research on him, but he was lucky enough to escape from their encirclement. Han is also there, and she questions what? Ran asks how can it not be important. He thinks about research on Bai Jingyan. What kind of family is this? Han remarks he is her big brother. How could he hurt him? If anyone dares to hurt her, her big brother will definitely blow his head off. Bai remains silent. Then he comments, little sister, not all family members are like she and her brother. She has a good brother, cherish him. Han smiles toward him. She thinks she knew that she has been dependent on her big brother since the beginning. No matter what big brother does, she will stand by him without hesitation. Ran notes, though they have not known each other for long, with his self-healing ability and speed, a rational and calm person like him should be able to make the most favorable judgment and escape by himself. Escaping should be very simple for him. But what about that person in there? Bai becomes alert and remembers Ning warning him to watch out. He comes in front of him and gets shot. Rand states he hates owing people favors, especially favors from idiots who like to meddle in others' business. Bai remains silent and turns his face. Rand reflects he thought he was a ruthless, science-obsessed maniac who had no regard for life. It seems he misjudged him. Bai comments he won't stay here for long. The news of his escape and taking away the one and only divine gene has been sent back to the head office. It won't be long before the head office launches a comprehensive search for him. With their ambition and power, they will turn the southern side upside down and find him. The attraction of it is too deadly. It's enough to change the world. Rand remarks if it is like what he said, can he escape with an ordinary person? Even if he can escape from the southern side, where can he go? He thinks although, as he sees it, what seems to be the most common atavistic gene is now a treasure that is being fought over by the world. Bai mentions he knew that he would be hunted down if he deceived the head office. He planned to leave the country quietly with his research material and equipment, but he did not expect to be discovered by an insider from the head office. His private property in the EU is off limits, so he is going to find another way. He is going to storm land. Ran appears surprised after hearing this. Bai explains to Ran about the Storm Island. It is an island in the sea surrounded by the three major countries of Yanhuang, the European Union, and ancient Egypt. Due to its special terrain, storms sweep through the area all year round. Additionally, it is not strategically important, and does not have any significant mineral resources. As a result, Storm Island was left unowned. There are only a few inhabitants living on the island who engage in animal husbandry and fishing. The level of technology and civilization there is very backward. Bai mentions he built a small base there a few years ago and went to the island to conduct some biological research. He never reported it. That's why Storm Island is currently the best place to hide from the head office. Ran inquires what exactly the head office is. Bai describes the headquarters of the North Asia United Umbrella Corporation. It is a monopoly group composed of several large families and is involved in almost every profitable industry on the market. The five major families, Bai, Ren, Lan, Qin, and Zhong, are the cornerstone of the head office and the highest center of power. After the world changed, Bai realized that there were infinite possibilities that might exist in these radioactive plants. So he proposed the Divine Creation Project to the head office. However, there were two different voices within the head office regarding this project. Many people opposed it, believing that it violated the spirit of humanitarianism. But the Bai family, the Ren family, and the Lan family saw the huge profit hidden behind the project. Without informing the Qin and Zhong families, he was given all the resources to set up a research institute in the southern city in the name of researching new medicine. His real intention was to use the resources of the head office to accomplish his goals. He didn't want the result of his research to be something that existed only to create profit and hegemony. Although he belongs to the Bai family, he is just an illegitimate son of the Bai family, and has no say in the head office for the family. When he wants something, he has to make up lies that can't be resisted. He thought he had it all under control, but apparently it never really was. Ran listens to him silently. Then he grins and offers to send him to Storm Island. Bai is taken aback and questions what? They can't just sneak inside a ship. And now that the ocean has been polluted, if they use a boat to cross the sea, they may be attacked by mutated sea beasts. The head office is definitely monitoring all the airlines, he is concerned. Ren inquires who says they are going to need a boat. He instructs Bai to follow him. After that, they both come out, and Bai becomes eager. Ren is standing near a helicopter. He explains, with its stealth paint, this helicopter will help him stay under the radar. Not only will it bring him and his hacker boy safely to Storm Island, but it will also provide him with all the lab equipment and living supplies he will need. Bai is speechless and questions why he is helping him. He thought his ideas were too extreme. Ren explains that after witnessing so many brutal events, his perspective has changed. Especially with the pollution of the sea, the human environment needs some radical changes. However, if he accepts his investment, he needs to modify some of his concepts. Bai remains silent and then states if he would really help him to get to Storm Island with his equipment, then he promises that someday in the future when he needs him, he will travel thousands of miles to come to his aid. Ignoring all opposition, he will come to him and clear the world for him. Ren shakes hands with Bai and tells him to remember his promise. But until he sends him away, he can't live and eat at his place for free. He needs to help him feed the sheep for a few days. Bai becomes intrigued. After that, we see Jingming talking to a man. The man states he resisted, he has expected it. He made a lot of preparation but still failed to stop him. This is dereliction of duty. Jingming mentions, Father, he just did not expect his evolutionary abilities to be so strong. But don't worry, he won't get far. Now he has sent people to inspect and monitor the entire airline and other transportation hubs throughout the southern side. The medical industry is also controlled by their people. Lan Ning is just an ordinary person, he was seriously injured, and without systematic medical treatment, he would definitely not survive. As soon as he shows up, they will be able to catch him immediately. The man remarks that after all, he is still a member of the Lan family, and they can't easily explain if they hurt him. Jingming asserts, Father, whether Lan Ning lives or dies, it is all Bai Jingyan's fault, that traitor. It has nothing to do with the Bai family. The man instructs to deal with this matter. Jingming reassures, Father. The man mentions he heard that he has completed the perfect mutation, right? Jingming confirms yes. The man comments he never expected that the first perfect mutant among the 5 major families would be his son. If it were not for the fact that his thoughts are too deviant, making him his heir would have been a good choice too. Jingming becomes furious after hearing this. The man continues, the heir to the Bai family must be the best in every aspect. Don't let him down, Jingming. Jingming's hands are shivering. He states if he can't catch him within 3 days, he will give up all his privileges in the head office and the family. The man reminds that's a promise he made himself. He wants to hear good news in 3 days. The call ends, and Jingming demands to bring Xiaoren here. He wants to ask her some questions himself. The guy responds yes. Bai is feeding the sheep on the farm. Ran is also there, and he is watching him. He thinks no wonder there are so many capitalists in the world who enjoy watching others work. He comments, hey old Bai, he is very skilled at what he do. Bai inquires about old Bai. To be honest, he used to do this kind of work until he was 8 years old. Rand becomes curious and questions if the young master of the Bai family has done this kind of work before. Bai responds he is just an illegitimate child of the Bai family. He lived with his mother until he was 8. If the Bai family had not been so sparsely populated, they would never have thought of the existence of a child like him. He is feeding the level 3 Highland sheep. Bai continues, but it does not matter if he don't feel like he is a member of the Bai family. It's enough that this surname allows him to get the resources he needs. Rand thinks it seems like the scandalous drama of big families is actually true. Meanwhile, his phone starts ringing and he becomes vigilant. Bai becomes curious and inquires what is the matter. Rand mentions he has something interesting to discuss with him. Jingming instructs Misrin to tell him everything and everyone that Bai Jingyan has come into contact with since arriving in the southern side. But there is no difference between the information and what he has known from his insiders. Ren explains Mr. Jingming, researcher Bai destroyed a lot of data before he left the research institute. There is not much information she can provide here. Jingming questions if nothing special at all. Ren states all the information she knows is right here. And since he has insiders, he should know that she didn't spend much time with researcher Bai, right? Jingming comments, Miss Ren, she seems to be somewhat hostile toward him. Ren mentions maybe it is because of his questions and his destruction of her carefully prepared laboratory after his silent arrival to the southern side. Jingming declares Miss Ren, this is the decision made by the 3 families. Bai stole the divine gene belonging to the 3 families. He betrayed them. Rin is worried and thinks, judging from the seriousness the headquarters has placed on this matter, the power of this potion should be far beyond her imagination. She considers the divine gene, those inhuman monsters in the research lab, besides the mutation of Bai Jingyan's body after injecting that semi-finished product. The result of that genetic comparison, Lang Tianyu's death, the guy with great power who sneaked into the villa, Li Tianran, could it be? She questions then, what the head office is really researching is actually transforming humans, is not that right? Jingming declares all he can say is that this is not something she should explore. What lies before the three families right now is a chance to cross the power gap, so he needs to find Bai Jingyan. As for her, just do her part. Ren thinks he is really unpleasant. She states with the power of the Bai family he should have already blocked his escape routes. If even the Bai family can't find him, how can she, a small manager who does not even have access to high-level secrets, find out? Jingming remarks Miss Ren, there is no need to criticize him with words. Since the head of the Ren family has not given her the right to know, it means that a girl like her is not taken seriously in the Ren family. Blame it on the fact that she is a woman who does not have the capital to be part of the core. Ren smiles but is furious. She thinks that bastard, she won't tell him a thing even if she knows. She states she is sorry, but that's all she knows about researcher Bai's situation. After all, she is just a woman with limited abilities. Excuse her. Ren leaves from there. She hears Jingming comment that's why he always remarks women should stay at home and have children. Ren closes the door and then stops. She becomes thoughtful and remains silent. On her way, she calls Ran and introduces herself as Ren Xiao from Tianan. Ran responds, Miss Ren, what can he do for her? Ren states she knows Bai Jingyan is at his place, and she has something very important that she needs to meet and discuss with him. Ran responds he does not know what she is talking about. Ren insists he knows what she is talking about. Don't let her down on her rare kindness. She will be at the farm in half an hour. After that, at the farm, Ren instructs Ran to bring Bai Jingyan to her. Ran comments, Miss Ren, it is very presumptuous of her to suddenly come here and say such things. Ren warns not to play games with her. Her men have already got the DNA comparison report. She does not believe that Bai Jingyan has nothing to do with him. She is warning him on a personal level. He has got nothing to do with the affairs of the headquarters, so don't force her to get him involved. She did not report that comparison report to the head office, so he will hand over Bai Jingyan to her. Ran becomes alert and there is an attack. Meanwhile, he dodges it. Ren becomes frightened and asks where the sniper came from. Jingming arrives with his men and remarks he really did not expect that his shrewd brother would hide in such a shabby little farm. Thanks for leading the way, Miss Ren. But she should better think carefully about how she is going to explain to the Ren family that she tipped off the traitor. Ren questions how he found this place. Did he follow her? Jingming responds he does not even trust the illegitimate son of his Bai family, so don't expect him to trust a woman like her. All her devices are being monitored by him. All she did was provoke him, and she simply exposed herself. She wants to sneak Bai Jingyan away and give him to the Ren family? That's why he said, women are really so stupid, just like his illegitimate brother. Ren becomes furious. Jingming targets Ran and declares they are all a bunch of garbage. Don't move, his sniper skills are top-notch. Let's settle this peacefully. Jingming informs Miss Ren that, as long as she doesn't go against him, she is still a member of the Ren family, and he wouldn't want to accidentally hurt her. He instructs Ran that, all right, little peasant boy, hand Bai over to him. He looks so poor and badly dressed, he must be in a tight financial situation. What benefit can Bai bring him as a hunted fugitive? He is going to have to hand over his useless little brother Bai Jingyan, and he can offer him vast amounts of wealth and supplies. He doesn't want to get himself into trouble with all their well-equipped men here. Ran takes a deep breath and remarks that, one mouthful for a woman, an illegitimate child, a peasant, such a noble young master. Jingming becomes intrigued and starts to look around. Ran continues that the one he hates most is people like him. Speaking for himself, Jingming's arrogance is disgusting. The hummingbird warriors attack Jingming and his men. They all become eager and inquire where the bullets are coming from. Jingming shouts for snipers to kill them. Ren becomes terrified and hides behind her car. Jingming's men attack Ran. Ren shouts and warns Mr. Ran to watch out. Ran uses his gravity control ability, and the bullets stop and fall to the ground. Jingming is shocked. Ren takes a sigh of relief. Ren asks Miss Ren why she is hiding behind the car, guessing she still doesn't trust him. Han arrives and explains that she can't control that many people right now. Ran reassures her that it's okay, as her level is still a bit low. Han uses her brainwave control ability. Jingming freezes and questions why he can't move his body. Could it be they are all perfect evolvers? Ren explains to Mr. Ran that Jingming is just trying to keep himself safe and that she didn't expect him to be so scary. Ran smiles and acknowledges it. Jingming's men are being attacked. Jingming inquires why he can't move. His men are screaming in pain. Jingming looks around and becomes scared. He realizes that Ren Xiao came here on purpose and actually fooled him. He wonders when she discovered, noting she even had an insider placed around her own brother, so he would be on guard against her. Ren gets up and clarifies that the first thing she suspected was whether her phone was bugged, so she checked it. Finding it was, she borrowed a colleague's cell phone and sent a message to Mr. Ran. Together, they put on this little show. It was a good thing he was so eager to catch them. Bringing all his men here saved them the trouble of picking them up one by one. Jingming is furious and starts trembling. Han thinks the situation is getting out of hand. Jingming becomes vigilant, and Bai holds him. He proclaims that Bai Jingming deserves to die. Jingming becomes terrified and inquires if it's Bai Jingyan. Bai responds that it's no longer a world controlled by money, power, or armed force. Dying at the hands of the woman and the illegitimate child he despises, how does that feel? Jingming shouts at the stinky bitch not to touch him, warning that both the Bai and Ren families won't let her go. He asks if she can afford the crime of killing the heir to the Bai family. Ren smiles and questions what if the Bai family doesn't pursue the case of the missing heir. Jingming inquires what she is talking about. Bai reminds Jingming not to forget that his surname is also Bai. Jingming responds with disbelief, asking if he's not afraid. Bai states there's no reason not to do it. If he kills him, he will be the only child left in the Bai family. With the old man's personality, no matter how much he loves him, the eldest son he regards as his heir. But with him as his only son, will he touch him any time soon? Jingming shouts that it's impossible because Bai is a bastard born of a lowly woman and that the old man won't recognize him. Bai cuts his throat slightly, causing it to bleed, and asserts that it's not for Jingming to decide. Jingming becomes frightened and argues that Bai dares to kill a member of the Bai family. He will never receive the Bai family's recognition. When he is no longer of use, the old man won't let him go. Bai questions if the Bai family's approval is really that important. He has already lost everything and fears nothing. Jingming tries to stop him, but Bai cuts his throat and separates his head from his body. He proclaims that he himself is from the Bai family. His face is covered in blood. Ran approaches and inquires from which direction the Bai family is. Bai takes out Jingming's phone and calls their father. The call connects, and the man inquires if Bai got him. Bai apologizes for disappointing him. The man says that to his words, he is also indeed his son. He instructs not to do anything stupid and to come back with Jingming, assuring that all his status and treatment will remain unchanged. Bai expresses that it is only in times like these that their father remembers he is his son. He then delivers the unfortunate news about his chosen heir, the future head of the Bai family, Bai Jingming, who is now dead at his hands. The man is surprised and inquires if Bai has killed a member of their family. Bai responds that he hasn't had a family since he was 8 years old. He is now officially informing Mr. Bai Chanyan that if the search for him continues, he will donate the concoction in his possession to the authorities for free, or he could give it to Zeus Company and Lion King Corporation. There are many people in this world interested in this concoction. Chanyan acknowledges this. Bai continues that he is now his only son and the only person who has the right to inherit the Bai family. If he wants to preserve the last of their kinship, maybe after he dies, he will continue to make the Bai family prosper. Chanyan starts laughing. Bai adds that, of course, if he chooses to use all his power to kill him, an unwanted bastard, to avenge the death of his oldest and most beloved son, then he will accept it too. But he wants to make it clear that as long as he lives, he is going to destroy the Bai family and everyone with the surname Bai. He will give them death without burial. Chanyan is laughing and then starts coughing. Bai informs the old man that he won't be coming back to Yanhuang anytime soon and advises him to take care of himself. If he exhausts himself with anger, it will be difficult for the Bai family to survive until the day he returns to Yanhuang. After that, he ends the call. The helicopter arrives and Bai is standing there. Ning is flying it and waves to him. Bai looks at him and feels happy. Ren inquires if he thinks his father will compromise. Even the most sane person would go crazy when he hears that his beloved son has been killed. Bai chuckles and mentions this is the problem with being in a position of power. Even if he's extremely angry, he still has to remain calm and think about the pros and cons. People like him, everything they do is for profit. First of all, he is the head of the Bai family, one of the 5 major shareholders of the head office, and secondly, he is Bai Jingming's father. He simply doesn't have the courage to give up power. Ren agrees. Bai comments that for the next few hours, the Bai family will focus all their eyes on him, so they won't notice him. Bai Jingming is a very independent person, so even if he got the news that he was hiding on the farm, he wouldn't report it to the head office or the Bai family. He wouldn't want the Rin family or the Lan family to take his credit. Now, as long as they get rid of all the people Bai Jingming left in the southern city, his farm will still be safe and hidden. As for the Rin family member over there, Rin becomes alert. She looks around and inquires what he is thinking. She also had a hand in Bai Jingming's death, so they are all in the same boat. Bai informs Miss Rin that it's not that he doesn't want to trust her, but he really can't think of any reason for her to help him. Siding with the head office is the least risky option for her. Bai Jingming's sudden appearance caught him off guard. Out of caution, he apologizes for his delayed reaction. He doesn't want Boss Rant's identity to be exposed because of her, who isn't trustworthy enough. Ren becomes annoyed and remarks they guys. Ren interrupts and instructs Bai not to hurt her yet and let her finish. Ren continues that it is indeed risky to work with him temporarily, but she would rather take a gamble. She remembers Jingming's hurtful words and mentions she believes that those who are on the same page as her are more trustworthy than the people at the head office. Besides, he probably heard one of those gender biases said by young Master Jingming. It's really annoying. There are many things treated differently among the 5 major families based on gender and bloodline. She has decided to help him in the hope that he will also help her climb the ladder to become the head of the Rin family. How funny would it be to see the look on those old men's faces when the 2 unwanted children seize power? Doesn't he look forward to that day? Bai smiles and remarks Miss Rin is very interesting. After that, the helicopter passes through the base. There is fire everywhere. Ning comments it seems that Boss Ran has cleaned up all the mess. That's really something, wiping out all the traces. That's right. He inquires Bai if he just accepted his request. Bai remains silent and doesn't respond. He remembers Ran telling him he can't accept human experimentation without regard to the will of the individual. Bai mentions he promised to modify his executive program. Enforcing the Nuremberg Code in such an apocalyptic world seems too naive to him, but he feels that he needs some sort of rules to restrain himself. This way, he won't fall into the abyss very quickly. Bai smiles and adds that besides, it has already come to the point where it's really difficult to even survive, so he won't be short of experimental subjects. Ning mentions that's the boss he knows, after all, with his inhuman remarks. Bai smiles and Ning starts to whistle. Bai states may they meet again in the future when they are all at the top of their game. The military is attacking the beasts in the ocean. After destroying numerous of them, a guide declares sea area number 50 has been cleared. Keep patrolling. In a ship, a man comes to a guy, saying he succeeded in his mission, but he does not seem to be in a good mood, so what is he worried about? The guy responds the sea beasts, ferocious as they are no match for their powerful ships and guns. They are no more than a larger and crazier beast on their feet. On the sea, even if there are 10 times as many of them, he is confident that can kill them all. The man is confused, he asks so. The guy replies, of course they can block harbors and coasts, but who is to say there are not underwater creeks that lead to cities or underground caves? He wonders, once a monster breaks into a city, will they be able to use the destroyer-class rocket launcher for an indiscriminate coverage strike in the center of the city? The old man replies, this is a difficult point. Besides, has he noticed anything or about these sea beasts' attacks? The guy requests that to please enlighten him. The man believes they are completely committing suicide attacks. From past experience, these mutant beast consciousnesses are supposed to be insane, but this time instead of fighting each other, they attack their ships in perfect unison. The way they attacked, it was as if they were being directed, in a rhythmic sequence, to attack them. They don't look like beasts driven by crazy instincts but rather an ethnic group. The guy is shocked, he asks, so he is saying that these mutant beasts have established their own ethnic groups and their own civilizations in such a short period of time? The old man responds that civilization is not nearly enough, this is just an initial ethnic phenomenon, And he keeps feeling that these sea beasts are not just attacking them meaningless, their attacks are very frequent and phased. He keeps feeling that they are learning. They are trying to read them, to study the flaws and the weaknesses in their fighting style. The guy looks scared. He states, if it is what he thinks it is, then these monsters are really terrifying. The old man tells him the perfectly mutated beast kings already possess intelligence that is no less than that of humans. Let's hope things are not, as he suspects otherwise. Suddenly a guy comes up here, reporting an urgent message from the Ministry of National Security. He tells Colonel Meow there is an urgent report for him. Meow asks, what is the matter? The guy tells him the Ministry of National Security sent an urgent telegram. In 3 days, the entire Yanwan country will implement the integration of the military and police departments, and the military department will take over the entire country. Colonel asks where exactly, and the guy responds Bazo Battle Zone, Handong's southern side. At Handong's southern side, darkness has covered the area. Unfortunately, a creature is coming out of the ground. He is heading towards the residential area. A lady in her wakes up saying, "Honey, there seems to be a strange sound." Her husband tells her she must be hallucinating because she is really hungry. He does not hear anything. She gets terrified, telling him it is true right at the window. Meanwhile, she is looking at a giant eye staring at her. She begins to scream loudly, saying a monster. The monster has already started destroying the area. The buildings are set on fire. System tells Ran, southern side level 1 alert, a beast king has invaded the city. In Meishi town, 200 kilometers from the southern inside, more than 5,000 people died overnight. All villages are requested to gather at the town shelter. Centralized evacuation is going on. Residents of all the villagers and towns are asked to evacuate together. Facilitating the unified management is in action. Alarm! There is a massive heat source approaching the farm. At the farm, Xiaohei confronts the Beast King. The Beast King looks at him, telling him a little thing. He is no match for him. He is going to stuff him between his teeth. He is an atavistic, evolved beast, Russian crocodile species. The Beast King states he is the king. We hear Rand saying strength of 850, speed of 105, evolutionary trait is berserk. With a fatally flawed brain, it is just an amount in a flush with no body shape and not even worthy of being called a king. He lands on the king, telling Xiaohei to get rid of it and let's get some evolved beast meat for a change. The farm is almost running out of meat for him to eat. Xiaohei jumps, moving toward the Beast King. After some time, we witness Han with water in her mouth. She asks Ran, is the meat cooked yet? Han responds not even close while he is cooking the meat. He believes the meat of an evolved Beast King is really hard to cook. Han tells him the fragrance is so delicious. He looks at her mouth with full water and tells her to wait for a bit longer. He suggests to Xiaohei that if he cannot wait any longer, he can nibble on his leg first. Xiaohei begins to eat the leg of the beast. Han thinks her big brother is biased. Ran begins to pinch her face, saying, Xiaohei, as a dog, he can eat raw meat. How can she and Xiaohei be the same? She giggles, replying that's right. Ren thinks the skin of this thing can be used to make a jacket or a pair of leather shoes, and the teeth and claws seem to be ground into a powder for medicinal purposes. The meat can be used for stew, the brains can be cooked, and the bones can be soaked in wine. They're all treasures and can't be wasted. It weighs nearly 10 tons of meat, enough to feed Xiaohei for about 10 days. They should at least also get a taste of it. After a while, he declares it's done. Stewed Russian crocodile beast king meat. Han eats it, she states so good. It's like nothing she has ever tasted before. Rand believes indeed. And the meat quality of this beast king is so different, it's so tender and as white as jade, it's so much better than the meat of the level 3 livestock he has raised. And after eating it, his strength seems to have increased a bit. He looks at his profile and realizes it really works. Most importantly, his evolutionary specialties have been enhanced as well. Now, it seems that there's more than one way to open up the path of evolution, and eating the meat of evolved beasts can also have certain beneficial effects. This change in value is very slight, completely unlike before. The only explanation is that the evolutionary rate of fusing similar species is much more powerful than the effect of consuming other evolved species. No wonder that bug didn't hesitate to devour its own kind. The flesh and blood of evolvers can provide benefits to creatures that are also evolvers. They have only now reached the second destruction wave, and it's only a matter of time before the human race is heavily infected with the V-shaped virus. He believes when that happens, a lot of people will die, but there is a very small chance that some lucky human beings will survive. He can't even imagine if some evolved people knew that devouring their own kind would greatly enhance their strength. Such shortcuts are like Pandora's box. Once opened, the result is eternal hell. He gets tensed. He thinks he doesn't know how many people would dare disregard all morals and laws and do such an insane thing. He finds Zioahei and Han laughing and playing. He begins to smile as well. Zioahei has eaten and is completely full, and Han is jumping on his stomach, saying so much fun. Ran thinks, from this point of view, he has to expand his power. The selection of candidates for the evolutionary gift qualification must undergo strict review. A car comes into the city, and a guy reports to Council Yu, there is no sign of the whereabouts of the Beast King? Yu questions, how is that possible? The guy tells him he followed that trail to this neighborhood, but it disappeared without a trace. Yu Qing, a formal member of parliament, gets surprised, saying strangely that the Beast King has not evolved the ability to fly, so how did its traces disappear? That is not the strange thing, they followed some pieces of its scale armor nearby. Judging from the traces of scales, it is like it was broken to pieces by sharp teeth, and there was no trace of the Beast King's departure to any surrounding area. Qing gets shocked. He asks what? He wonders, is there another more powerful Beast King out there? He believes that is troublesome, and he begins to cough. Yuan gets concerned for him, telling him he must rest, he has not slept since last night. He replies also that the parliament has been disbanded, and he is just an idle person. Now he really cannot rest easy until the Beast King is captured. When he first started working, he was a soldier in the military police department. He was transferred to the parliament later, and all the while he is old, now he cannot just sit in a shelter. Yuan gets worried for him, he is coughing the blood. He tells her it is okay, it is just an old problem. Don't worry about him in this world. If she lives too long, she may have to experience more unbearable things. It is probably a best blessing to have burned himself out early for Yan Wang. After that, he asks the guy, is there anything else suspicious? The guy responds, reporting to the parliamentary committee to say suspiciously that the area here is very desolate. After that incident, the villagers in the neighborhood moved to the newly built shelter in the city, but there is a farm only 3 kilometers away with still signs of human activity. Qing gets confused. He states it is so close to the scene where the broken armor was found, but it has not been destroyed by the Beast King, which is abnormal. Yuan begins to think about the farm. Then she gets surprised, wondering, could it be? She says, come on, let's check out, and Qing responds yes. They are now heading towards the farm, and Yuan is confused. Could it be Li Tianran's doing again? Something is sparkling, full of energy. She is Han. She is losing her consciousness. She lands on the ground and gets hurt. Rand tells her the range and duration of her brain wave control have been enhanced this time, which is great. She tells him she is so tired. Training is really no fun. Rand tries to cheer her up, telling her brother he will give her fried chicken legs to eat later. With more training, she can develop more new ways to play. After listening about more new ways to play, she says to Xiaohei, that's right, let her test it. He gets scared. She begins to chase him as he is running away from her. Rand believes Hanen's special skill value didn't increase after eating that Beast King's meat, but her basic attribute of mental strength has increased quite a bit. The strength of her brain waves depends entirely on the strength of her mental attributes. It seems that the effects brought by consumption increase points depending on the type of evolution. A divine evolver almost reaches the peak of their overall attributes at the completion of their evolution, and it will increase all basic attributes by a certain amount. It's an almost unshakable early suppression of the atavistic, intelligent brain, and ancient divine types. Although the Beast King who attacked last time was much higher than Xiaohei in terms of strength, it was just an ordinary atavistic type, so he got rid of it easily. Then he states, but for a level 7 atavistic type evolved beast, it was a bit more powerful than what they have encountered before, probably because there was no pre-human intervention in the oceans, and organisms devoured each other and evolved. In this mode of breeding, the Beast King produced will be more powerful than the Beast King of the land, and it was just an atavistic type, but it possessed quite the strength. If it was one of those intelligent or divine type evolvers of the ocean, or even an ancient divine type evolved beast. He explains that the more he thinks about it, the more he feels that the chances of mankind's survival are horribly low. Then he decides not to jump to too many pessimistic conclusions yet. At present, most sea creatures haven't yet evolved bodies capable of coming ashore. Moreover, sea beasts are too big to survive long on land without the buoyancy of seawater. Until sea creatures evolve into forms that can walk freely on land, humanity still has room to breathe. They have to upgrade as soon as possible. That being said, he was thinking of catching a Beast King and raising it at home. With the Beast King's superb self-healing ability, we would be able to eat unlimited meat. But based on the results of previous experiments, the flesh and blood of the same Beast King still have a limit on the benefits it can have on the evolver. That giant crocodile from before, its flesh and blood can only improve Xiaohei by about 3 times, and the rest of the meat, no matter how much he eats, would only fill his stomach and hasn't increased his potential. He begins to think as a devil, saying sure enough, it's really not that easy without a bug. He gets confused as he listens to a cat meowing. He wonders, where did that cat meow come from, and what's all that noise? But he's shocked and hopeless as he finds it's Xiaohei who is meowing. Meanwhile, Han is celebrating. He gets confused. He appears behind her, who is still enjoying her moment laughing. He grabs her by her hair, making her confused. He asks her, what's going on here? She gets scared. She responds it's just that, she is just doing as he said, big brother. She is just trying some new ways to play. He asks new ways to play? Then what happened to Xiaohei? Xiaohei is still meowing. Han explains actually, she was watching the cartoon. Xiaobar's battles. And she also wanted a cat. Then she discovered she could hack and tamper with Xiaohei's memories. She made Xiaohei think he was a cat. Rand gets enraged, he thinks that's not what he meant by her developing new ways to play. Then he orders her to hurry up and change Xiaohei back. She responds big brother is so mean. She begins to use her powers on Xiaohei, wondering what's the big deal if it's just a little change. Xiaohei gets recovered. He begins to look here and there. Rand questions him, Xiaohei, what's wrong with? Han is thinking and closely observing Xiaohei's movements, then she tells Rand Xiaohei that there's new food in the neighborhood. Rand asks so? Now at another location, a beast has attacked a jeep. A guy screams, the shells of these stinky crabs are so hard. A girl says, damn it, why are all these sea monsters heading for land? They are shooting bullets at the beast, they are Qing and Yuan. Yuan says no way. The bullets aren't even hurting it at all. Qing orders her to aim for the eyes. She does the same, but the beast gets in action. Yuan says no way. When it is heard, it shrinks back into its shell and recovers, and no time continues its relentless assault. The crab is still following them, he hits their car, the car is rolling over the road, it gets badly damaged. After a blackout, Yuan opens her eyes, listening to Qing say, little Yuan, wake up. They are stuck inside the car. Qing tells her, quick, get out of here, go. They are getting out of the car. Yuan looks back, she gets frightened, and Qing suggests she don't look back. The monster is making noises. Qing tells Yuan to don't let Xiao Chen's death be in vain. Let's go. After they successfully leave the car, they begin to run away from the beast. The beast finds them, he begins to chase them. Qing tells Yuan to watch out. She gets confused, she looks above and gets scared. The beast is about to attack her, but Qing comes to her rescue, she gets astonished. They are going rolling down the road. They are badly injured. Yuan opens her eyes to find a monster in front of them. She believes it's over, but she gets confused as she finds the beast has stopped moving. The beast gets killed, she gets shocked, asking what? Rand comes there, saying Officer Yuan, good to see her again. She gets shocked. Han and Xiaohei are with him. Yuan gets scared, telling Rand to watch out, there is a monster behind him. Han calls her sister and tells her Xiaohei isn't a monster, don't be scared. Yuan shouts, little girl. Behind her. Xiaohei attacks the crab monster, throwing him far away, making Yuan surprised. She is scared too. The monster has been killed. Rand looks at the crab and thinks it's another male crab. He is using gravity mastery. He orders Xiaohei to eat the heart of that crab and leave the meat behind. Xiaohei barks, responding. Han tells her brother she wants to eat crab roe bibimbap. He tells her this one only has crab paste. Yuan is telling Congressman Yu to hang in there. She will put pressure on the wound first. Then she will take him to the hospital as soon as she has stopped the bleeding. Cheng responds, little Yuan, it's okay, like he said before, it's worth his life to save her. So he can give old Yuan an explanation. Then he coughs. Yuan is crying, telling him don't give up. This evolver is very fast. They'll get him to the hospital in no time. Cheng tells her, forget it, Little Yuan, don't waste medical resources, leave them for young people who need them more. Besides, after seeing this young man's strength, he believes there's hope for them in Yanwang. So now he can die with no regrets. Ran questions, he's a member of the parliament? Yuan gets angry, saying to Ran, what a time to ask questions. She tells him to hurry up and help her get him to the hospital. Ran states, what a fierce woman. Yuan explains to Ran, he's not, it's urgent. Please send him to the hospital. The military police bureau owes him a favor. He tells her to stop crying. He can't stand it. Don't worry, he won't let a kind and upright person die in vain. He takes out the level 4 divine cherry tomato from the warehouse and tells Yuan to give him this. Yuan is injured. She thinks, what is this guy doing giving her a tomato? She never thought he was such an insane person when she first met him. She becomes annoyed and remarks that he is kidding her. Cheng has got a fatal wound. He needs more than just tomatoes to survive. This is no time for jokes. They have to get him to the hospital quickly. Why didn't she notice he was so out of it while she was working with him on that cult case previously? Rand considers she is so noisy. This woman, she was seriously injured herself, yet she still has the energy to make a fuss. Yuan shouts and questions Ran if he hears her. The system informs Ran that Yuan has rib fractures, a mild concussion, and multiple soft tissue contusions. Yuan says hey, she is begging him, please. The system updates Ran that there is a comminuted fracture of the tibia. Taking out level 4 divine cherry tomato 11 from the inventory, Ran places the tomato in Yuan and Cheng's mouths. Yuan becomes silent and gulps it. She feels dizzy and starts coughing. She thinks her body suddenly feels so strong. She feels some strong sensation. She becomes alert and is surprised when she sees Qing. She attempts to say something but falls unconscious. Han inquires, sister, what's wrong with her? Ran explains it's okay. If the first evolution starts when the body is weak, the body will enter a dormant state so that it can repair itself. Han expresses surprise, she thought the evolution had failed. Ran clarifies this is a level 4 divine level evolutionary fruit, not a product of the V-virus radiation, and its activation rate of the atavistic type is still 80% after all. The system informs Ran that Yuan Wen is an atavistic human evolver. Her special skill is strong extreme speed. Yu Qing is an atavistic human evolver. His special skill is a strong body. Ran states, come on, Han, erase the memory of these 2 meetings. Han becomes curious and inquires, won't Big Brother let them join them? Ran explains the 2 of them are from the official side, and the benefits of joining them are far less than returning to the government's side. Han becomes thoughtful and wonders if Big Brother means it is to help the government research on evolvers. That's right, it does not make much sense for them to include evolutionary types that are not rare. And it would be a waste of food. Ran acknowledges, as expected for the intelligent brain type evolver, she is getting smarter and smarter nowadays. Sea creatures are becoming more and more active. Only amphibians can come to land now, but the future is still uncertain. They have got to get the authorities to help them screen more people suitable for evolution before the sea creatures land in large numbers. He trusts in the selection system of Yanwang soldiers. Han mentions Big Brother, their memory has been modified. Rand concludes that's it for today. Han, she and Xiao Hei take the crab meat back to the farm. He lifts Yuan and Qing in the air. Han remarks memory alteration is a waste of mental energy, and she is so hungry right now she could eat an elephant. Rand departs stating Big Brother will return to make him meat and crab casserole after he is finished with them. He will be right back. After that, we see the director of the Southern Side Military Police Bureau, Yang Yong. He is the senior police officer Yuan Yi. He is Miao Yu. Yang and Yi greet Miao. Miao acknowledges both of them. He introduces himself and reveals that he is the former captain of the Dongyan fleet. He was ordered to take over the military administration of the southern region. He shows his transfer order to Ying and Yi. He announces, starting today, all operations in the southern side will be under his command, and at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the Huangshan district will deploy 2 regiments of troops to stations on the southern side. As he commands. He adds, by the way, there's one more thing he is intrigued about. He inquires what it is. Miao mentions he heard that 2 high-level evolvers have appeared in the Southern Side Military Police Bureau, and their evolutionary strength is a lot stronger than anything they have had before. He confirms that's right. The other evolvers accepted by the military department are generally only a few times stronger or faster than ordinary people. But these 2, and Miao interrupts saying he would like to meet them. He responds, then follow him. On their way, Meow observes the surroundings. He is annoyed and comments, here they go again. Meow becomes curious and asks what this is. He starts coughing and says it is nothing serious, let's go. It looks like Professor Nan is going to have a hard time again. Meow sees a mutant beast. We see Ching tells Professor Nan this is his latest research on the most successful mutant beast and super strong nanoglass. He apologizes, he wasn't paying attention to controlling strength. Professor Nan is angry at him and scolds him. He says these are all scientific research funds. He is going to pay for that. Ching apologizes to Professor Nan. Meow gets amazed and speechless. He remarks, so, human evolvers can develop physical transformations as well. He responds, yes, it's a manifestation of their altered form. This is a new transformation that's never been seen in military evolvers before. Not only that, Yu Cheng's physical data is much higher than everyone else's, a lot higher. He even developed a special skill, they call it Blood Rage. It's just that it lasts for about 3 minutes. Meow comments, oh, that's interesting. It sounds like an ability to go berserk for a short period of time. He is really getting intrigued about the other perfect evolver. Yuan appears flying in the air and calls out to Meow, hey, is he looking for her? Meow becomes alert and startled. Yuan moves at a very high speed around Meow. She declares he must be Colonel Meow Yu, the one who took over after her father. She mentions she has heard a lot about him. Meow is surprised and thinks she is so fast, and he couldn't even sense any presence at all. He starts coughing and urges, Colonel, please introduce himself. This is the other perfect human evolver in the southern side, Yuanwen. Her special skill is stealth. Yuan shakes hands with Meow and remarks it's nice to meet him. Meow responds, no wonder he couldn't detect her presence, she is so amazing. Yuan comments she is flattered, but her ability is only suited for taking on small groups of mutated beasts. Facing a beast king's hardened armor is a whole different story. In terms of destructive power, it would have to be a powerful evolver like Yu Cheng. Meow acknowledges, indeed, to be able to take down such a huge mutated beast with a single punch is truly terrifying. They hear Cheng calling out, what is he talking about? He thought he heard his name. What's the matter? Professor Nan becomes curious. Yuan explains this is Colonel Meow Yu, who took over the military administration of the southern side. Ching shakes hands with Meow and greets him. Meow comments that to make a long story short, he is very eager about the origins of their sudden development of super-evolutionary abilities. As far as he knows, they were found unconscious in a back-to-back position in front of the entrance of the military police department. What's odd is their posture, as if someone had set them up in front of the door. The surveillance camera nearby also happened to be broken. They don't have any clues, but there's a lot of evidence that this is a man-made event. He inquires, do they both not remember anything? Cheng responds that he has been trying to recollect for the past few days, but he has absolutely no memory of anything after his injury. Yuan adds she does too. It's like her memory has been taken away, and she can't remember anything. Meow remarks, it's a shame, but if they could trace their evolutionary origins, Yanhuang's military power would be greatly enhanced. Professor Nan starts coughing and comments, speaking of which, to put it another way, there is no need to trace the origins, they already have 2 ready-made superhuman gene banks in their hands. With the approval of the higher-ups, the southern side is allowed to conduct human experiments on a small scale to analyze the evolutionary replication of the evolver's genes. The hard part now is the money, and according to his calculations, the cost of reproducing an evolver isn't insignificant. And as he can see, the destructive power of the evolvers requires the development of sturdier training grounds and clothing. There are also exclusive weapons that match the evolutionary abilities. Now, most of the budget of the Yanhuang Federation is spent on building shelters and war reserves. He hopes Colonel Meow can help them apply for more funds. Meow agrees there's no problem. He will emphasize the importance of this program to his superiors and apply for as much funding as possible. He thinks sea beasts are appearing more and more frequently on land. If the Dongyan fleet doesn't clean them up promptly, the number of security exploits will continue to increase. Hopefully, they will be able to reproduce more evolvers as soon as possible. If the sea beasts start to land on a large scale, he is afraid. In the Southern Ocean Mariana Trench, there are a lot of beasts. In the dark depths of the sea, a mermaid beast shows up. His form is terrifying. His sharp teeth glint as he smiles, eyes glowing with a violent joy. He summons 2 beasts around him. The 2 beasts start attacking and fighting with each other. The mermaid beast enjoys it. Suddenly, he pierces his own chest with a long, sharp nail. His chest starts glowing. He pulls out a small, shining object and hurls it into the water. The glowing object rises, breaking through the ocean's surface and into the night sky. It hangs above a nearby city, glowing brightly and sending powerful waves through the air, rippling across the entire city. Suddenly, powerful waves begin to emanate from the glowing object. It starts descending upon the city like an invisible storm. Something hits the window, and the guy becomes intrigued. He wonders, what is that sound? He opens the window and checks it. He becomes eager and exclaims, what the hell is this? This is the plantation branch's secondary body, a fragment of a divine descendant evolved beast turned into a sea monster. The guy thinks it looks really disgusting. An eye emerges from the sea monster, and it lunges at the guy. The guy becomes terrified and mutters, this is so disgusting. He drops to his knees, trembling uncontrollably. A strange energy surges through him, and suddenly, he transforms into a scary puppet. Rising to his feet, his body feels numb and lifeless. He utters, the king of mankind, where is he? This puppet grins and declares, find the king of mankind. We see numerous citizens transforming into puppets, all of them smiling as they gaze up at the sky. After that, Han is trying to hold a fish from the water in the tub. Ran urges her to let's get started. Han picks up the fish and closes her eyes. She senses something and opens her eyes in shock. She drops the fish and becomes amazed. The fish lands into the tub. Ran becomes curious and inquires, what did she sense? Han, worried, responds that it is afraid of something. Ran deduces, by invading that mutant fish's brain magnetic field with her own brain's magnetic field, they synchronize with each other and can even access each other's memories. Compared with other evolutionary types, the intelligent brain type has weaker physical data. But in some special cases, it's even more useful than the ancient divine type. Ran comments, very good, take a break for a while, and then continues sensing. Han is annoyed and scared. After that, she picks up the fish again and attempts to synchronize. She begins to sweat and grows increasingly worried. In shock, she opens her eyes and starts screaming as she sees the face of the mermaid beast. Terrified, she continues to shout, while an intense air pressure builds around them. Ran becomes concerned and tries to calm Han. Han rises into the air, coughing up blood. Ran rushes to her side, struggling to hold her. He manages to catch her, preventing her from falling. The mermaid beast, in the same moment, becomes alert and contemplative. Ran, now worried, calls Han. Han is crying and exclaims, Big brother, she felt it, the killing, the horror far away from them. There are so many huge swarms, brain waves, and magnetic fields. Their brain waves are filled with nothing but madness and violence. Ran reassures her, it's okay, don't be frightened. Han tearfully declares that it saw her, she has been found out. Ran, worried, questions if she has been found out, who was it again? In the ocean, the mermaid beast murmurs, a human child, what a powerful brain wave. It is a human child with such a powerful brain wave, she must be the king of mankind. He begins to release magnetic waves and communicates with the puppet. He commands, find her, servants of the sea tribe. Find this little human girl, he will challenge her himself. Puppets have surrounded the city. One of them is choking a girl, who is saying don't please let her go. The puppet kills her, saying it's not her. All of a sudden, he gets hit by someone brutally. Someone is seen flying in the air, killing all the puppets one by one. After making her final move, she lands on the ground. She is Yuan, she reports, Area D, puppets have been cleared. She gets a sudden jolt, an explosion happens in front of her, she is surprised, to her, it looks like Area F has been cleared as well. Ching can be seen there, he is killing the puppets, wondering where the hell did all these things come from? The puppet is giggling, stating, find the little. Nan orders Yuan and Ching to don't wipe them all out, bring him back a live sample. They respond, copy that. Cheng tells Professor Nan, there's something he needs to report to him. Regarding the puppets, there are a couple of words they repeatedly mention, he thinks there's something unusual about them. Little girl. And, find the king of mankind. Professor asks, king of mankind? Cheng responds, that's right. Nan believes these puppets are acting like they're looking for something. Meanwhile, Yuan is getting happy that she was moving so fast she didn't even notice. Professor believes they're controlled by an entity, and by combining these keywords, he had a very bad guess. The meal is ready, Rand tells everyone. This is the last of the crab legs. It's cheese-baked crab-leg meat. Han is sad. She states they'll be out of seafood after that. Ran begins to tease her, saying what a greedy cat. There's not enough fish on the farm for her. She giggles and replies, but she thinks the meat of these evolved beasts tastes even more amazing, and it's not just about the taste. There's not enough meat production on the farm to feed Xiaohei. Ran believes that's indeed a real problem. While he is eating the crab, he thinks the amount of meat from evolved beast kings can satisfy Xiaohei's appetite, but hunting beast kings doesn't earn him any more points. Unlike the farm meat, which earns him points every time he harvests it, hunting mutant beasts doesn't do much for upgrading his farm, so it's a bit of a bad deal. While munching on crab, he states it's really luxurious this time, baked with a lot of cheese. The crab meat is just so delicious. It really is delicious. Then he realizes no, he is going off topic. Suddenly the system tells him he is ancient divine type human evolver Li Tianran, evolution level, LV1 LV2. He gets shocked after finding he leveled up. The system says congratulations, host. After leveling up to LV2, he can start the side quests. Note that the danger level of the side quests will be dramatically increased. Han is looking at him, stating Big Brother's body is suddenly getting hot. Meanwhile, the system continues to say, but for every side quest he completes, he will be rewarded with a lot of points. Ran wonders about side quests. System questions him, does he want to start the side quests? Ran thinks it's like handing a pillow to a dozing man. It's indeed a bit slow to level up just by harvesting farm crops for points. He thinks about his farm. It must be upgraded to a level that can withstand any kind of attack before the sea beasts start coming to land. The more dangerous the side quest, the greater the reward. This won't only earn him more points but will also solve Xiaohei's rations problem on the way to the side quest. There is also the creature that's connected to Hanin's consciousness. It has seen Hanin and must have discovered Hanin's evolutionary powers. If it manages to come to land, Hanin will be in danger, and for that thing to be able to sense Hanin's brainwaves from thousands of miles away, it must be very strong. He decides, but no matter how dangerous it is, he is going to have to upgrade quickly. He tells the system to start the side quests. The system says the host has successfully started the side quests. A side quest has arrived. Will he accept the side quest? Ran accepts. Then he gets surprised when the system tells him the side quest, Puppet City received. Objective 1, eliminate the 1,000 puppets. Objective 2, reach the center of the city and find the summoning crystal stone. Destroy the summoning crystal stone under construction. Ran is confused about summoning crystal stone and Puppet City. System tells him, countdown to side quest completion is 48 hours, and failure of the side quest will together up penalty. Ran begins to walk. He looks at the city from top. He states, so this is the Puppet City. That glowing spot should be the location of the summoning crystal. He checks the supplies in his inventory, which are full and ready. He wonders how huge the reward for completing this side quest would be. He is really looking forward to it. He jumps off the cliff. He lands on the ground. Numerous puppets are roaming in the city. He is looking at them. While he looks at a puppet, system narrates branch, secondary body, a fragment of a divine descendant evolved beast king, sea monster. If he destroys the fragment, he can kill the puppet. Ran smiles, activating his defect mastery. He takes out his sword, saying in that case the sword would be more than suitable. All the puppets are getting enraged and moving towards him. Meanwhile, Ran has a smile on his face, and he begins to slash the puppets one by one using his sword. After a while, he takes a deep breath. The system is reminding him to eliminate the puppets. He looks around and finds all the puppets moving towards him. They are all drawn to him. After some time, the system says countdown to side quest completion, 26 hours. Puppets, 429 out of 1,000. Ran is sitting on piles of dead puppets. He is munching on something, believing after eating this, he is almost recovered and back to normal. System states, he is ancient divine type. Human evolver, Li Tianran strength, 90 out of 115 wisdom, 98 speed, 85 out of 110 spirit, 75 out of 105 recover. Planarian branch, secondary body, fragment of a divine descendant evolved beast king, dead. Summoning crystal stone, shard. Ran thinks that divine descendant evolved beast king seems to have the ability to infinitely split into sub-creatures that can control other creatures. It's really a terrifying ability, but fortunately, the splintered sub-creature retains only 1/10,000th of the power of that divine descendant evolved beast king. He believes it's easier to kill them, but it would take a lot of time to kill them one by one. At this rate, the side quest will never be completed within 48 hours. He wonders what would be the penalty for failing the side quest. He thinks it'd be a waste if he were to lose all the points he has worked so hard to save. He begins to think, there must be a solution, and he'll do his best to succeed. He stands up thinking to kill the puppets. He simply needs to destroy the branching core that controls them, and he will be able to do it as long as he has enough stamina. With 26 hours to go, that is plenty of time. He must go straight to the center crystal. He has almost eliminated all the puppets nearby. He believes that's where the largest number of puppets are gathered. He jumps off the building. He thinks sure enough, they're all here. He reaches near the crystal. He finds a lot of puppets there. He believes there are quite a lot of them. Hundreds of them, he thinks. He states there's also a formation. What does this formation do? He wonders, are these puppets constantly transporting little crystals and stacking them on top of each other to make this formation? He observes the crystal very closely and concludes different locations hold different amounts of crystals. The crystals he shattered don't seem special. That means the crystals themselves aren't the key. In other words, the second quest requirement can only be fulfilled by the formation. But it could also be done by destroying the biggest crystal of all. Then he decides there's no use speculating here. He has to test it himself. He jumps, declaring in short, first, he is going to eliminate the puppets that are gathered here. He lands on the ground, the puppets are running toward him, and he begins to swiftly move his sword to kill them, but he gets surprised and confused, wondering what's going on. Why is he getting fatigued quicker than he was before? He wonders, could it be that when he uses the gravity skill, the amount of strength and spirit consumed increases? He checks his status, which says Ancient Divine Type Human Evolver, Lition and Strength, 75 out of 115 Wisdom, 98, Speed, 85 out of 110, Spirit, 60 out of 105. He gets shocked, saying, damn, he was so careless. Sure enough, it's not that easy to complete the side quest. He wonders, could it be that after he used the gravity skill, stamina consumption increased? He realizes he can't keep using his gravity skill. Otherwise, he'll run out of stamina and be swallowed up by the crowd before the puppets are all eliminated, while he continues to attack them. Rand continues to hit them. The system notifies him to eliminate the puppets. System states Ancient Divine Type Human Evolver Lition Ran, Strength, 35 out of 115, Wisdom, 98, Speed, 40 out of 110, Spirit, 35 out of 105. He gets shocked and terrified. The system is still saying he eliminated puppets. Ancient Divine Type Human Evolver Lition Ran, Strength, 28 out of 115, Wisdom, 98, Speed, 37 out of 110, Spirit, 12 out of 105. Ran is running among the puppets, attacking and killing them. He says, damn it. The energy replenished by the carrot this time only lasted 20 minutes. His energy is about to run out again. He opens his inventory and finds out there are no more carrots. Countdown to side quest completion, 4 hours. Rand gets scared to death. He thinks all that's left is the ancient medicine-grade soybeans. But the amount of physical strength the soybeans can replenish is simply not enough against such a wave of puppets. System shows his status, Ancient Divine Type Human Evolver Lition Ran, Strength, 18 out of 115, Wisdom, 98, Speed, 100, Spirit, 21 out of 105. He explains the ancient medicine-grade soybean can only replenish a small amount of physical strength. He wonders, what about the albino corn? Maybe he'll be able to kill them all in 30 seconds. Then he realizes no, he can't. Once the rampage is over, what if he still hasn't killed all the puppets here? He believes this thing has side effects. The odds of him surviving despite the weakness from that rampage are too low. He is still attacking the puppets one by one. He begins to sweat, then he decides to forget it. No matter how small a mosquito is, it is still meat. He eats some corn, and all of a sudden a puppet appears behind him, making him scared. He bits him on his shoulder. He gets terrified. He is resisting, and Ran hits him hard enough to throw him away. He continues to move his sword, attacking the puppet. He has drained all his energy. He is badly injured and is bleeding. He thinks it's a bit of a waste, but there's no way around it. He activates his skill to make him disappear, and he begins to move out of that area. The puppets are confused as they can't find him. Ran is believing without the healing powers of the ancient medicine-grade carrots, the constant bleeding and rapid decline in his physical strength will kill him. System states camouflage chili pepper, grade purple rare item. Effect pauses the consumer to enter a state of camouflage for 10 minutes, causing the body to blend in with the surroundings and escape sensors, thermal imaging, and optical detectors. Ran has to use higher grade food to regain his physical strength immediately. We see him sitting on the crystal with a box in his hand, while the system states, delicious color bento ingredients, level 2 chicken, egg, corn, level 3 mushroom, spinach, and tomato. Taste level 6, limit 10. After consumption, his physical strength will fully recover, and he will be rid of hunger and bleeding. Negative statuses. Rand begins to eat, his body is regenerating, he is having energy in his body, the system says deactivating camouflage status. Countdown to side quest completion, 3 hours. After some time, the system states puppets 1000 out of 1000. Rand killed all the puppets. Countdown to side quest completion, 20 minutes. Ancient Divine Type Human Evolver Tianran, Strength, 5 out of 115, Wisdom, 98, Speed, 24 out of 110, Spirit, 15 out of 105. Ran is eating corn, he gets near the crystal. Ancient Divine Type Human Evolver Tianran, Strength, 75 out of 115, Wisdom, 98, Speed, 24 out of 110, Spirit, 100 out of 105. He raises his hand and begins to move his powers and skills to destroy the crystal. The crystal is shattering, surrounded by spells, the system says. Ancient Divine Type Human Evolver Tianran, Strength, 40 out of 115, Wisdom, 98, Speed, 24 out of 110, Spirit, 65 out of 105. Ran is using all his strength, the whole city gets covered by energy. A sharp light strikes the land from the sky. It breaks the ground and destroys everything. The system updates Ran about the countdown. It states the destruction of the summoning crystal stone 1/1. Side quest objective puppet 1000 out of 1000, summoning crystal stone January 1st. The system announces congratulations to the host for completing the side quest. Now giving reward for clearing, awarded points bonus is 2 million. The system informs that the Ancient Divine Type Human Evolver is Lishanran. The strength is 1/115, Wisdom, 98, Speed, 5 to 110, and Spirit, 0 to 105. We see Ran's arm is injured, and he lands on the ground. The system declares he obtained Weapon Upgrade Coupon X1, obtained LV4 Crop Seeds X100. Ran is worried and takes a deep breath. The system warns the stamina is about to run out. Ran collapses on the ground. The system updates, the Ancient Divine Type Human Evolver is Lishanran. The strength is 0 to 115, Wisdom, 98, Speed, 5 to 110, and Spirit, 0 to 105. The whole city is in chaos. The mermaid beast is releasing electromagnetic waves. A pattern appears in the water. The mermaid beast is coughing and in pain. A crystal shows up on the pattern. The mermaid beast exclaims how it could be the summoning crystal's been destroyed. He becomes furious and commands all the soldiers who can get ashore. Go check who the hell destroyed his formation. Find the saboteur and kill him. Ran opens his eyes and sees the blurry system window. He becomes conscious and gets up. The system informs he received a new side quest. Does he accept it? There are 2 options, accept or refuse. Ran reflects that this new side quest was triggered so quickly. Fortunately, he is almost back to full strength. It's just that the food in his inventory is almost running out. He checks his inventory and ponders about a weapon upgrade coupon. It seems he was given the side quest rewards before he passed out. Ran holds the weapon upgrade coupon. He contemplates about upgrade coupon Grand Tangheng. The system updates Ran treasure sword Tangheng LV2. New skill sword D inflicts a large amount of damage in a short period of time with a continuous bleeding effect. Ran considers if sword she this side quest seems so urgent. Ran checks the system notification, and it states the side quest objective eliminates the hard armor army. Countdown to the start of the side quest is 4 minutes and 59 seconds. Ran questions how come it's starting so soon. There's shaking in the ground coming from the coast. Ran decides to move forward and comes to the sky. He is watching the whole city from above. He gets surprised and thinks it is really one crisis after another. In the ocean, the water turns red, and the puppets are coming, declaring check the saboteur and kill. The system informs Ran Divine Type, Beast King Sea Monster. Unleashed skill, Domination. Atavistic type, Beast King, Crab King. The mermaid beast activates his powers and declares only heat source is detected. He found it. He sees Ran and wonders if there is only one human being? But it was able to destroy his formation and also killed the puppet army he had set up in the city. Apart from the king of mankind, there are actually other human beings with this kind of power. The message the puppet conveyed to him was very clear. The level of human evolution is lower than that of the sea race. They are just a group of trash that can be annexed. This is unforgivable. He won't tolerate these weak humans being above his sea clan. If it were not for the sea that imprisons their clan and dam pressure on land, he would love to have a hearty fight with the other side. After all, he and his generals have grown hungry for blood and battle for far too long. In this world, only the stronger ones deserve to survive. Those little critters on land have no right to their clan resources. He originally thought that if he killed the king of mankind, he would be able to dominate the land. But he is still feeling a little bored. He did not expect that beside the king of mankind, there are others in the human race who can arouse his desire to fight. Let him see if this human has what it takes to give him the ultimate experience. Let him warm up a little before finding the king of mankind. The mermaid beast channels his power and shows a strong aura. The system updates Ran, the release skill, Domination Descent. The puppets are coming to attack the city. They are preparing themselves and the mermaid beast commands them. The system informs the Domination Descent. He sees Ran and remarks if that's the little thing? The human who destroyed his summoning crystal stones. He hopes he will entertain him. If he does it half-heartedly, he will die, and he is gonna be very disappointed. Ran inquires, why does he keep speaking to himself? Hey, the one controlling the crab, does it make him so angry that he blew up that pile of broken rocks? So he sent so much seafood to deal with him. The mermaid beast becomes confused and questions about the seafood. He becomes furious and thinks such a strong perception, to be able to actually see through him as the manipulator. Also, how can he speak the language of their sea tribe? Ran is using the skill, Eye of Truth. He states the language of his sea tribe. Is it a difficult language to learn? He is really sorry, because it's so simple and easy to learn. But there are dozens of human languages, and he probably can't learn any of them, can he? The system informs Ran Atavistic Type Beast King, Subject Skill, Domination Descent. Ran reflects at first, because Xiao Hei's language system wasn't fully developed. When he saw a translator in the store, he bought one. This time it comes in handy. Let him scare it, and make it afraid. The joy of pretending he gets it now. The mermaid beast becomes rageful and wonders simple? Easy? How dare he underestimate their clan? His tribe doesn't bother to learn the languages of lower races. The Sea clan only believes in absolute power. In the face of absolute power, his puny metal contraptions are nothing more than child's play. Ran remarks, since they guys are so strong, why haven't they conquered the land in one fell swoop? Is it because they don't want to? Or rather, they guys can't come ashore on a large scale. The mermaid beast moves forward to attack Ran. There is a blast, and the smoke appears everywhere. When the smoke disappears, the mermaid beast sees Ran is not there. He becomes astonished and questions what a load of nonsense coming from a mere human being. After that we see Xiao Hei. He is releasing energy from his body. Han is resting upon Xiao Hei's body. She gets up and becomes alert. She lands on the ground and stretches her body. Han states, let's go Xiao Hei. Call everyone to get moving. Xiao Hei starts howling. The scene shifts to the mermaid beast, and he is terrified. He declares don't underestimate himself. Something is not right. He notices Ran coming in front of him and becomes watchful. Ran moves forward to attack the crab controlled by the mermaid beast. The crab starts to run to dodge the attack. The mermaid beast reflects somehow he managed to dodge such a high-speed attack. The crab moves forward to attack Ran and jumps toward him. The crab lands on the ground while Ran changes his position to save himself from the attack. He thinks he has noticed he is too big of a target and can easily be targeted. So now he will hide in his monster pack and use his minions to wear him down? That's a little smart but not enough. The mermaid beast activates his power, and the system updates Ran, the control skill, Domination Descent. The mermaid beast commands his puppets to get Ran. All the crabs start to move toward Ran all at once. Ran moves forward to attack them, and he starts to hit them one by one. Finally, he comes close to the crab who is controlled by the mermaid beast. The crab becomes frightened, and Ran prepares to hit him with his sword. Meanwhile, Ran notices the other crabs and becomes vigilant. He channels his power and starts to move at speed. The crab, which is controlled by the mermaid beast, notices Ran and launches an attack toward him. Ran gets hit and crashes on the ground. He gets injured. The system informs Ran the gravity mystery. He reflects the change in gravity has deflected most of the impact. However, the strength of an atavistic-type creature endowed with a divine-type beast king powers isn't to be underestimated. There are so many little minions in the way. Hopefully. Ran gets up and faces the crab. The mermaid beast proclaims if he can't even defeat his subordinates, then there's no need for him to lift a finger. He commands his subordinates to attack together. All the crabs move forward all at once to attack Ran. Ran becomes terrified and shocked. In the middle of attacking, all the crabs get attacked. Ran smiles when he sees Ching, Han, and others coming for his help. Han exclaims, "What the hell? Bullying someone outnumbered is not an accomplishment. The reinforcements have arrived." All the crabs are dead on the ground. The crab, which is controlled by the mermaid beast, is still alive. He is shocked after watching all his subordinates dead in front of his eyes. Han urges everyone come on. Cheng and Xiao He move forward to attack the crabs. Xiao He launches an attack. Cheng is also fighting with the crabs. The others are also doing the same. Han exclaims, "Big brother." Ran acknowledges they came just in time. Han informs they got on their way as soon as she sensed his signal. She notices Ran's arm injured and exclaims, "Ah, big brother. How did he get hurt so badly? There's so much blood." She becomes furious and remarks, "Stinky crabs, she is gonna make them into spicy crabs." Ran holds her and assures, "All right, take it easy. He is fine." Han sees Ran and inquires if really? Ran states it's already healed. Thanks to the effective carrots, she knows what they can do. He reflects Han should have never been involved in such a dangerous matter. He is such a useless brother. Han asserts, "Big brother," and Ran becomes alert. Han declares no matter what dangers he is facing, Han hopes to face it with Big brother. Han isn't going to drag Big brother down. She has to grow up someday. Ran smiles and acknowledges yes. He inquires, did she bring the ancient medicine-grade food? Han shows the ancient medicine-grade food and float magnetic field mystery. Ran commends, "Well done." He starts to check the system window and observes, "Check it out. The one in the center, the biggest monster of them all." Han becomes curious. Ran inquires, does it have anything to do with the ability of the monster that is connected to her consciousness? Han channels her power, and her eyes widen. She sees the mermaid beast attacking the city. The crab grows wild and spits out blood from its mouth. Xiao He becomes intrigued. The blood breaks the ground into two pieces. The mermaid beast sees Xiao He and declares such a similar brain wave. It's her, the king of mankind he has been looking for. He found it. Han remarks, such strong malice, it is it. The mermaid beast asserts it turns out she is the king of mankind's subordinate. No wonder she is so strong. Ran becomes curious and wonders, king of mankind? Subordinate? What is it saying? Han declares she has got no clue. The mermaid beast proclaims once he defeats her, nothing can stop him from casting his water summoning formation. He will be able to dominate the land. The mermaid beast activates his powers and prepares to attack them. Ran remarks, sure enough, that formation, if he is not mistaken, it is used to summon the deep sea to flood the city, isn't it? Only in that way can they, sea people, come ashore on a large scale. Then, inch by inch, consume the land? The mermaid beast becomes rageful and declares, cut the crap. He is going to get rid of everyone who gets in his way. He uses his skill, domination descent. Ran becomes alert and watches the crab coming to attack them. It is releasing strong energy. Ran and Han become vigilant and prepare to fight with it. The crab starts to move past and releases a strong wave. Ran becomes surprised and thinks it is so fast. It is much faster than before. The crab launches an attack toward Ran. Ran changes his position to dodge the attack. He thinks this is not good. Its target was Han from the very start. We see the crab is running after Han. Han is running to save her life. Ran moves forward and thinks he can't get its attention at all. Could it be Han is the king of mankind it was talking about? He wonders why there is such a misunderstanding. He can imagine what it is thinking. As long as it kills the king of mankind, it will be able to rule over mankind. This is too outrageous, but when he thinks about it from an animal pack mentality perspective, it actually makes perfect sense. No matter what, he won't allow it to get away with it. Ran runs towards Han to save her. The crab is following her. Han exclaims she hates it. She can't get rid of it no matter what she does. The crab lands on a building, destroying it. Han uses ability telepathy. She thinks Big Brother, come to the dense complex. She got it, she has got to be careful. The scene shifts to Qing, who is fighting the crabs. Xiao Hei is also helping him. They both are severely injured. Qing realizes they have pretty much cleaned up almost all of the small sea monsters. But Xiao Hei's injuries, 3 more to go. He is afraid his physical strength won't be able to hold out much longer, and Xiao Hei's in bad shape. What should he do? Boss Li's side also has its own problems to deal with. Suddenly, he notices Xiao Hei and becomes confused. A crab is coming to attack Xiao Hei. Xiao Hei prepares to fight with it, and launches an attack toward it. The energy spreads to the whole area and attacks all the crabs around. Xiao Hei is using his full power. Cheng becomes worried and shocked. All the crabs around him get killed. He remarks Xiao Hei, that's great. Then he notices something and becomes intrigued. He wonders Xiao Hei, what is going on? The smoke disappears and Qing sees Xiao Hei collapse on the ground. Qing becomes frightened and shouts Xiao Hei. On the other hand, the mermaid beast is attacking Han while she keeps dodging all the attacks. Han is trying to save herself from the mermaid beast. The mermaid beast demands what is wrong. Wasn't she so arrogant not too long ago? Stop dodging and fight back. He wants to fight her face to face. The mermaid beast is attacking Han while she keeps dodging all the attacks. Finally, Han stops and the mermaid beast assumes she has finally decided to fight. That is what he is talking about. He is going to smash her to pieces. The crab controlled by the mermaid beast moves forward to attack Han. Han closes her eyes and raises her hands. She activates her power and opens her eyes to attack the crab. The mermaid beast becomes curious and yells what? He starts shouting. Han thinks Big Brother, hurry up. She can't hold on much longer. The mermaid beast gets hit by a sword. He exclaims cunning human, how could he appear so suddenly? We see Rand comes there holding his sword. The mermaid beast inquires why did he not sense his presence at all. Rand is fighting against him. He becomes curious and questions what nonsense is he talking about. One has to always fight with a plan in mind. Rand attacks the crab and it collapses on a building. Rand moves forward toward the crab and lands on the ground. Han also comes on the ground. She is tired and frightened. She takes a deep breath and mutters it worked. Rand holds Han and suggests here, eat this, it will replenish her strength. Han is awesome, it must have been hard to control such a big creature. Han remarks it is too hard, just a few seconds of mind control almost exhausted her mental energy. Luckily, its brain structure was small and simple, so it was fairly easy to control. Otherwise, with its hostility, she is afraid she would not have been able to get in. The mermaid beast becomes furious and growls bastard, it is impossible with his senses. How could she speak up on him like that? He does not believe that. Rand comments indeed his senses are very strong. However, when he were both fighting for control of the body, that was when his senses were at their weakest. He focused all his mental energy on taking back control over the body while hindering the divine descendant Beast King's ability to control. As long as he just hides among the dense buildings. If he attacks him from his blind spot, it will be much easier to succeed. The mermaid beast grumbles damn it. Damn human, despicable and cunning. Rand smiles and remarks how can he say they are the despicable ones? As dumb as his tactics are, didn't he also use the idea of minions to wear him down earlier? It is all about tactics, don't be so double-standard. The mermaid beast does not respond. Rand becomes intrigued and notes he is not going to make a move. He guesses he aren't that pissed off. The system updates Rand, side quest, destroy the hard armor army completed. Rand mutters don't say nonsense, it is just because of its severe injuries. Han observes Big Brother, it is pissed off though. The system informs the mission reward has been issued. This is the deep sea scuba gear level 1. Rand wonders about scuba gear, why would the system reward him with something like this? Qing pleads young Bossly, please help Xiao Hei. Rand sees Qing holding Xiao Hei. Rand questions Uncle Nan, what is wrong with Xiao Hei? Qing responds he does not know, Xiao Hei spewed a wave of wolf energy after being seriously injured. This is how he became right after that. Rand uses his ability Eye of Truth and the system reveals Xiao Hei, divine type evolved wolf dog. The strength 0/1180, wisdom 85, speed 0 to 210 and spirit 5 to 80. He is hibernating. Han is worried about him. Ren reassures don't worry, Xiaohei just went into hibernation. Qing inquires but what led to him becoming like this. Ren explains he is saying Xiaohei became like this after spewing a wave of wolf energy. Qing confirms that is right. Ren queries what was the size of the wolf energy. Qing mentions it was bigger than anything he has ever made before. Ren hypothesizes he probably ran out of energy and transformed back into his beastman form. After all, it takes a certain amount of physical strength to maintain the beast king form. Han remarks just feed him a carrot, and everything will be fine. Ren observes the mission has already been accomplished, just let him rest. Qing concludes that is a relief. In the deep sea, we see the mermaid beast is rageful. He exclaims such humiliation, he cannot take it anymore. The voices echo no chief, he cannot go ashore yet. The pressure, chief, the sea clan still needs his leadership. Now that the water summoning formation has been broken, they will find a new way to go ashore. Chief thinks again, the lack of water weakens their clan. The mermaid beast declares no, if he cannot defeat the king of mankind even at this stage, that means they are not strong enough. Humans have evolved beyond their knowledge. The voices echo in that case they are going to follow the chief as well. Together, the warriors of the sea tribe never yield. Together, kill the king and go ashore. The mermaid king roars no, they stay in the abyss. This is his fight alone. As long as the deep sea remains, their clan will eventually evolve into something more powerful, one day. The mermaid beast declares such humiliation, it must be cleaned with blood whether it's Rance or his own. He activates his power and orders to awake Elder God. This is the Elder God Kraken Mount. It wakes up and apologizes, Master. He summoned him. What is his order, Master? The mermaid beast responds he needs the power to defeat his enemy on his own. He is only complete with him. The Elder God acknowledges he sees his master's shame, it's also his shame. He is going to come along with him, Master, to kill the one who has brought shame upon them. After that, we see Han exclaiming no way. Ran becomes astonished, and thinks it is rare for Han to refute him so seriously. Ran inquires what's wrong. Wouldn't it be nice to earn more points? At this rate of evolution, if they don't upgrade their farm quickly, they will be in serious danger. Han responds, but the conditions of this quest are so suspicious. The system informs new side quests, accept or not, completed only by players. Han explains she can't see the taskbar he is talking about, but completed only by players it feels like a trap. It's too dangerous. Cheng agrees that's right. Rand ponders strange, actually. He has felt that way for a while now. However, and then he becomes thoughtful. Han cautions don't forget, big brother, his satiety level is already very high, and if he gets hurt again, the regenerative capacity of the carrot will be greatly reduced. When that happens, he will be in danger. As long as he is alive, there's hope, right? Han suggests let's give up on this quest. They're just a mere handful of points from a single quest, they can afford to lose it. She has calculated the farm's output, and within 10 days they will have made up for the missed quest points. And by using the growth potion that was exchanged for the points rewards from the last 2 quests, the farm will definitely be upgraded in time for the next destruction wave. Rand declares besides Han, he believes in her computing power after her intelligent brain type evolution. But this is more complicated than simple math. Han grows confused and inquires what? Rand explains she doesn't understand. After completing the 2 quests assigned to him, he always has this feeling that it's nothing, he guesses he is just overreacting. After all, without proof, he doesn't want to start unfounded speculation. Han becomes anxious and urges big brother, don't keep her in suspense, speak up. She didn't participate in the first quest, and now she is dying to know. Ren agrees okay, but it's just his gut feeling. He always kept feeling that, ever since he started the side quests. He had already become a part of the quest. Han becomes intrigued and asks what does that mean? Does it mean they are like NPCs? Cheng inquires about NPCs? What is that? Ren explains it can be understood this way, it's like walking through a plot, once it's triggered, there's only 2 choices, to complete the quest or to stand still. And this system is called the Apocalypse Survival Game. And he, as a player, if he doesn't follow the plot that's already started, what's going to happen then? Han hypothesizes, for example, new quests will no longer be triggered, and then everyone with insufficient points/props dies. Or maybe the farm's output reaches a certain level and then the revenue goes down, and the farm still ends up dead. It's like setting up a good game program. Rand concurs that's right, so this time he has to go. His previous experience was like being in the novice level, the system didn't have much of a presence. And now the system will actively initiate quests. This is where the plot really begins to escalate. The system asks Rand, does he accept the quest? There are two options, accept and reject. Rand responds he accepts it. Han shows concern, mentioning but. Rand states it's useless. He has already come this far, and he has no reason to refuse. Here it comes. The Elder God appears and we see a lot of bloody water entering the city. The pressure is very high, and it is destroying everything. Rand and others are watching the water coming toward them. Rand instructs Uncle Nan, take Xiao He and Han to high ground and wait for him. Cheng acknowledges and affirms yes. Cheng takes Han and Xiao He and leaves from there. Han looks back and thinks big brother, he has to stay safe. Cheng urges Han, let's go. Han keeps moving and thinks please. The whole city is under a bloody water tsunami. Rand starts to move forward and thinks there it is. He is watching the Elder God coming there. He thinks it's huge. Being a sea beast, it's no surprise that it's grown so massive. With the ocean's pressure, it's grown to a size that even the mightiest land creatures can't match. Rand activates his powers. The mermaid beast appears and remarks there he is. The humiliation of that stab from earlier, let's clear it up. Rand remarks he must be the king of the sea tribe. He thinks the fish-tailed guy, just like what Henin described. Also, this raging murderous aura is beyond the reach of ordinary evolved beasts. The system informs Rand Divine Descent Evolved Beast King, Siren. Divine Descent skills, not showing. The mermaid beast remarks to Rand, he has good perception. But he is the king. Rand thinks the key information isn't clear at all. What about that octopus information? The system updates Rand Divine Descent Evolved Beast King, Older God. The Divine Descent skills missed Phantom. Rand thinks he can see it, so that rules out the system. Could it be, after a certain level of evolution, or when encountering a beast that's more evolved than he is? His eye of truth will be limited. It's the first time he has encountered a beast king that the eye of truth couldn't see through. Sure enough, it's not that easy after passing the novice level. The mermaid beast mentions before he thought his king was that girl, but after the fight realized he was wrong. She's a lot less angry than he is. Rand becomes confused and thinks what is that? Is it something only a beast king can see? Or do he have to evolve to a higher level to see it? The mermaid beast remarks to Rand, he is the king of mankind. Rand responds he doesn't care whether he is a king or not. All he knows is that anyone who tries to harm his sister will die. The mermaid beast remarks he has such a big mouth. He moves forward to attack Rand with the Elder God. Rand channels his power and fights back. He dodges an attack and thinks, oh, that was close. Sneak attack, no martial ethics. Size, speed, strength, and regeneration, what a tough opponent. Rand thinks although the regenerative ability of his might be tricky. But, he mentions he previously sent a horde of low-level minions to fight a losing battle. So how come he is the only one ashore now? He thinks anyway, he can't lose the momentum. He mentions could it be that other sea creatures are too afraid to confront them? He thinks they give him the impression that they're not very bright, and they're not very aggressive, either. Presumably, priority was given to muscle development, and there weren't enough nutrients for the brain to evolve. He should collect information about them first. Perhaps it might reveal something. The mermaid beast mentions the sea tribe believes in absolute power. This is a showdown between kings. How can other sea creatures get involved in it? Let him relive the thrill of one-on-one combat. Until one of them is dead, his anger won't be quenched. He activates his powers and uses skill, dominance. Rand responds since it's a showdown, and then suddenly he gets attacked. He manages to dodge the attack. The mermaid beast remarks no more bullshit. The air pressure here is really irritating him. Come on and fight back, he is running out of patience. Rand thinks air pressure? He was right, deep-sea races can't adapt to the pressure of the sea surface. Damn it, that's all the information he can get, and it's just a guess. There's no more useful information to collect. Rand moves forward to attack the mermaid beast and the Elder God. He mentions here they go. The mermaid beast prepares to fight. Rand is facing him holding his sword. The Elder God is attacking Rand while he is moving, dodging all the attacks. The mermaid beast smiles and launches another attack. Ran dodges the attack once again. He notices his face and there is a cut. He becomes alert and is bleeding. He thinks the tentacles are poisonous. The suction cups are full of dense tiny barbs. Once caught, it's impossible to break free without losing a piece of skin. Ran moves towards the bloody water and jumps into it. He decides first, he has to hide in the water, then eat a carrot to detoxify the poison in the blind spot of its sight. He was careless. He forgot that the octopus is not only powerful at killing its prey with suffocation. Ran holds a carrot and a box in his hand. He thinks, but there is also the octopus toxin secreted from its salivary glands to the saliva. He eats the carrot and mentions since it's the leader of the sea tribe, the level of evolution shouldn't be underestimated. He puts the box on his mouth and mentions this little bit of toxin is enough to poison an elephant. Ran mentions fortunately, there are ancient medicine-grade carrots for detoxification. Otherwise, if he didn't pay attention, he would have died. After that, he prepares himself and moves towards to fight with the mermaid beast and elder god. Ran faces the mermaid beast. The elder god launches an attack. The mermaid beast remarks if he wants to use the same trick on him twice. The scene shifts to a guy touching a barrier. He mentions it's here. He is right in here. He thinks he can't move. We see Han is using her power on him. The guy becomes vigilant. Han mentions don't look back, or the next thing she will be attacking is his brain. Answer her questions, who is he and why is he here? The guy speaks, don't kill him. He means no harm. Han remarks he still hasn't answered her questions. The guy remains silent. Then he introduces himself as Ding Lu. She is the sister of his benefactor, right? He won't resist, she can tie him up. Han utilizes her ability, Eye of Good and Evil. She wonders, benefactor? Does he mean big brother? Indeed, this person isn't giving off any hostility. She instructs Lu to continue. Lu explains the other question, forgive him, but he can't address it right now. He arrived to see his benefactor, and when he does, he will naturally clarify her second question. The scene shifts to Ran battling the mermaid beast and elder god. He is ensnared in the elder god's tentacles. He struggles to breathe and free himself. The mermaid beast activates his power and mocks him as a piece of trash. He prepares to strike Ran but notices something and becomes intrigued. Ran summons his full strength and successfully extricates himself from the elder god's tentacles. The system informs Ran, edible albino corn. He channels his energy, and the elder god begins shouting. The mermaid beast urges him to calm down. He questions how it is possible, how Ran still possesses the strength to escape the restraints after being affected by the deadly poison. Ran collapses to the ground and attempts to rise. He remarks that since he knows his tentacles are poisonous, of course, he will take the necessary precautions. By controlling the range of gravity around his body, he established a thin vacuum layer. This way, it only requires a minimal amount of mental energy to shield his entire body and prevent the tentacles from piercing his flesh. And when he was entangled by the tentacles, he devised the strategy for what came next, and that's when the albino corn was utilized. However, the drawbacks of employing albino corn are also very evident. The stamina depletes too quickly and the system updates Ran, albino corn enhancement effect countdown, 25 seconds. Ran advances to attack and reflects that he doesn't have much time. He can't squander his energy grappling with that massive octopus. Instead, he must focus entirely and address the core issue. He unleashes an attack toward the mermaid beast. The mermaid attempts to counter the attack, but he fails. He gets struck by the attack and feels terrified. The system informs Ran, albino corn enhancement effect countdown, 19 seconds. Ran wonders, a phantom? The mermaid beast inquires, did he assume his ability is limited to controlling sea beasts, and he has no means to strike? Then he is gravely mistaken. The sea beasts are under his command, and their abilities are also within his control. The system informs Ran about the elder god's skill, Phantom. The mermaid beast explains, he destroyed one clone, but he can create innumerable others. He will never locate his true form. Ran remarks, is it truly wise to divulge his abilities like this? The mermaid beast laughs and proclaims the moment Ran fell into his trap, he was already doomed. The strength of this skill can be amplified exponentially when he is nearby. Just surrender and succumb to his voice. How does it feel to perish in such an excruciating illusion? The system notification states albino corn enhancement effect countdown, 7 seconds. Ran readies himself, and the mermaid beast grows intrigued. The system notifies Ran about the Elder God's skill, Mist. Ran deduces the answer. He commands the system to break. The system updates skill, field expansion and skill, gravity control. Albino corn enhancement effect countdown, 4 seconds. Ran utilizes Eye of Truth and observes that the beast was lying. He advises not to lower his guards so easily. This deception is genuinely challenging to discern. If it were another, they would have fallen victim to the trap. But unfortunately, his ability is the ideal counter to the beast's. He apologizes sarcastically. The mermaid beast cries out in frustration. Ran realizes there is minimal time left. The Elder God exclaims Master. He threatens Ran repeatedly, stating he will kill him. Ran becomes cautious, and the system notifies him albino corn enhancement effect countdown, 2 seconds. Subsequently, a massive detonation occurs. Ran struggles against the pressure. He retrieves a carrot and consumes it. The system updates Ran, albino corn enhancement effect countdown, 1 second. He is then seen plunging into the water, and the system notification states weakened state, strength, 0 to 115, wisdom, 98, speed, 0 to 110, and spirit, 0 out of 105. Next strength, 51 to 115, wisdom, 98, speed, 44 to 110, and spirit, 39 to 105. Following that, the system notification declares weakened state is lifted, strength, 102 to 115, wisdom, 98, speed, 89 to 110, and spirit, 79 to 105. Ran opens his eyes and discovers the Elder God in close proximity. He grasps his sword and prepares for combat. A massive explosion resonates in the water. At the border of the Yenhuang Federation, within the dim, obscure town on the outskirts of Anhui City, people navigate the streets. A voice commands hurry up. Hurry, filthy animals, move faster. A man yells they must recall who granted him this opportunity to continue existing. Their meaningless lives are worthless. If they hadn't participated in this drug experiment, they might have perished from hunger and cold by the following day. They should feel grateful, those bastards. Move faster, worthless scum. A woman notices a figure seated on a chair before them. He is Bai coughing, and he complains about the stench. The man inquires, Mr. Bai, is the progress of the experiment proceeding as expected? Bai coughs and comments that it is highly uneventful. The genetic drug experiments provided by the headquarters have not yielded success, yet they dispatched him to this dreadful place. Using radiation toxins to craft evolvers, the probability is far too minuscule. He suspects it's not even 1 in 10,000. The man chuckles and notes no one values the lives of these inferior people anyway. Bai proposes that they proceed differently. Today, select a few dozen individuals and substitute the toxin injection with standard glucose. Then offer them sustenance and water, allowing them to survive and leave to disseminate information. Otherwise, with the near total mortality rate, it won't take long before no one willingly joins these so-called drug trials. The man agrees. The people nearby detect strange noises and grow terrified. They panic and plead for assistance. The man appears with a firearm and reassures them not to fear. He attributes the commotion to his men executing thieves attempting to steal provisions. The man glances at Bai. Bai strides past the man, instructing him to relay a message to his men that if the test subjects undergo malignant mutation, they should use knives instead of guns to avoid alarming the expendables. The man consents. Bai ponders these malignant mutations are immensely challenging to manage. Over half of the town's survivors have partaken in the experiments, yet there are no triumphant evolvers. At this pace, he contemplates how much longer he must tolerate this accursed place. He grows irate, reflecting on the unbearable stench of the inferior individuals. Abruptly, a tremendous explosion reverberates in the distance. Bai becomes vigilant. The people nearby appear terrified. Another massive blast follows, prompting them to flee. The man demands an explanation. Hey, don't scatter. Bai bursts into laughter. The people proclaim this as a miracle, Brahma. The great Brahma. A radiant light illuminates the area. Everyone kneels and acknowledges this as the great miracle, Brahma. Meanwhile, Bai continues laughing. In the Yenhuang Federation, Magic City, Umbrella Corporation headquarters. The officers are present there holding their guns. The tankers and helicopters are also there. He is the Umbrella Corporation of the Bai family by Changyun. One of the officers states, Mr. Bai, please stand back. One of the evolvers has a very dangerous ability. Changyun responds it's fine. He is nothing more than an old bag of bones. He wants to see for himself the great assets that belong to their umbrella corporation. The smoke appears, and there are some human subjects. This one is Tier 1 Evolver Gajar, and this one is Tier 2 Evolver Sangjai Gandhi. The officers are standing there pointing their guns toward them. Changyun remarks what a grand occasion this is. 2 evolvers have successfully evolved at the same time. A guy congratulates Mr. Bai. With this, the other 2 families in the conservative faction should no longer dare to question his decisions. Changyun responds that's natural. Is the one wearing the helmet the second-tier evolver? Wake him up. The guy informs the abilities of the second-tier evolver are completely different from the first-tier ones. They dare not let him wake up so easily. Every 10 minutes, the hibernation chamber injects him with 10 times the normal dose of anesthetic to keep him in a deep sleep. Changyun notes the first-tier evolver is in a conscious state, though. But what's going on here? The guy explains his ability is limb regeneration. That battle destroyed his entire right arm. Fortunately, his self-healing abilities are exceptionally powerful. The second-tier evolver fell unconscious because his abilities were unstable as he had just evolved. The guy continues it was only because of this that Gajar managed to escape, or else they would have lost an important asset. In that battle, in order to capture him alive, dozens of soldiers were deployed, and most of them started experiencing excruciating headaches before even reaching him. Some even fainted on the spot after coming into contact with his body, and the 2 most seriously affected have already been confirmed as brain dead. Changyun declares such an incredible ability. Take them away and replicate their genes. Only by building an army of evolved humans can they control this world. The scene shifts to Ran, and he is curious. He inquires who is this? Han says big brother, he brought the octopus back. Lu is also present here, and his hands are tied. Han runs toward the elder god, being excited. Ran cautions don't rush, they will eat later. What's going on here? Han uses telepathy and mentions has he checked him out? She has, everything is okay. Ran replies anyways, let him speak first. Lu is crying and trying to speak. Han opens his mouth and notes why is he being so quiet. Her big brother is here, now he can speak. Lu explains he came to seek refuge with his benefactor. Please, from what he has seen, he is the only person he can trust. He will do anything as long as he can stay. Ran remarks wait a moment, he doesn't quite understand. It's a lot of information. Take his time and explain. After that, Ran reflects so, he is the younger brother of the girl he saved during that cult incident. After his family was wiped out in retaliation, he didn't die but instead came back to life and gained his current abilities? Lu confirms generally speaking yes. He remembers being stabbed a few times before he passed out. With such a massive amount of blood loss, he shouldn't have survived, yet there were no wounds on his body. The places where he was injured have already healed. It's truly unbelievable. Later, he discovered that he could sense some strange auras, and by sensing their auras, he was able to find him. Lu continues he also saw that he buried his sister's body, thanks. Ran expresses he is sorry about his sister. She shouldn't have had to endure such humiliation. What does he mean by aura though? Lu clarifies he doesn't know. This aura that exists on him, there's another similar one in his farm. He thinks they are of the same kind. Ran wonders the aura of an evolver? The sea monster also mentions something like that. Interesting, and a naturally evolved evolver at that. With such abilities, he could indeed be a valuable ally. Let him see what he is capable of. The system notification informs Divine Type Human Evolver, Ding Lu, 15 years old. Strength 430, Speed 112, Defense 110, and Spirit 100. Divine Type Abilities, Chameleon, Petrified Skin, Rage Blood. Chameleon possesses camouflage abilities similar to a chameleon, allowing the user to easily blend themselves and any attached objects into the surrounding environment. Petrified Skin can petrify the skin structure, and when the skin is petrified, it increases defense by 3 times. Rage Blood boils, increasing strength and speed stats by 2 times for 30 seconds. However, once the Rage Blood state ends, the user enters a debuff state with all stats reduced to 30% for 180 seconds. Rand checks the system update and reflects he is actually a divine type evolver. He thought the greatest number of evolvers evolved into the atavistic type, but it turns out he actually evolved into the divine type. And to think he's just a child, it's amazing. Ren inquires Lu if he can cook. Lu becomes confused and confirms yes. In his family, he has always been the one to decide the meals. Ran asks what about raising cattle and sheep. Lu responds he knows a bit about it. Ran inquires about farming. Lu shares he has done that too. He can also do laundry, handle housework, and he is pretty good at tidying up. And also home appliance repairs because he enjoys taking things apart. Ran interrupts stop right there. Here, he will work 8 hours a day with no pay, food and lodging included, and there's frequent life-threatening danger. Is he still willing to come with him? Lu becomes silent. Then he remarks his body right now is like that of a monster. Perhaps there's no place left for him to belong anymore, but being with others like him is still better than dying alone. Besides, he wants to do what he can to the best of his abilities. He still has to repay his benefactor for the kindness of avenging his family. So, no matter how dangerous the job is, he can do it. Lu pleads, and the system informs Ran divine type evolver skill chameleon. Ran smiles and reflects such personality. He declares okay, he is hired. Lu becomes happy after hearing this. Ran orders also, don't call him benefactor. Call him bossly. Lu acknowledges and responds yes, boss. Ran instructs now, make them a batch of takoyaki. Consider it his entry test. Lu acknowledges and agrees. After that, we see Professor Nan stating Chief Meow, he has made an important discovery. He has found the secret to gene replication. Meow becomes intrigued and inquires what. Professor Nan elaborates he has always believed that the reason genetic drugs couldn't integrate with ordinary people was that their physical constitution was too weak. So, he has been focusing all his efforts on developing a neutralizing agent. But today, he discovered an even more critical reason, which is the mismatch between the HLB gene typing of the superhuman donor and the experimental subject. Meow doesn't understand and inquires HLB gene typing. Professor Nan confirms yes. It's a highly polymorphic complex composed of a series of closely linked gene loci. Just like blood types, its arrangement in each individual is random, with potentially tens of thousands of combinations. Meow requests Professor Nan to calm down. Professor Nan continues let him give him the simplest example. Bone marrow donation. This procedure requires the donor and the recipient to have matching HLB typing. Out of thousands or even tens of thousands of people, only 2 might have the same arrangement. Only 2 individuals who are completely identical. This matching rate is extremely low. Meow listens while smiling. Professor Nan emphasizes so for successful implantation, matching HLB typing is essential. Otherwise, severe rejection reactions will occur. However, if the HLB typing of the genetic drug's donor matches the recipient's arrangement, these rejection reactions will be significantly reduced, and the function of the neutralizing agent is to counteract this rejection reaction. Unless they develop a more powerful neutralizing agent, these genetic drugs will still cause the body to collapse, but he has full confidence. Meow acknowledges alright, he understands. Professor Nan can submit a detailed technical report on these professional aspects later. So, what's his main point? Professor Nan discloses in short, he has successfully replicated an evolver. Meow becomes shocked and inquires what. Why is such an important thing only mentioned at the end? Professor Nan chuckles and adds his analysis is very important too. Meow remarks, Professor, please be serious. Professor Nan starts coughing and informs right now, his team is conducting physical tests on him. Meow notes he is speechless. Professor Nan adds but there's one problem. The drug made from the genes of Yu and Yuan can only turn humans with the same HLB arrangement as theirs into evolvers. Others are completely out of the question. Meow holds his hand and exclaims Professor Nan, stop with the nonsense. Let's go. Professor Nan protests feeling hurt and remarks, be gentle, he is going to pull his old bones apart. In the laboratory, Professor Nan wonders strange, where did everyone go, and the lights are turned off. Meow stops him and observes something's not right. There's a blood smell. Professor Nan considers, it's normal to have bleeding during experiments. Meanwhile, he steps forward and puts his feet on the blood. They both become terrified when they see the dead bodies on the floor.
Inside of an extremely bog building at the very top floor, a guy is sitting on a sofa with a bunch of women around him. The guy calls the other Misser by asking, how can those lowly creatures ever contain his noble genes? Another guy is sitting on a sofa as he was writing something. The guy tells him there's no need for him to waste resources replicating his DNA. With him here, he will help him achieve anything he wish he does. Bai stops writing when he calls the other Gajar. How does he like being in Yanwang? Gajar starts laughing when he agrees, saying this is the most wonderful place he has ever seen in his life. Fine wine, delicious food, luxurious housing, beautiful women, and the respect and fear of the others. He says it's so much better than his own country. Bei tells him he's glad he like it, asking what about Gandhi. Gajar tells him he's probably still with that woman. He says what a weird guy, with endless wealth and resources. He could have any woman he wants, yet he sticks to the same one all the time. He just doesn't get it. Bai says, is that so? On the other hand, inside of a room, and lady is humming while a guy is laying on his lap. The guy is lying on her lap peacefully as she is stroking and patting his head. Just then the guy opens his eyes, noticing something, when the lady in ancient Indian language asks what's wrong. Just then the girl freezes when the guy in shock asks what happened to her. What's wrong with her? She tells him she can't move when suddenly she starts floating. She asks what's happening. She then starts going somewhere as someone is pulling her using their power. She asks the guy to help her when the guy turns quickly and asks who is there. A guy holds her when the guy looks at him, saying, so that faint presence from before was him, asking if he has been observing him this whole time. The guy tells him since he has noticed him, then let's have a proper face-to-face talk. The guy is intelligent human evolver Sangjai Gandhi. His skills are mental shock, thought shackles, and phantom attack. He unleashes his powers, asking the guy to let her go. The guy tells him releasing his skills at such close distance, he should be careful not to blow her brain apart too. Also, he can give it a try to see who is faster between them. Gandhi asks what does he want him to do. Just then the girl gets back to her senses when she asks the guy who are they all. Where is she calling for help? She asks why is she in this place as she wants to go home. The guy loos at her, thinking they all. He thinks she isn't what he thought she before, so was he wrong in her judgment. Gandhi calls her area, asking her not to be afraid. He will come to rescue right away. Gandhi then asks the guy what does he wants him to do. The guy asks where is that other Yanhuang soldier when he looks at Arya, thinking he didn't made a mistake in his judgment. This woman can still be used as a bargaining chip. He then asks Gandhi to take him to him. Gandhi tells him not to hurt her. He will do whatever he asks. He then looks at Arya, thinking his son, his life's fire. She is the sunshine that's out of reach for such a filthy worm like him. He finally managed to obtain her. The guy thinks it's just that this bargaining chip is one-sided. However, as long as he can control this man, it's not a problem. He puts up some kind of a bug on her neck, telling Gandhi this is a microbomb. Its power can turn the wearer into ashes in an instant, so as long as he cooperates with him, he will deactivate the bomb. Gandhi tells him as long as he keeps his word, he will cooperate with him, but if he betrays him, then he won't mind dying with her. He will blow his brain to pieces too. The guy tells him he doesn't want unnecessary trouble. He just needs to get what he wants, and he needs to know what exactly they all plan to do. Gandhi tells him he will know when they get there. After some time as they are walking, the guy is walking behind Gandhi, thinking if it's really appropriate to walk in here so boldly like this. Just then some soldier appears when they call Gandhi. Both of the soldiers get surprised, telling him who is that behind him because there's no such person in the company. Gandhi tells him he's from the company when he uses his power at both the guys. Both the guys agree, telling him he's from the company when Gandhi asks the guy to let go. The guy looks at Gandhi, thinking this person's strength is greater than hands. It was definitely the right decision not to act recklessly and engage with him directly back then. Just then Gandhi tells him they are here when they arrived at a facility in which a bunch of people are inside glass tubes being experimented on. The guy gets shocked when Gandhi tells him he calls it the evolutionary human factory. This is probably what it means in the Yanhuang language. A scientist says today's cell iteration is complete, asking the man to open the chamber. The chamber opens up when inside of it a human appears. Water flushes away when the scientist calls him Chen Yu Huang while appraising him. The scientist tells him the number of evolvers created from his essence has doubled. Boss Bai is very pleased. Chen smiles, saying after all they are Yanhuang people, so the probability of genetic compatibility is naturally much higher than with those two foreigners. He says if they want mass replication, then importing raw materials from ancient India would be the proper way. The scientist asks where is he going when Chen asks if he even need to ask. The scientist asks, but when Chen says didn't he, said Boss Bai is very pleased, so he's going to claim his reward. The scientist tells him but the data is still. When Chen tells him to cut the nonsense because the only reason he's helping them is so he can enjoy his life. He's already done the work he was supposed to do. If they keep nagging and make him unhappy, then he will crush him right here and now. He then says now it's those two foreigners' turn, so let's go, when the scientist looks at him silently. The scientist gets angry, saying, isn't he just a first-tier evolver? Why is he so arrogant? Traitors like him will be abandoned sooner or later. Just then the guy is spying at him when a camera locks at him. The guy looks at him thinking traitor, as if he is referring to the Yanhuang military. The guy then asks Gandhi what is the background of that Yanhuang man. Gandhi tells him it is said that he escaped from their military's laboratory. The guy asks escaped, and then he joined this company. Gandhi tells him he killed an entire lab full of researchers, and now the military is hunting him down. What else could he do but run? The guy asks not a single one left when Gandhi agrees, telling him not a single one. The guy thinks it seems like the military has also succeeded in creating batches of evolvers. However, what he was worried about has indeed happened. Just then Gandhi comes close to him asking also regarding how he got into this company. He already saw it himself. The guy thinks so he did indeed notice him back then when Gandhi tells him so it really was him. The guy thinks he has been tricked. Sure enough, the intellectual brain type evolvers aren't easy to deal with. Gandhi then tells him he's wondering how he figured it out as his micro expressions gave him away. The guy silently looks at him thinking, so that means the number of evolver factions in this world will only keep increasing, and with this kind of perception of evolvers. He thinks continuing to live peacefully in a big country like Yanhuang, upgrading his farm is almost impossible. Exposure is inevitable sooner or later. Just then Gandhi asks what else does he wants to know, when the guy thinks for a bit, telling him one last thing, is that he wants to talk to that Yanhuang man. After that, Gandhi blocks Chen's way when Chen gets surprised asking what's the matter. Just then, Gandhi unleashes his power when he attacks Chen out of the blue. Chen gets surprised when Gandhi uses his skill, Thought Shackles, and uses it on Chen. Chen screams in pain when Gandhi asks the guy to ask quickly because his ability's duration on evolvers is shorter. He should make it fast. Both the girls are trembling in fear when Gandhi uses his power, letting them to sleep now. Both of them falls asleep when the guy looks at him thinking to use his abilities on both sides at the same time. This person is very strong. On the other hand, Arya is sitting on the ground when she thinks so that's how it is. She remembers everything now. Her home is gone and she has nowhere to go. She has nothing left. She then remembers that Gandhi asked her to wait here for him to return. She then giggles thinking, rather than living like a manipulated puppet, let her carry along this sinful karma and enter the reincarnation cycle. She stands at the edge of the window and then jumps down. Chen wakes up when he grabs his head saying his head hurts. He looks around saying, why is he lying there when the girls with him wake up too? He looks at them hosting if they both passed out here as well. The girls ask why are they lying here, asking what happened. Chen says it's strange because he doesn't remember anything after leaving the lab. On the other hand, the guy shows Gandhi the key, telling him here is the key to deactivate the bomb. He tells Gandhi he has already gotten the information he needed, so once he leaves he will randomly throw the key somewhere in the lab. He will have to find it himself. Gandhi tells him he doesn't need to be so wary of him as long as he believes her. As promised, she won't make a move against him. His only goal is to live a good life with the one he loves. Everything else doesn't matter to him. The guy thinks the one he loves. Based on that girl's reaction, she didn't seem very familiar with him. He was considering recruiting him at first, but after observing him using his abilities to manipulate others' emotions and thoughts, that's truly terrifying. Obsessive personalities can be quite terrifying. Just then, Gandhi tells him he seems to be very prejudiced against him when the guy disagrees. He laughs while thinking he really can't stand this. He then tells Gandhi, by the way, if someone's memory suddenly disappeared, wouldn't they suspect him? Gandhi tells him that's highly unlikely. The guy tells him he's quite confident. Gandhi tells him based on his understanding of first-tier evolvers, most of them are physically strong but simple-minded. Also, he has covered and altered the surveillance footage from that floor, so even if someone suspects him, there's no evidence. It's useless. The guy thinks first-tier evolvers, he must be referring to atavistic evolvers. Though the term is different, the summary is pretty accurate. He then shows him the key, telling him to get ready when he throws away the key. Gandhi looks at the key when he rushes after it. The guy looks at him thinking take his time searching for it because he needs to go back and prepare first. He leaves too, thinking the information he got from Chen is enough to make him change his next move. Both the military and Umbrella Corporation are ramping up the productions of evolvers. With evolvers' heightened perception, sooner or later the farm will no longer be able to remain hidden. If they are targeted, they will be at a disadvantage in terms of both numbers and equipment reserves. He doesn't want to be captured and turned into a lab rat. On the other hand, Gandhi comes back when he tells Arya he got it. He looks around when he tells Arya he's back. He tells her not to be afraid because he will unlock the bomb right away, but to his surprise, Arya is nowhere to be found. He looks around when he gets scared, saying, "Could it be?" He rushes towards the window when he looks down and notices Arya lying dead there. He screams in agony and pain, saying he will kill him. It's all his fault. Gandhi says no matter where he hides, he's going to kill him. On the other hand, the shield of the farm recognizes Li Tianren, saying authentication successful. Li gets inside his farm when the girl looks at him, calling him big brother, telling him he's back. Li then asks everyone to come over as he have something important to announce. After explaining everything, he says that's everything. A guy asks if they really have to leave the southern side. Li tells him they must leave. First, the farm is too exposed in this inland, and second, the southern site doesn't have the resources they need for the future. He tells them moving out may be risky, but it also offers huge opportunities. The guy asks where is his target location when Li tells him here, when he points at a map telling them Frenzy Island. He says after 34 hours the foams will reach 20,000. Once the farm's upgrade is completed, they will leave the southern side along with the firm, asking if anyone has any objections. The girl tells him where Big Brother goes. She goes while the other agrees with him. Li then tells them all right, that's it, to their new base.